Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kosi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obunu kife la chasha so Obunu kife me chasha me My baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuni kife la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet.
Ìgbàtí Buhari wá wọlé tó bẹ́ kọ̀ǹtẹ́sì ó ní màálù kan lòun ní irú ẹ̀ lòbí tún gbédé àgò pọpẹrẹ lọ́lọ́run ní àgò kan gbére jọ pọ́sibú jákàtì kan gbére lọ́lọ́run ní iṣu kan lòun wọ̀ ṣé wèrè ní ọ̀làwọ̀ iṣu kan kiri. Àwọn dìde wọn máa ń tẹ̀lé obedient, every.
chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndimo. Obodo jisike nubo seruna. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Be free.
Ayandaba.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
We mo. We mo. Oboda sanye we mo. Nuba sanye kapantu mo. Diye kugeme. Okwitara karami nguru ma amiga kuru mugwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna kogabu.
If you look on, don't turn. If you look on, Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying, my Igbo brothers are saying, don't blame them. Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now kill, they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emilokon, don't turn to Ebilokon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asorok maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment. 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fear afford for the family. Tinubu government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga jaga. Oh. Emiloko, OTD, Emiloko, Baba, Emiloko, Edaku, Ebi power. Emiloko, OTD, Emiloko, Baba, Emiloko, Edaku, Ojetiwo. Tinubu was APC party leader during Mr. Buhari Jaga Jaga government. Why didn't you help Buhari to solve the problem? Debt under Buhari, 77 trillion. No proof of any positive transformation. Unborn children ain't go pay for this evil. You know, say Buhari was incompetent, but you still bring him to destroy Nigeria. Paddy government, now you are the president. Since Buhari don't destroy Nigeria, I hope say you go bring him to judgment. Emefiele printed 23 trillion within 8 years under Buhari government. $6 million for election observers. They say somebody forged Buhari's signature. Now lie, Buhari signed that document, period. Where our refineries, where we promise to fix. I've been a Dangote refineries would they depend on how much.
Àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́. orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jóye ẹrùkù bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀.
Oh, that shouldn't be on the screen. Usually I remove that. So I have to now do it in the proper order. So let me play you this.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never.
And by the way, see this song as an ode to Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar. So have Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar in your thoughts as you listen to this.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
And there it is, like that. There it is, rather, right there. I couldn't have put it more eloquently myself. You can only see, but you can never debe. So for the non-Yoruba speakers, you know what you can only see means, but you can never debe means that you would never reach there. So you can only see, but you can never debe. So you can only see, but you will never get there. So that's somewhat an ode to you know who's. So an ode to you know who's, but an ode to you now. An ode to you know who's, but an ode to actually a first ode to Novi Sad, who has done his first super tat. So well done, Novi Sad. So hopefully that's one of our many to come. So now you've broken your dog, so you can run wild with that button. So well done, Novi Sad. But why are you sad though? That's it. You have to explain what that name actually means. So well done, Novi Sad. So yes. You can only see, but you can never debe. So you can only see, but you will never reach there. But we certainly will reach there. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So that's always the best way to start it, with a greeting. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day. So that's the wish that we must always wish upon each other. So good day and all that. So the usual protocol. So we saw some mild improvements in the likes, but in the like buttons yesterday. So hopefully that encourages them for today. So click on like and let us now. We want to establish 100 likes as a minimum baseline for the platform. I don't think that's too. I don't think that's too high a reach. You know, we get views in the thousands, by the way. You may be surprised. People watch and go back, watch and go back. So we get plenty enough views to be hitting a baseline of 100 likes. So set us on that way on whichever platform. On whichever platform that you're watching us, click on the equivalent of like there and set us on our way. Let's hit that 100 and be comfortable there so we can set a new target. So click on the like button, and if you're not already subscribed, please correct that as well. If you subscribed and unsubscribed in anger, resubscribe to enjoy. So these are the sort of BS that we have to say. We have to pander to you yam heads. This is what we have to do. Pandering to the yam heads. Neoma, you have to come on. It's been too long since you were on. So come on, Neoma. We need to hear your thoughts on the goings on in Nigeria. So click on the like button. If you have not done that, click on subscribe. If you haven't done that, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Come be an active participant. Come share your thoughts. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and then click on the $ at the bottom of the stream and be like Novisad, break your dog by super chatting towards the stream. So we are going to set this as the baseline super chat, even though Isaac super chatted first. So thank you, Isaac. But we're going to set this as the baseline super chat. We have the anticipation of a minimum of 5 super chats, and we set this Novisad super chat as the baseline. So match or exceed this and take us to 5 super chats. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and be an active participant in the stream, and then share the links as well. Click on the $ and super chat towards the stream. So a myriad of all sorts to go through, of course, always a myriad of all sorts to go through. So we'll go through them. Same formats that we've already established. We will be interspersing video clips, readouts, video clips, readouts. So we do it that way. So we do it that way. Enough of me babbling on. So and by the way, the room needs populating. The room always needs populating. Oh, right. You're still in Nigeria. Hopefully you have the connection to join us. So then you are able then to give us an on-the-ground assessment of the goings on there. So that's to Niyoma, by the way. I'm having multiple conversations as I'm interacting with the comment section as well as interacting with you guys audio visually. So there it is. So let me bed myself in, settle myself in, recalibrate the brain, and launch into it. Recalibrate the brain and launch into it. But as we launch, it's a back to the future narrative. So you all remember, of course, I came here yesterday, huffing and puffing and flapping feathers in the usual propagandist thing that was trying to it likes this particular word lamba. Yeah, so I think that's a colloquialism, a street colloquialism within the Lagos space, lamba. Not Lamborghini, so don't conflate it with Lamborghini. Lamba, it's to say that somebody is telling a tall tale. That should be the understanding of it. Lamba, Lamba. I think that is how it should spell. So it uses that phrase a lot. And when the government is telling us that they've sent 20 trucks of rice right across to all, to 20 trucks to each individual states within the country, he comes here and tells us it's lamba. When the government tells us they've sent endless tons of fertilizers to the states, they come here and tell you it's lamba. But now the state governors are coming. A lot of the state governors were trying to deny it first for reasons of politics, but now the state governors are coming to admit it. So we saw the clip of the Borno State Governor Zulum yesterday, giving us a video report of the distribution of those giving us a video report of the distribution of those palliatives being sent by the government. But the reason that emboldens people like Ekene going around saying that is lamba is because a lot of the state governors, as I said, were denying the palliatives. But one of the state governors that originally denied the palliative was the Edo State Governor, Obaseki, he of the PDP, of course. But then in the course of this anarchical phase that the country is coming out of, the miscreants, they broke into the warehouse of the Edo State government, discovered those palliatives there. So he denied he was giving palliatives. The people broke into his warehouse. They found the palliatives and helped themselves to it. He's now done a volte-face to land now on this headline. Edo government backtracks, admits receiving trucks of rice from federal government. So if they denied it, then what was their intention? Were they well? What can you know? Everybody wants to. Do you remember that clip of Willie Obiano, the former Anambra State governor, in somewhere in America, I think in Dallas, walking a Chihuahua? So that's the lifestyle that they are building resources to live. And these guys will steal everything, including rice. So Edo State governor's attempts to steal rice backfires. Edo government backtracks, admits receiving trucks of rice from federal government. So there it is right there, busted. The Commissioner for Information and Orientation in Edo State, Chris, I won't attempt his last name, has confirmed that the state government received trucks of rice from the federal government after its initial denial. The news agency of Nigeria reports that Mr. Chris had on a national television denied that the Edo State government received trucks of rice from the federal government. We only received grains and gari from the federal government, not rice, he had said on a live television program. The PDP-led government denial prompted the opposition APC in the state to accuse it of being economical with the truth. The APC claimed that the bags of rice looted in Benin during the nationwide protest were part of the palliatives from the federal government, which the Edo State government hoarded. So, you know, just the lack of humanity in some of these people sometimes. So what was the intention? We saw it during NSAS, by the way, when people broke into some of these warehouses and the food were rotting away. So they're happy for the food to rot away than for it to get to the people. At a news conference on Wednesday in Benin, Chris capitulated and confirmed that the Edo State government did receive trucks of rice from the federal government. He said the federal government delivered the rice to the state with instructions that it should be shared amongst the internally displaced camps, orphanages, and local government areas. He said, on the issue of the federal government giving us rice, I will tell you a few months ago, maybe early this year or late last year or mid this year. So just look at this guy, man. Almost impossible to believe. This is a commissioner of a state, by the way, the equivalent of a minister in the federal space, and is speaking with clarity, as clear as mud. On the issue of the federal government giving us rice, I will tell you a few months ago, so was it a few months ago, maybe early this year, or late last year, or mid this year. So mid this year is round about now. We're exactly slap bang in the middle of mid this year. And this is the commissioner. He is the commissioner of information in Edo State. And you wonder why Edo State is so backward. Listen again. He said, on the issue of the federal government giving us rice, I will tell you, a few months ago, maybe early this year, or late this year, or late last year, or mid this year. Just look at the disparity in time. A few months ago, maybe early this year. So early this year will be no more than 3 months ago, or late last year. So late last year will be about 7 months ago, 8 months ago, or mid this year. So what is the disparity? So within a 6 months, 7 months period, it slotted that palliative then within every subset of that space. So late last year, will be November, December. Early this year will be February, March. Mid this year is round about where we are now, or whenever. Some time ago, it's like a Tales by Moonlight, isn't it? Once upon a time, they gave us it's just bunch of buffoons. He said, on the issue of the federal government giving us rice, I will tell you a few months ago, maybe early this year or late last year or mid this year, they brought some trucks of rice. The rice, were distributed according to the formula that they be sent to IDP camps, different people and orphanages. You people should do the investigation. So it's the investigation that it was actually the people looting the rice that busted them. Edo State government did not touch any of the trucks. They moved to the local governments where they were designated to be given out. Edo State government does not keep rice. Well, we saw that you do because they broke into your warehouse and helped themselves to it. We spent 2.2 billion naira to feed our people. What can you do with 20 trucks of rice when we have close to 7 million people in the state? What about the nearly 600 billion naira that's been given you as an emergency, or the first 600 billion naira that was given you earlier the year? So all of that should go towards feeding your people. According to the commissioner, the state government provided free bus services since September as part of its measures to fight poverty. I will state categorically that the Edo State government does not buy rice. It did not buy rice. What it did was to provide 2.2 billion naira to the Christian Association of Nigeria to purchase food, gari, yam, plantain, and rice to give the vulnerable people, and that is a deliberate government policy. So there it is right there. They will steal everything, including rice in Edo State. That's just the sum total of that. They will steal everything, including rice in Edo State. So let me bring you to this now. This is the headline piece. We will make Tinubu campaign director of PDP in 2027. This is Bala Mohammed declaring his intention to contest. So this is this is an important piece of information right here, because it speaks to so we will get into it, and we get heavily into it, but this is an important piece of information right here because it speaks to the Atiku Abubakar narrative. It speaks to the Peter Obi crossing over to PDP narrative. It speaks to a possible Northern champion wrestling power from Tinubu in 2027 narrative. It also speaks to the narrative that the only person that can stop Tinubu in 2027 has to be a Northerner, because the Northerners will not vote for a new Southerner to replace Tinubu to then have a complement of 8 years. So nobody with a brain would even think that. So the Peter Obi something is already done and dusted. So this is the new politics in play now, and this is the potency. The potency for 2027 is now what is being unfurled now. We will make Tinubu campaign director of PDP in 2027. The Malam that told us that the Fulanis, the entire Fulani race are Nigerians, no matter where they are. That's Bala Mohammed. Pardon me. Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed says the People's Democratic Party PDP will have victory in the 2027 presidential poll if President Bola Tinubu continues with his policies. According to Mohammed, he would invite Tinubu to manage the PDP presidential campaign if the All Progressive Congress APC continues handling the economy as it has the last couple of years. There is hunger and anger. We have to address our problems of development. Unemployment is everywhere. Our educational system is not working, and the new policies of the federal government are not working, he said, whilst flagging off the PDP local council election campaign in Bauchi. They have to understand that it is their problem. It is their programs that have caused all these problems. On your behalf, I am telling Mr. President Tinubu to change his policies because it is not working. If he continues like this in 2027, I will invite him to be our campaign director because everywhere will be PDP and we're going to win because it is a self-inflicted injury. I have heard with regrettable attention some of the ministers of the federal government saying that we have been given 70 trucks and giving over 500 billion. How much is the federal government making? So crucially, he doesn't deny it. Actually, let me play you a video clip of him actually saying all this. So let's play a video clip of him actually saying all this because captured in his own words a lot better than me having to read it out. So Watch this.
It is a gathering of People's Democratic Party faithfuls across the 20 local government areas of Bauchi State who converged to witness the official launch of the PDP campaign ahead of the August 17 local government council elections, as the governor and the state PDP chairman Hanza Akuyam assured that the party and its candidate will emerge victorious. Shortly after the presentation of the plaques to the 20 PDP candidates, Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed lamented the current economic hardship being experienced in the country.
There is anger and hunger. We have to really address our problems of development. Unemployment is everywhere. Our educational system is not working. The new policy thrust of the federal government is not working. They have to understand that it is their problems, it is their program that has caused all this problem. On your behalf, I'm telling Mr. President Tinubu to change his policy because it's not working.
Governor Bala Mohammed said with this current situation in the country, the PDP will easily bounce back to power in 2027.
If he continues like this, in 2027, I will invite him to be our campaign director because everywhere will be PDP and we are going to win because it will be a self-inflicted injury.
On the federal government's disbursement of funds and grain with the state governors, Governor Bala Mohammed has this to say.
I have heard, and with regrettable attention, some of the ministers of the federal government are saying that we have been given 70 trucks. We have been given 500 and something million. How much did the federal government make? What have they done with it? Why should they bring a policy that is causing pain?
The governor used the occasion to appreciate the teeming youth of Bauchi for their peaceful protest and appealed to them to stop, as governments at all levels have since heard them, and a lot will be done to address the challenges. Suleiman Isa, AIT News Bauchi.
So that's Suleiman Isa right there. Essentially, so that's an announcement of intentions by Bala Mohammed. So we've been wondering where the talent is in PDP. So he's declared early, by the way, but how does that permutate into the politics to come? So Bala Mohammed, he has some level of popularity in the north, but is it sufficient enough popularity to run a presidential campaign? And is him coming out this early give him the momentum then to coalesce narrative around himself? So I think we are pretty much now clear on the northern champion to challenge the Tinubu narrative. It's going to be Bala Mohammed. I don't think the ticket of the PDP goes to Atiku Abubakar again. I think with him coming out now, Bala Mohammed, this is now going to be the narrative. So the only threat now to the Tinubu second term is Bala Mohammed. Nothing to, I think, please, just park the Peter Obi, whatever it is. Peter Obi is not going to be president. I think you know that. So let's remove that from the conversation so we can have an intelligent and a nuanced conversation. So the threat now to the Tinubu second term is going to be Bala Mohammed, and that gives it potency because, as I said, the only defeat for Tinubu in 2027 will come from the north. It's not going to come from the south, because Tinubu is a southerner who's already done 4 years. So there is it. So that's Bala Mohammed. So that's Bala Mohammed coming out essentially. But let's take a light-hearted break and go to the southeast and see how they party there. So this is now the 2027 version of how to party in the southeast. Watch this.
What's up? I'm
The DIG. Also, Mate.
So in the UK, if you are going to a white party, they ask you to bring a bottle. So you if you even know to bring a bottle, you take a bottle of wine, a bottle of spirit, something or the other. So bring a bottle. But it looks as though now the transmutation in the Southeast now 2024 is not so much bring a bottle, it's bring your AK-47. So bring your AK-47. That is the nature of life now in this, and for all of the reasons that you know. So that's the nature of life now in the Southeast. But the nature of business in Nigeria now is Dangote taking a knee. Dangote Group appreciates NNPC for supplying 60% of crude to Lagos refinery. So the story now starting to take shape now, and it's narrowing down. However, and whatever, supply this guy crude so that the Nigerian space can have petrol. Dangote refinery has admitted receiving millions of barrels of crude oil from the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation and thanked the Nigerian major oil supplier for supporting the indigenous oil plant. Aliyu Suleiman, Group Chief Strategy Officer of the Dangote refinery, on Wednesday disclosed that the oil facility presently has 50 million barrels of crude in stock. So this is quite a seismic piece of information. So there is no undersupply. So that's 60 million, but it has the capacity to process 650,000 barrels per day. So with 6 million crude, and we don't expect it to be operating optimally for at least another 2 years. The most you can expect is for it to operate 25% and at its peak 50%. So with 50 million barrels of crude in stock, they have sufficient enough to operate for 2-3 years, maybe even 4 years, without concerning themselves about supply. So that is an abundance that they've just declared right there. So the excuses are slowly being removed. Dangote refinery has admitted receiving millions of barrels of crude oil from the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation, NNPC, and thanks the Nigerian major oil supplier for supporting the indigenous oil plant. Aliyu Suleiman, Group Chief Strategy Officer of the Dangote refinery, on Wednesday disclosed that the oil facility presently has 50 million barrels of crude in stock, and that the lion of 60% of that amount was from NNPC. So I kind of see now that there's no wiggle room anymore, and this is a senior functionary of the Dangote, so it now needs to produce that petrol this month. Right now, as I said, we bought about 50 million barrels of crude. About 60% of that came from NNPC, and we are thankful to them for their support, and we hope to continue to get this support, Suleiman said, while speaking with the Senate committee investigating allegations of sabotage in the nation's petroleum sector on Wednesday. So he even said it under oath to Parliament. So there is no wiggle room now. About 20% had to be imported from outside the country, and then 20% we purchased. So now the one you imported, what did you do? Did you not purchase them? I mean, that makes no sense. About 20% had to be imported from outside the country, and then 20% we purchased, the refinery top staff stated. He reaffirms the refinery's willingness to pay fair prices for the crude, asserting that the oil plant will not engage in any backdoor or any back and forth negotiations with NNPC. Essentially, what we are asking for is crude, and let it be very clear, we are happy to pay fair prices. We don't complain. We don't haggle with NNPC. we are very happy with the price, the set price. The disclosure came weeks after Farouk Abed, chief of Nigeria's oil regulator, NMDPRA, alleged that Dangote refinery wanted to monopolize the oil sector. So the economy of scale, the economy of of size necessarily leads towards monopoly. If he has the command of that market space, then he would dictate the terms of that market space. So you go and beat him in the market, not through regulations. The disclosure came weeks after Farouk Ahmed, chief of Nigeria's oil regulator, NMDPRA, alleged that the Dangote refinery wanted to monopolize the oil sector. Aliko Dangote vehemently denied the claim and also shelved his plans to construct a steel plant, etc. President Akinwumi Adesina of the African Development Bank rebuked the NMDPRA chief and implicitly urged the President Tinubu administration to forgo pettiness and create an enabling environment for Dangote refinery to thrive. Mr. Tinubu waded in. So this is a People's Gazette, of course. They are still sticking with the Mr. Tinubu. Don't worry, you will do that, Mr. for a good 8 years. Mr. Tinubu waded into the matter and directed NNPC to supply crude to the refinery to the relief of the Dangote group. So I'm not quite sure what the bellyaching of the Dangote group is. If 60% of what they have in stock, which they've told us is 60 million barrels, was actually gotten from NNPC. So let's go now to your favorite lady and mine, Uju Kennedy, doing her Palongo Owambe ministerial whatever it is that she does. So Tinubu's minister disrupts events, arrest organizers for impersonation. So that's Uju Kennedy. It's just her. I don't quite know even how to qualify her. She's any and everything. She's more like she's like an Instagram minister. She just wants she wants clicks. She wants views. She's chasing clicks and views like one man went to more. This is it. She's competing with me in my own space. Nigeria's Minister of Women Affairs and Social Development, Uju Kennedy, I'm not going to attempt her double barrel name, has disrupted an event in the nation's capital, Abuja, accusing the organizer of impersonation. The International Center of Investigative Reporting uploaded a video on Twitter. In the video, the angry minister, in fact, I have the video, let me just play it to you. So it's just comedy, isn't it? It's just, any and every time she comes out, it's just pure comedy gold. So this is Uju Kennedy giving us comic relief. Yeah, there she is.
Good afternoon. There's an impersonating thing going on here. Federal Minister of Women Affairs did not plan this. And the lady have arrested her. Right now, she's with DSS because she put up this. After we wrote where we are cancelling, the president approved that we should cancel until further notice. She still went ahead to print this thing. This is impersonation. And anyone, as far as this thing is printed and was given out there, that makes it a fraud. So that's why I'm standing here to explain this to everyone. She has been arrested. So that brings, she should have reorganized herself, used her name to make the invitation, and used her name to do this, not to use Federal Minister of Women Affairs. I can't allow this program to move on. I'm sorry about it. I'm going to get in police, because this is pure impersonation and the president is not happy about it. I'm saying it, let the media cover it. I don't care. You don't do this. You don't take the ministry for granted. For what?
Right, so there it is. They say power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So there it is in play right there. That's a power drunk woman right there. Power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely. All of these girls are being maltreated in all of these IDP camps all over the country. She's the She's the Minister of Women Affairs. We don't see her in Wellington boots trucking through the mud to rescue these girls. But anywhere that there's paparazzi, she's there to be the pin-up girl. So the pin-up girl, Owambe Minister, Instagram Minister. So still staying with girls and narratives. This one now, it's a story that we have been tracking coming out of South Africa. It's the storyline of this Nigerian parented but South African born girl that deems the audacity to become Miss South Africa. So she's contending to be Miss South Africa. And if we know South Africa for anything, we know it for xenophobia. And that xenophobia is at its most fervent, pointed in the direction of Nigerians. So they discovered now that this girl has a Nigerian father, even though she's South African by birth. And then the whole country now, they are sparking cutlasses on the floor surrounding her. So you expect that of South Africans, but the government space, they've also taken an aggressive position. So here is a senior minister within the South African space speaking to the narrative of this girl. Watch this.
I have to go and investigate. I can't just talk because I'm a minister. And if she's South African, we will wish her well. But if she's not South African, we can't have her represent us on the world stage. Where I am sitting now, I don't know. I am waiting for answers. But they say it's xenophobic when you ask the question. How can it be xenophobic? We must ask questions. My surname is Mackenzie. There's some people that ask me, you South African? Because my surname doesn't sound too South African. I don't get offended like, no. Why are you asking me that? We must start to listen to each other. We are being overrun here by illegal foreigners. Not, the emphasis on illegal. People on the ground are feeling the pain. I can't now, because I'm a minister now, I must now stop talking about the problems. Illegal foreigners got all the jobs here. They're taking over everything. And it's a problem that we need to speak about in the restaurants. They're the only ones working.
Minister, do you not think that sentiments like that are what perpetuate, particularly on social media, these...
So there it is right there, xenophobia at its purest. So let's go back to the protest, anarchy, riot, however you're choosing to term it. So now, as the protest starts to peter out and the period of account, people being held to account starts to come into to being, the people at the heartland of this protest are now trying to distance themselves from it. So take that as a backdrop for this next clip. So here is Hidato leading voice in the protest, now telling us that it's not one of the organizers. So watch this. This one, it's just the nature of it, because of course, I think what actually propelled him. Let me play you a precursor clip if I still have it. Oh, have I deleted it? Oh, hopefully not. So let me play you a precursor clip that explains now why this guy adopts the position he's about to adopt. So let me play you this as a precursor.
Our readers, we have their Tuesday, and any attempt of them coming to the country will be notified, and we'll also know what to do. We'll notify the necessary authority. So in essence, we're also making sure that everyone who is not supposed to come into the country, any person who is of interest in terms of these activities going on right now, we will make sure that as they come in, they're handed over to the necessary authority. Thank you.
Right. In Yoruba land, we have something that we call koshini shinibowon. Koshini shinibowon. So the Yoruba language is too nuanced to translate directly into English, because if or jini is jini not shini ko jini bo. But like as I was saying, the Yoruba language is too rich in nuance to translate into English or any other language, because as soon as you try to translate the Yoruba language, it loses its resonance, it loses the essence of what it's saying. But loosely, what ko jini bo means is to send shivers down their spine. So that clip right there is called Jini or Shini Boon, to send shivers down their spine. So now, off the back of that, one of the leading proponents, one of the lead voices of that protest space, now telling us a different story. Watch this.
I wish I'm one of the organizers of the protest. Unfortunately, I'm not. I'll be excited if I was one of the organizers, but I'm just one of the lawyers of the protesters. Technically, protests have not been called off. However, there are a lot of discussions going on around and about the protests with the view of ensuring that Nigeria gets the best that it deserves, and that, you know, the interest of Nigerians becomes the overriding interest as regards to our beloved nation. It's important to note the appeal of the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces. But however, it's noteworthy as well to say that the body language of the President has not been that of meeting the demands of the protesters. His speech a few days ago did not address the specific demands of protesters. Unfortunately, again today, the DG of the National Orientation Agency, which speaks on behalf, one of the agencies that speaks on behalf of the government, has said that return of fuel subsidy will worsen poverty in the country. And we condemn this statement attributed to the DG of NOA. It is laughable. In fact, return of fuel subsidy, I don't know which return of fuel subsidy is talking about. The Minister of Finance has come out to say that the country pays almost, just today, the country pays almost 1 trillion for fuel subsidy monthly. So what return of fuel subsidy is he talking about? When this government took over power, the government was paying about 300 billion monthly for subsidy. So subsidy is fully back. Just that this one is a renewed hope subsidy, which is also what we are calling Shege subsidy. This Shege subsidy is showing Nigerians a lot of economic hardship on the streets, you know, and we are saying Nigerians, at worst, let's return back to the subsidy regime of the Buhari administration, where a liter of petrol was sold for between 167 naira to 200 naira, depending on where you are buying from. And that this will reduce the hardship in the country and the economic friction on the pockets and the homes of Nigerians who are battling to feed and market women who are struggling with skyrocketed prices of goods and services, and that this will positively impact on our economy.
So there it is right there. It will positively impact on our economy. So that is the tail end of the protest, by the way. And that was the Jade Nyojo, of course, the Man Friday, the bag carrier of Nigeria's premier, most foremost Aluta guy, the Sapele water from the creeks, the Sapele water guy from the creeks, Omoyele Shore. So Omoyele Shore's Man Friday is telling us that, oh, I'm not part of the organizers, I wish I was. Well, no, absolutely not. You will be getting that knock on the door, and they will be putting some jewelries around your wrist. So you'll be getting that knock on the door, and they'll be putting some jewelries around your wrist, but not the elegant kind, you know. You so Gary and Kiri is just that, you know. So there it is right there. So that is the humbling den of that protest space. So the humbling den of that protest space, but the protesters, of course, they told us that they were fighting against bad governance. But if they are fighting against bad governance, and they said they were fighting against hardship and hunger in the land as well. But that doesn't really chime with what is going on in the country. We know that the experience of this particular administration is any and everything other than bad governance, nothing in the direction of bad governance. But if they say they are fighting the price of food or food inflation, then they cannot really continue that fight. From 180,000, pardon me, from 180,000 a bag to 35,000 naira a bag. So this is the price of tatashe or whatever it is. I'm not quite sure. That will be tatashe. So that's the price of tatashe right there as the market starts to recover. So that we've been citing examples after examples of food price crashing, even though they're trying to maintain but there's countless abundance. We've played video clips, we've read articles, we've taken individual anecdotes, we've seen big media platforms send correspondence to the market. So we know that the prices of food is crashing just at a rapid rate within the Nigerian space. And this is consistent with what we're hearing from 180,000 naira to 35,000 naira a bag. And that is the price, of course, of our tatashe or whatever that is on the screen. So that's the price of that. So I'm going to play you a couple of clips in that direction. So we saw we've actually already seen the clip of the Borno State governor telling us that palliatives were given to them and he's distributing it. But more crucially, the rice is nice, but the 70 tons of fertilizer given to Borno State is more the important thing, because that goes towards food security, abundance of harvest, and all of that. And that was distributed around the states. Even in those states that tried to lie has been cut out. So so we can see the benefits already. And people are saying parachute money into the economy to stimulate. So now watch this next clip and then see just what these people are doing.
Business, we get financial challenge. That day and evening, I see 50,000. Before the presidential grant come, man, I was small.
So as I see the alert, I was so happy.
But the tomatoes they said before and the people I had now, I don't see I say the difference don't dey. The presidential grant don't really help me very, very well.
The money help my business because it can't make me increase the quantity of the granules what they do.
I feel like this presidential grant of 50,000 and they'll fit more so only POH because more you be 30, 40,000 and to go 50,000 keta or Nuku or they know. Or you have more customers with the Colomon also.
Anyele mark off ma. So be them sangre for next year with the Diego. Dia go to more obelo bedi ga MMK aka happy na business and them.
My Linka. Obi ngokwa not scam. At the point in Simba, let me summon courage. Nah, no harm in trial. No bag as them share to 5 group. When man no bag yes scam.
Alhamdulillah, na samu tallafin nan nagode. Na siya iron, na siya abubuwa na aiki wanda za su taimake ni.
To alhamdulillah wannan dalilin da yasa shine yasa na nemi wannan tallafin kuma da aka bani na dan samu na dan sayo kaya wanda in ka duba zaka gani an dan farfado.
Amma yanzu samun waɗanga presidential grant ya sa na kai ga sayan kati 200 wani lokaci har ta 500 ma ina suwa.
Gaskiya yana ƙara min ƙarfin gwiwa wajen idan ina da ayyuka waɗanda zan yi game da keke napep ɗina na gyara sannan inganta keke napep ɗina ya zanto ina iya neman kuɗi da ita.
Gaskiya presidential grants yana da amfani sosai don idan mutum ya same shi yana kasuwanci zai samu ya dan haɓaka kasuwanci sai yana taimaka mishi.
All right, so it goes on for another minute, but essentially that is 50,000 naira grants being parachuted into nano businesses. So nano businesses are businesses that are at the bottom rung of the business hierarchy. You already saw the sort of businesses that got the grants, and that more or less maybe 150% what the worth of their stock is. So it doubles their capacity plus in just that swoop, and it was done plentifully nationwide. So you say that, but then medium-scale industries are also getting a pocket of a budget, which we've already discussed right here. So there it is. So all of these arguments are now being debunked with evidence. But I think that narrative, especially captured by this guy, who seemed to be incredulous as to the fake news that seems to be permeating the Nigerian space. I'm talking slowly so that I can find the clip. Where is it? I saw it a moment ago. Watch this.
Today, I want to talk to the Northerners. If you are from the North, come close. Make we talk. Let's talk politics. For here, there is no room for bigotry. There is no room for tribalism here. What we say here is the truth and nothing but the truth. We call a spade a spade. We don't call a spade by any other name. Now, some Northerners, they make argument. Say, if the North wanted to keep power, they wouldn't have voted Tinubu, they would have voted Atiku. And some of them also said that the allegation that the North is pressuring Tinubu is wrong. That why is it that Obasanjo and Jonathan were not pressured? So let me start from this one. After the assassination of Bala Mohammed, Obasanjo made it very clear that he stands with the North. They did not allow him to ascend as the head of state. They literally gave him power. After 1979 election, Obasanjo gave them back the power. Even when Awolowo was contesting, Obasanjo asked Awolowo, stop running up and down. I already know who I am going to give power. And that was Shagari. So, in 1999, the North had to go and bring Obasanjo from prison and handed him over power because they knew Obasanjo was at their service. Obasanjo would do whatever they want. And Obasanjo did not disappoint. Obasanjo ran his government at the whims and caprices of the North. Jonathan Omdi say that one just day. Jonathan was only in office. He was not in power. Even a local government chairman from the North had more power than Jonathan. Jonathan was just there. Everybody in the North had their way. All this severe corruption we are having in Nigeria started from the time of Jonathan. He was helpless. He couldn't do nothing about it. Because he was only in the office, he was not in power. So let's forget this argument that the North did not disturb Obasanjo and Jonathan. By the way, Jonathan faced severe challenges from the North, which I don't want to go into. Severe challenges. When Jonathan wanted to start asserting his power as the president, they used his security to checkmate him. That aside, now let's go to Tinubu. You said the North voted Tinubu. I agree. The North voted massively for Tinubu. But let's tell ourselves the truth. Because we are here to tell ourselves the truth. We are going to look at the results from that 2023 election. But there are certain factors that I want us to consider before talking about the results. Number one, the North had just completed 8 years in office. Power ordinarily was supposed to go to the South. Nobody in the North should have contested against the Southern candidates. Number two, Tinubu had to run on Muslim tickets in order to get Northern votes. That's number one. Number two, Northern Nigeria is predominantly APC state. The president of Nigeria at that time was APC, Buhari. All the Northern ministers in Buhari's government were APC. All the government appointees from the North were APC. Majority of the governors as at that time were APC. Majority of the senators from the North, APC. Federal House of Rep, majority of them from the North, APC. State House of Assembly, majority, APC. Down to local government and councillor. But despite all these things that I've mentioned, that is supposed to work in favor of Tinubu, Atiku got more votes in the North than Tinubu. And you are telling me that if Northern Nigeria wanted to keep power, they wouldn't have voted for Tinubu? They actually voted for Atiku. Let us look at the results. Start from Yobe. Tinubu 151,000. Atiku 196,000. Gombe. Tinubu 146,000. Atiku 319,000. Adamawa. Tinubu 182,000. Atiku 417,000. Katsina. Tinubu 482,000. Atiku 489,000. Mind you, the incumbent president as at that time, Buhari, is from Katsina State. And yet, Atiku won in Katsina. Jigawa, Tinubu, 421,000. Atiku, 386,000. Nasarawa, Tinubu, 172,000. Atiku, 147,000. Niger State, Tinubu, 375,000. Atiku, 284,000. Bauchi, Tinubu, 316,000. Atiku, 426,000. Kaduna, look at Kaduna, the incumbent governors at that time, El-Rufai, APC, and yet Atiku defeated Tinubu there. The only reason why Atiku did not amass votes in Kanu was because Kwankwaso was contesting. As it been Kwankwaso was not contesting, Atiku would have swept the North. Tinubu performed well in the North, but let's be honest to ourselves. If not because P2B contested and had to take Atiku's vote from Southeast and South-South, Atiku would have won Tinubu because Atiku got a lot of votes from the North. And you are telling me that the North did not want to keep power and they voted Tinubu. It is a lie. Let us tell ourselves the truth. It is a lie. Northern Nigeria actually voted massively for Atiku. The only reason Atiku lost that election was due to P2B factor. P2B took his vote from southeast and south-south and some middle belt part of the northern Nigeria.
So there it is right there. There's absolutely categorically nothing to disagree with in what that guy just said. Yeah, it's just pitch perfect on the money. So pitch perfect on the money. And 2027 election is going to be one of the hardest fought and most intriguing elections we will have in Nigeria. Tinubu could lose that election, and he could lose it to a northerner. He could lose it to either Atiku Abubakar or Bala Mohammed, whoever the northerners present. He could lose it, especially if they're able to hold on to the momentum of what we just saw in the last few days. So he could lose it. The only saving grace for Tinubu will be the grace that saved him in 2023, and that is still Peter Obi. So Peter Obi is still the joker in that 2023 in that 2027 election. Depending on the politics that Peter Obi plays, it will determine if Tinubu continues to serve that second term or yields power back to the north. And if Tinubu yields power back to the north, we are doomed. D-O-O-M-E-D. We are doomed. We are doomed. Because, anyway, it will be Buhari pro Max. You notice that we're not getting all these banditries and whatnot in the South anymore. So they've pulled them back. But if anyway, we are doomed. I think you all know that. So that's the politics in play. So the joker for 2027 still remains Peter Obi. He will never ever be president. I think we all know that. But he will determine, as he determined in 2023, who will be the Nigerian president in 2027. So all the aces still in Peter Obi's hands, as excellently explained by that chappie right there. So let me play you another clip. Let me play you this clip, still speaking to the broad strokes of that narrative space.
Certainly, I think part of it is from across the border. You have an enemy at your border. And it's not an enemy because he wants to hurt you, but certainly, I think part of it is from across the border. You have an enemy at your border. And it's not an enemy because he wants to hurt you, but you have hurt him. Yeah. And he sees you hurting, and he's going to put some pressure on you. And during those days, the Russian flag was being flown.
Taking advantage of
Absolutely.
It, right.
And so that ideal, and they're shouting they want the military back and all that. Look, President Bola Tinubu has a fundamental problem he must solve, and his foreign policy advisors have failed us and have failed him, because now he's got his second presidency at ECOWAS. He needs to mend that fence. We need to go back to our traditional idea of our neighbor being our first circle of concentric protection before ECOWAS, and we must make peace with the Nigerians. That's first. Now, that allows us a protection that farming can happen properly. We had the multinational joint task force with Cameroon, Chad, Niger, protecting us during that era. That is at risk because Niger is not there anymore. All the things that were happening are now a consequence, a part of the consequence of what we're seeing now. You add hunger to that, and that is it's
a combustible thing, isn't it?
And we can't, pour anything on it, but hope and visible optics of leadership. I'm going to come. Even if you have to do some drastic measures, if you have to borrow to feed, show sympathy, show empathy, put people in a place where you are showing that, look, these guys have failed you and I'm changing my administrative board. These are the elements of leadership that I would like to see. I mean, I'm not in office, but as somebody who's looking at and loves this country, and I know my president is there for the next 3 years, I want to see him fail. I want to see him succeed.
Yeah, but I mean, you're a member of, in a manner of speaking, you're a member of the opposition, and in terms of who the administration is blaming for the protests, some of them have rooted their statement in political ideology, calling it opposition-driven. Would you agree or disagree with that characterization?
Not at all.
Or you think it simplifies it?
it's it's convenient to use those terms. Look, the global problem today is not just a Nigerian issue. It's in England, it's in France, it's everywhere. There's something. There's an antagonism to government at the moment, and we have to placate. We have to show sympathy to the people who we rule over. We cannot be gods, governors. Look, until our constitution allows us to be able to prosecute governors properly, they are 8-year gods. And once they come out, finding them is hell. There is no checks and balances that have been put in place so that people can feel that they are part of the solution that we must have here. So I'm really worried that we're sitting in a time bomb that is happening of itself, and we haven't found ways in which to quell that problem.
And earlier we had, just returning to that issue, because I think you made a very important point around that issue of the Russian flags, and the fact that we really ought to be looking closely at our neighbors sort of at the northern border. And earlier we heard the Army Chief of Staff saying that it was an act of treason and a capital offense to fly any foreign flag. That sounds a bit draconian. And of course some people have been arrested for waving those sort of Russian flags that we saw. I mean, are you concerned about the penalty they could face?
If that penalty is imposed, then they have to come to this hotel with all the flags flying out here and arrest everybody in here. Look, we're coming heavy-handed. These are not literate people. These are people who are look at symbols, and they're seeing that these symbols are antagonizing government, and they will continue to use them.
So that was our party man from the north trying to out English Charles Anyagulu. So that's the party man from the north trying to out English Charles Anyagulu. Yes, all right. I think that's sufficient enough to be going on with. The room needs populating. I've sent the link. Anybody that wants to jump on. Let me just give you this as a headline and a couple of paragraphs. Still the Dangote narrative. Dangote refineries diesel jet fuel supplies to disrupt Europe's oil and gas industry. And this is coming out of OPEC. So a lot of the fight that Dangote is fighting, it may be localized, but there are international puppeteers pulling the strings. Almost certainly the case. It's going to negatively impact on the GDP of quite a few middle to smaller range European countries. It'll even affect as rich as Europe and France. Dangote refineries diesel jet fuel supplies to disrupt Europe's oil gas industry. And this is OPEC. I wouldn't even say sounding the alarm, but bringing the facts to the fore. The Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries has said, supplies from Nigeria-based world's largest single-train Dangote refinery and petrochemicals will put pressure on the performance of Europe's oil industry, especially the Northwest Europe gas oil. OPEC in its newly released monthly oil market report for June 2024 listed Dangote refinery amongst the top diesel and jet fuel suppliers that will disrupt Europe's oil and gas industry, a development experts forecasted will positively impact on Nigeria's economy. So yes, recall that the Standard & Poor global quoting, recall that the Standard & Poor global quoting trading and the ship tracking sources had earlier predicted that Nigeria's $20 billion Dangote refinery will shake up international crude flow when it reaches full capacity, having already made an impact since coming online in January. Trading sources and ship tracking data shows. So there it is right there. They're out to get him everywhere because this guy, if he pulls this off successfully, and this is the final phase of it, then it will almost certainly become a top 10 at least richest men in the world. Maybe not richer than whatever his name is, the South African guy, but certainly it's headed towards top 10 richest persons in the world. Keep the super chats coming. Hop on, join the conversation, especially if you're a female voice. We'd like to hear from you. The Kegat music, and then the session commences. First, we look for, as we traditionally do, the Kegites.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it is right there. Ikoko Niru Agweshime, death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So anybody that's not clicked on like, please click on the like button. Help us get to 100 likes in the course of this session. Joining us, Solly, who's been joining us with increasing regularity. So that's Solly right there. Larry to help us make sense of the goings on in the Dangote and the economic space. So that's Solly right there. Isaac Black is in the house. Good to see you, Isaac. Adanle Koko, father of the bride, there he is right there. And joining us from Nigeria, so we'll get to him as quickly as we can. That's Niyoma, a voice that we've not heard for a good while. So good to have you, gentlemen. Plenty of spaces still. Anybody that wants to join, hop on. The hyperlink is there. Let me kick it off with Isaac. Let's kick it off with we go Isaac, Niyoma, and then Solly. So Isaac, you're up first.
Evening to you.
Good evening to you.
And then good evening to all panelists. I hope you are doing well. Yeah, okay. The analysis on the Northern vote, the video you played, I listened and actually it said it all concerning the manner of how the vote went in the north between Atiku and Bala Mohammed. You see, actually, that is the truth. The north, they are power hungry. They didn't want to relieve the power to the south. And the north, they are ready to take that power, seize that power. So like you said, that even in 2027, they are still going to fight. At least they've started it. They're beginning to put strategies in place going towards 2027. I believe what you said, that Nigeria is doomed if that happens. So Nigerians, it's my honest request, Southerners, I'm not against the North. I'm for Nigeria. I want Nigeria to be great. But Northerners, I'm not that comfortable with their governance. So that's why we should try and make sure we...
Isaac, your connection is a bit shaky, by the way, but we can't hear you. What are you making of Bala Mohammed more or less throwing himself into the ring, throwing his heart into the ring? You know, because he comes with a level of potency. What do they make of him getting the PDP ticket?
Yeah, one man, definitely. Definitely, they've lost hope on Atiku in the North. Is my voice still, is it okay now?
Yeah, it's a bit better. Carry on. We can hear you.
Okay. I believe the North, in all their strategy, they've lost hope in Atiku. Going towards 2027, definitely we are going to begin to see something new coming out from the North, different names that we don't even expect. I believe they are going to do a thorough search of that person that can retain power to the North. Actually, this man you just mentioned his name, if he is that powerful, I don't know him that much. You know, I'm not that politically inclined. I don't know him that much.
It's a very powerful. It's the governor of Bauchi State. It's a very, very powerful voice within that space, and it's a very right-wing sort of Fulani voice as well. There was his most controversial comments to the Nigerian space is that every single Fulani, especially when people were complaining about the open borders in the north, he's saying every single Fulani is from Futa Jalon to everywhere in between is a Nigerian, and they should have unfettered access into Nigeria. So that's what he's saying. He said we have to be our brother's keeper, that every single Fulani man, I'll look for that clip when he said it, that every Fulani man is a Nigerian and he should have unfettered access to the country. So if he becomes president, then almost certainly will be overrun.
Yeah, one man. Definitely, like you just described him, he's a very powerful man. Propaganda type. I hate propaganda. I always want to state the fact. I'm afraid because Nigeria is my country. That's where I came from. That's where my children came from. You see, we shouldn't forget the slogan during the time of Buhari. Even Obasanjo, some people might hate him, some people might love him. Even Obasanjo at that time, he gave us a slogan, defunalization. So, if that man is actually powerful, there must be the step that Nigerians must take so that power will also remain in the South, and then a Southerner will be able to put policies in place that will be able to guide us in future, even if power return to the North, before they can be able to break through those edges. It will take them a little time, some tough time, so that power will always come back to the South. Is it okay for that power rotation from the North to the South and from the South to the north, yes, for Nigeria at the moment, it's okay. Until we grow up, until maybe our children's children come to the knowledge of unity and oneness, then we can begin to look for effectiveness, people that are capable, whether from the east, north, west, south. It could remain in one region forever, but as long as the people already know their status, they already know that Nigeria comes first. For now, that rotation is okay. So we must always do our best, whether we are from the southeast, southwest, south north, south whatever. As long as you are a southerner, we should bring ourselves. We should begin to cooperate. This issue of a southerner from one east, southerner from one west, southerner from the other angle, coming against each other, it is time to drop that. We should all begin to work together so that we'll be able to do all that we need to do. Now, one man, let me quickly go to one other topic that you raised, the Edo State rice distribution, all the lies that came up until the people themselves went on investigation and they were able to go into the warehouse to go bring out the rice that was sent to the vulnerables. Although from your readout, the government of Edo State came out trying to defend themselves, and we all followed you when you read their statements. It was a bunch of nonsense. So you can see what we are saying when we sometimes say the people should start from the grassroots. They should start fighting for their rights from beneath, from the local government to the state and to the federal, and most especially from your local government, from your state. Let us build up ourselves in that. Let us have that in us, that we will only succeed if we start from the bottom of the ladder, going up, not from the top of the ladder, coming down. One man, I came first today in order to establish the balance that is due your channel. Because most times when Solly comes in to start up, there is this negative energy that is always from the beginning. My advice to all of us, let us drop those negative energy. Now, to round off, there is a big market, one man, if you don't know right now. There is a very big market in Nigeria right now in the protest as we speak. I was watching the Port Harcourt protest. All I could see in that protest today, the 8th in Port Harcourt, all I could see there was the, what do you call them? The script writers, or the script makers, the content creators, the comedians. They were all there making use of that opportunity of that protest to make their script, to do their content, so they can, in the evening they get home, their cameramen will come, give them the materials, put it on social media. Is it a good thing? Yes, it's a good thing. But I want this platform to know that this protest has brought gain to our youth. The money they make in this very process is enormous. So we thank God for the protest. Our youths are getting rich. They are getting richer. All our content creators, when you go to Nigeria now, you call 10 people. You say, what do you do? What's your, what do you do? What's your, how do I put it? What's your occupation? Out of 10, 7 of them is going to tell you, I'm a content creator, I'm a script maker, I'm this, I'm that, I'm a videographer, I'm this. So we have a lot of people in that industry in Nigeria. And we thank God this protest has given them enough jobs and enough dollars. These people receive dollars every day, even more than you sitting there. This small super chat they give to you, this is nonsense to them, to Nigerian youth right now. This protest is paying them heavily in Nigeria. One man,
Just to that space you're speaking to, Isaac. A lot of people cashing out on that space. This is a story that came in. I didn't even flash it up, but it says a popular obedient PDOM Nigeria and hashtag Maurice Monye, others caught in another web as so they're essentially frauding people. It says a fair supporter of the Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 presidential election, Mr. James Damilola Taiwo, and another obedient propaganda handle on X, PIDON Nigeria, are currently in the eye of the storm following allegations of embezzlement of monies donated by some Nigerians to support the protest across the country. It started on August the 13th, which was the third day of the protest. The obedient propaganda handle tweeted, some protesters reached out to me, complaining of their inability to afford food after protesting for the day, even if it's just a meal. Others complain about their inability to transport themselves to designated protest venues closest to them. He then went ahead to solicit for donations from the public to transport, feed, and provide sachets of waters for protesters. The Twitter handle said, if you are in support of this initiative and you wish to feed or transport some random protesters, please send me a DM. You can feed or transport as many as 5, 10, 15, 20, 50, etc., even 100 persons, depending on your capacity. Transportation of 1,500 per person and food of 2,500 per meal. It is unclear how much he realized from the fund appeal, but it was obvious some willing members of the public began to reach out to him privately to donate. This because 3 hours later, the handle posted, we have received 1,500 for transportation for 40 genuine indigent protesters to enable them participate in today and tomorrow's protest. We have also received 3,000 naira for 20 genuine protesters to support them in getting at least a plate of meal for today and tomorrow's protest. Less than 2 hours later, he announced that they want to pay 500 bags of, they want to pay for 500 bags of water to help quench thirst and call for water vendors who are sure they can supply 30 bags of sachet to protest venues near them to send him DM. He posted, if you're a water vendor and you're sure you can send 30 bags of sachet water to the closest protest venue near you before payment, please send DM. We will pay you after delivery, including your transport separately. We want to give out 500 bags of sachet waters today to help in quenching thirst. So he goes on to canvass money and then disappeared with him, as a few of them did. So a lot of people cashing out, as you said, you know, from that protest space.
Yeah, one man, apart from those dubious ones trying to get the money illegitimately, I'm actually referring to those who just take their contents from this protest, genuinely go home, edit them, put their caption on it, put some interesting, palatable, whatever to attract. What YouTube is paying them in dollars on a daily basis is up to 500 euro. Dollars. I have some confirmation of one or two people who are doing this right now. It's a very, very big market right now. So one more thing, just one more that I want to advise concerning the power struggle between the North and the South. For me, I see all Southerners as the same. And this goes to my brothers in the East. It's only an advice. You know, when Buhari was in power, most of our brothers in the South, all they were shouting is fulanization. So whenever a Northerner is there, they funalize. Now, Tinubu is there. Some of our Southern brothers, they are facing the Yorubas. That is not the best attitude to politics. I'm not saying when a Northerner is there, you begin to shout fulanization and all that, but we have to strategize. We have to do work on ourselves. That is what I'm saying. So I appeal to all Southerners. Let's play this politics well and compete with the Northerners. And at the end, we face the government from our local government to our states and to the federal, whether it's a Northerner in government, whether it's a Southerner in government, so that we can achieve our goals. Thank you very much for the time given to me, Wama. That's where I drop it. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. So that's Isaac kicking it off. So thank you, Isaac. So gentlemen, with your permission, let's just make a quick pit stop with Emeka, who doesn't have long to stay with us, and then we move on. We were going to go to Naomi, but he seems to have dropped. So Emeka, good to see you. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, woman, good evening. I'm actually in the train, so my audio might not be strong due to connectivity. I just wanted to speak on just an information on Federal Housing, Federal Ministry of Housing. They've now released a mortgage loan that we can all benefit from.
Right. We can
Yeah, I'm
hear
in a
you.
train now. That's the problem. Yeah, I'm in a train. Go ahead. Let's only go ahead. I'll soon drop off. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you slightly better. Just drop the information and then I'll go to Solly. It's very quick line.
So, many of us, right, we keep complaining about how poverty is ravaging Nigeria, but I would say it's lack of information. So, the Ministry of Housing, right, they release mortgage loans and properties that are affordable for us to buy. We can disseminate this information to 1 million Nigerians back home. It appears like we in the diaspora, they tend to know more about Nigerians than Nigerians who live in Nigeria.
The audience are saying they can't hear you at all. Drop the link.
Okay, when I drop, I dropped it to check your website.
All right.
When I drop,
all right, brilliant. So sorry, you're up next. Solly, after the Kung Fu fighting, Solly, are you there?
I'm still here.
Oh yeah, let's hear from you. So the protest has taken a new dimension. The Jadenyonyu bails out with the white flag. The Northerners are coming now to unfold their agenda. Bala Mohammed throwing himself forward. The prices of food is crashing now undeniably. Everybody can see it. So all of that, the huffing and puffing of the protesters, much ado about nothing.
So which food is the price crashing that you can verify? Which food?
We've verified so many here.
Like what?
So many. Well, we've verified rice, which is dropping astronomically. we are verified, and by the way, the verification for rice was from an NTA report that they sent correspondents, real live reports from the market. We verified clips of a woman telling us about tomato prices, and here is now another price drop from 180,000 to 35,000 naira per bag. This is for Tatashi. So you know.
Sorry. Let me say this. Instead of the price of all these things he's saying is dropping, they are all adding. In fact, today I bought egg for the egg. The egg we used to buy 200 naira. I bought it for 300 naira today. Cooked egg that I used to eat sometimes. So I wanted to buy today, thinking that it was still 200 naira that I used to buy it. So I bought it 300 naira today. So I don't know where he's getting his price, whether it's from APC stuff and all that. The price of rice is still about 85,000 naira. So I still price it today. So maybe he should give us location so that we go there straight and direct and stop all these these things we are saying here. Price of tomato of 4 pieces, is it 4 or 5 pieces, is still 1,000 naira. So instead of dropping, I still see some increase in few items today. Just like I told you, there is increase in price of egg, cooked egg today from 200 naira to 300 naira of today. So maybe he should give us location. So continue.
So you have heard it from men on the ground that prices are still high. You know, only online people with propaganda.
We've heard it from an obedient, so an obedient is not a propagandist.
Okay, well, I've not seen the prices reducing. I'll need more proof on that, and I'll need multiple sources. And even if prices are reducing, is it every single price or just 10% of the food in the market that the price has gone down? Because
Sorry,
if
he says it's because of an obedient. I don't know what obedience comes to do with this. There is nothing like being an obedient. This is the reality, and I'm telling you, there is no obedience about it.
Obedient market different from other Nigerian market.
I don't know. And what I'm expecting him to do, like what I said now, as I am in Lagos now, one man should tell me any market in Lagos that has the reduction of all these prices. I will try and go there and buy it there. Then when I buy it, I will still come here and tell one man I've gone there to buy it and it's cheap. But as far as the market I'm going and buying my stuff, everything is still high. They're even adding money instead of reducing. Some still add 16 naira, just like I told you. A piece of egg today is 300 naira.
Ekene, you know what you can do? Go to that market, go and do some video, do some pricing, shoot the video, send it here to counter what one man is showing to us. That is what
I think I will do that, because most of the, even he comes here and tell you petrol is 600 naira, this and that. The price of petrol is 815 naira in Lagos, and we have been buying it for a very long time now, and I think it has settled with that price, 815 naira petrol. So, but most of, if he comes and say 650, 600, I will just be laughing.
So one man,
I will just go and make the police station is not far from me. Tomorrow I'll just go and snap it in their meter and send to him, because I know he will not play it. That is even the issue.
No, please, we are begging you, bring the videos and pictures, because one man will not accept till he sees proof. Well, even me today, I was just scrolling on TikTok, and I just happened to be on one guy's live on TikTok. He didn't even have plenty of people on his live. This guy was complaining that he cannot even get gari. He cannot afford to eat gari that day. Ordinary gari, a cup of gari. He said he can't afford to drink a cup of gari. And that's today on TikTok. So I don't know where these prices are reducing. And if the prices are reducing and people cannot even afford it, isn't that even more alarming? You try to portray it one way, but it always makes it seem worse. If the prices are reducing and people cannot afford it, that is even worse. That should let you know that things are getting worse. That means money is not even flowing. That means people cannot even pay for things. And it's not just obedience. There are other people that are saying, oh, they are buying bags of rice for 90,000, 95,000. That's an increase. Even government that said that, oh, they are going to sell the bag of rice 40,000 now. They've taken all those bags of rice and they've locked it up and they said they are not selling it again. They said they are not selling the subsidized because protest has ended. You know, when they said they were going to sell that subsidized rice and I did not see them selling it, I knew it was just a lie. You know, so they used that one to make protesters calm down. And these wicked people they've chopped subsidy money, they've chopped the palliative. They now want to chop the money, the rice that was supposed to be sold on a subsidized price already, because they themselves know that the price is higher than that and they want to make their own profit. So unfortunately, we don't have proof of the prices, you know, being high. But I'm sure in the next session, we can get more proof of that. Me too, I'll start screenshotting and screen recording people crying online on TikTok, saying that they cannot afford cup of gari. Yesterday, I was on another TikTok live. 2 people said they cannot afford to drink gari. They are not even asking for rice, so just cup of gari for that day. But prices are reducing, allegedly, is what we are hearing. Prices of only 10% of the food in the market. What about the remaining 90%? People just want to, at this point, people just want to drink cup of gari just so that they will not buy. You know, they are not even asking for rice. They don't want protein. Forget egg. They just want to drink gari. They said even if it's to go blind, they are ready to go blind. You know, so all this pricing. Who can you show somebody that is buying this thing? All these posts that we're seeing. Is there a video or picture of somebody that bought this thing?
I have played videos severally. It's just you know, I play these videos and then I delete them because of course I need the space for other videos.
You've played video of somebody actually buying it, or the seller is the one that is selling it?
I've played videos of sellers telling us that these are the prices, that the prices are
but
dropping.
Do you have video of somebody buying it? That's what I'm asking. Somebody actually buying it.
What does that even mean? Somebody that is selling something is telling you that this is the price.
So you don't have
what does that mean? What does what you said mean? Somebody that is selling something is selling this is the price. Is it going to change when the buyers come, or what's the point that you're making?
My point is you don't have any video of anybody actually buying these cheap things.
Yes. No. What does that mean though? What does it mean?
That means they might just be paid to say that.
They are being paid. All right. Okay.
Yes.
So they couldn't pay somebody to go and buy at a fake price.
I mean, if you can show me somebody actually buying
there's no the logic. Oh, guy, man, the logic of what you're saying. Hold on. The logic of what you're saying is not coherent. If you are saying they are paying sellers to say that this is the price, then they can also pay a random person to go and purchase at a fake price, can they not? So me showing you somebody, the logic doesn't cohere.
Yes. The same way you don't believe that prices are high because you cannot see the proof.
All right, just carry on.
It's the same way I don't believe prices are low because I've not seen anybody buy these low prices. All I'm saying is sellers saying it's cheap. But where are the people buying it? People? We've seen all the posts, but in all the posts, there's nobody actually buying it. Nobody. Till we see that, then I will not speak on it.
All right. So if they pay somebody to go and buy at the fake price and they publish it, would that satisfy you?
Yes.
You see, it doesn't make sense, does it, when you think it through? But carry on.
We go with proof.
Yeah.
So all this till we have more proof on all this food, this thing, then there's nothing to. If not, we'll just be speculating back and forth. So let's just move on to that Abuki that said that the people that are protesting are Amajiri children.
Yes, so go there. There is logic to that, is there not?
Well, it just seems like somebody that is trying to gaslight themselves and save face. So is it Amajiri that can call back their senators in the north? I thought
which senator is being called back?
The youths in the north, in Adamawa, they called back the senators, the electorates in Gombe. You know, some of these northern states.
No. Do you know the process of calling back a senator in Nigeria?
What is the process?
Right. If to call back a senator in Nigeria, you need to get a good about 80% of the people that voted for him to sign that they want to call him back. So that means you have to go to their individual houses. It has to match with the voters register. They tried to call back Dino Melaye once, so we went through that. It's a convoluted process. It's not just some random idiot posting nonsense on Twitter.
Okay, but they can start.
Yeah, woman. Sorry to let me. Can I provide the information now and log out quickly? I think my network should be better now. So what I was trying to say is that it appears like Nigerians in diaspora get a lot of Nigerians in Nigeria. So as a result, let's be the ones to keep pushing out this information so that Nigerians can benefit. The federal government just released, the mortgage funds, cheap mortgage for 6% interest rates for those who are interested in buying houses in Nigeria. So there are also specific properties that you can buy. And it's just not the properties alone, but you can access the loan and go and get the house of your choice if you want. There's also a commercial rate. There is now the subsidized rate, which is 6%. I sent you the link. You can share it with members of their loved ones, family, friends, as well as enemies too, to go ahead and apply for the loan. It's for all Nigerians, home and abroad. The houses you can buy in Ogun State, in Oyo, for as cheap as 12 million. There are also houses you can buy for 8 million in Benue State, in Kano, in Badagry, in many parts of that's the choice selected choice houses. But if you want the loan itself, you can access the loan. So it's dependent on your monthly income, you can check your eligibility anyway. You can share it. Others can go in and go and look at it and see if they are interested to access that fund. This is one way the government is trying to, help those who want to have a home in the country and, and see what they can do. But it's called Renew Hope Homes. The president and those, especially the commission, the minister of housing. Anyway, that's the information I just want to pass across.
What is the length of the loan?
It depends on your eligibility, right? You can select how much you want to pay. You can select how much you want to pay. Your age, your monthly income, your go and do the research. Go and do the woman will give you the you just check.
You are the one that brought it. What is the maximum length of the loan? Is what I'm asking you.
Look,
when you send the loan, go there.
Hold on, Emeka. I've put the link to what Emeka is saying in the comment section, so anybody that wants to avail themselves of it.
No, you don't ask me questions when you have not gone to go and do it. I've checked it out. So you select your eligibility
yourself. You cannot just answer
yourself.
one simple question, just one question.
It's not dependent on the mass. You select.
So, Solly, let me send the website is right there. Just
exactly. Go there yourself. If you want to pay off the loan, if you want to pay off the loan in 18 years, if you want to pay off the loan in 2 years, if you want to pay off the loan in 30 years, so you will select how much you can pay and select your monthly income for the period. So it will tell you, okay, this is how much you are entitled to, and then you can now start the program. So you do the work first. Don't be spoon-fed, right? Solely. Thank you. So Nigerians, don't keep blaming the government for your own success or for your own failure. That is dependent on you. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you, Emeka. Come back when you have a better positioned. So there it is. So I don't know quite what that question was. The information is there for.
I just asked one simple question that he could have answered in just one.
He couldn't have answered it. Now the information is on the website. So
you are the one that brought. You are the one that brought information. You should be able to back it.
How will it? Sorry, man. Sometimes I wonder what the
one man. Are you saying you don't know the maximum length of a mortgage in the UK?
It varies now. The maximum length here is 25 years, but this is a system.
Exactly. You can give me an answer.
Solly, someone did his own homework, He went in.
Okay, look, don't interject. Don't interject. Excuse me. Don't interject. I asked simple question. I don't need your speech. I don't want your speech. In fact, I don't.
Come here.
One man, can you mute
and
this guy?
talk against
No,
someone
hold
that
on
has
now.
consulting and effort.
I don't want to hear all this nonsense.
Don't talk against someone that's actually made an
what is
effort.
nonsense?
You
What
can't
is
make an effort.
I
nonsense?
don't want
Talk
to
against someone
hear.
that's
I've
made an
told you I
effort.
don't want to
He has
hear,
made
and
an
you are
effort to pass a
continuing.
good information.
What good information? You cannot answer one simple question. Is that information good? You are telling me I should go and research. Then
No,
why
it's
did you
talking
bring
about
it?
no,
Then why
it's
did you
talking.
bring it?
No. Do you even listen sometimes? It's talking about a government initiative that provides mass housing at affordable
I
rates.
know.
So no, can you just hold on?
But why does that question offend everybody?
Maybe if you listen a bit, maybe you understand. You don't have to agree, but it's gone and done that, and it feels that this piece of information it can be useful to the platform, and it brings it with the links, and we've posted the link. So now you're not asking the duration of the mortgage and whatever. All of those information is on there. So it's pointed you in the direction of the website. So all the information you need is on. It is not the progenitor of the scheme. It's just somebody that found information and sharing it. So all the information you need, I've put the link both in the private chat and on the comment section. So whatever you need to know about it is on that website. Right?
I didn't ask for the information, and I believe nobody here asked for it. You brought information, and I asked you one simple question. That one simple question has allowed to go for almost 15 minutes with no single answer.
Yeah, because the answer is on the website.
I didn't ask for it. I didn't ask for the website. I didn't ask for all these things. You are the one that brought it. I answered my simple question.
All right, forget that. Let me play you this clip.
How much, Alex?
How much you want it?
This one fine, very good. 20, how much? 28. Eloni Jale. Because
yeah, so woman, I just came back in because I heard the ridiculous statement that Sonny made. The information is not for you. It's for those who are interested in it. So when you are asking questions that is not, no, you don't. No, it's not your session. I provided the information to woman, and I said it is going to be useful. It's going to be useful to Nigerians who might need that information. It's not useful to you. So don't ask ridiculous questions when you don't want to do the work, right? It's silly of you. Okay,
then get out. Get out. We've heard your information. Get out.
Well, you are not in the right frame of mind to do that. Solly is still a child. Yeah, he's still a child. Yeah, he's a child. He's a child. He's a child. He's a child. I provided information that's not useful. That's not useful to him. You know, he comes out with his childish behavior. You know, when toddlers they are done with their pampers, they throw it somewhere else for their parents to pick up, and then they still cry about it. So Solly, grow up, okay? It's not for you, okay? It's not for you.
Can you just get out?
All right.
I was already out initially.
Then get out.
I was already out. So go and meet mommy and daddy to give you Cerelac to drink. Okay. When you are done drinking Cerelac, you can be calm.
One man. Can I tell you just one thing?
Yes. Go on.
One man, please. You see, when we started the program, I came very early, even before you started. I think 2 hours before you started. The reason I did that was to come first and remove this and all this negative energy. You can put all these negative energies at the tail end, because people come to your platform from the beginning. Is what we put them there to be in the platform. But when this negative energy always, I'm not saying that Solly is saying the wrong thing or the right thing, but all I'm saying that when you know that there are people with this negative energy, put them far off, so that after 1 hour, 2 hours, those energies begin to come. They put people reasonable, like what do you call him, man of prestige, Baba. Put them in the front energy.
This guy.
Thank you. Thank
Get
you.
out. Don't enter my session.
All
I
right.
kept quiet during your session. I'm not
Hold on.
telling one man. I'm not telling one man
All
how
right.
to run his platform.
Let's just leave that space. Maybe this will diffuse the negative energy. I did try to play you this. You were asking for you.
No.
What so no?
You allowed this guy to come into my session, and we could not question him, even though he came into my session. I told him I don't want anymore. This guy continued to talk. Another person came. I did not interrupt his session. He came again and he continued to talk. You are bringing information. I'm asking you question and you are insulting me. And you call yourself you are an agbaya. You are an old person that doesn't deserve respect. And you are a bully.
No, sorry. Let's just leave that space.
And
Let's leave
you
that
are
space.
now muting me. But
because I don't want it to spiral out of control.
You didn't mute them. During my session, you didn't mute them. And I asked for this multiple times. You didn't mute them. And you are muting me during my own session. I didn't interrupt the first person.
All right. Let's not degenerate it. Let me take you to this clip. You asked
for
this.
I want to speak. I want to speak on that. The reason why I asked for the term of that loan is because the average Nigerian most of the time cannot even afford that. You are talking as if 8 million is cheap, 12 million is cheap. Most of this loan is usually like maybe 2 years, 3 years. Majority of them, even though it's 6% interest rate, but who is paying 8 million, 12 million in 2 to 3 years? Now, if this loan is something special and is different, maybe like 10 to 15 years, 20 to 15 years, that information will be useful. I have this space for only a few minutes. You cannot tell me I should go to your link while I'm having my session to go and research how many years it is. That is ridiculous. That is and you are older than me. You should know that. You should know that, but you prefer to insult somebody younger than you because they question some information that you brought. That is just pure nonsense. But let's move on now. Me too, I've said what I want to say.
All right. Let's just spend a moment here. So here is the link. Renewed Hope Estates. So they are relatively cheap in Akwa Ibom, about 12 million naira. I'm not quite in Oka. This is still as low as 8 million naira for a 1 bedroom, 12 million naira for a 3 bedroom semi-detached, and on and on it goes. In Delta, all over. Let's see, is there in yes? So I think these are the states so far. I don't know. Let's see if it gives us the terms of. So let's go into one. So let's go into this one. So this is a 12 million semi-detached bungalows in Akwa Ibom. They look quite decent. If this is what they have built, then this is for 12 million naira. Then somebody is getting a steal. It says a good road network drainage about property XYZ. This is the thing. You have to go in to find the information yourself. I don't know. Yes, I don't want to spend too much time on this, but there's the link right there. Let's go to the calculator. Let's see if it gives us the terms. I think the length of the mortgage will be dependent on the deposit that you put down and your monthly installments. It says your equity rate can either be fixed for the term or variable. So you have to go in, just like Emeka said, you have to go in and find out. But certainly this is more good news than not. I can't see how this is bad news for anybody, but there it is. Let's get back to the conversation.
I can't even remember what the conversation was. Even if the loan is 20, 30 years, how many people in Nigeria can guarantee that they will have their job for 20, 30 years in Nigeria? How many people? It's just another debt trap. You've not fixed the country.
Is that? Oh, so sorry. Does it work differently in any other climate?
What exactly?
How many people can guarantee their jobs for the duration of their mortgage? In where you are or where I am or
It's more
anywhere in the
guaranteed
world?
here.
What's more
It's more
guaranteed?
guaranteed here. You always have a safe option. There's always job opportunities, no matter how low you go here. But are there in Nigeria? Is there any safety net in Nigeria if you lose your job?
What's the safety net that guarantees your mortgage? If you do, you know, in this country they say you have 3 mortgage payments from the streets. There is no safety net. What safety nets you? You know, you have to find whatever means to meet your mortgage. You have 3 payments from the streets.
Well, all this one I see.
I suspect you may not or you may not be in the mortgage market yet, but let's just go on to the politics. If you remember where you are, do you want to speak about Bala Mohammed and his attempts to wrestle power from Tinubu?
No, actually, I was talking about the before we were rudely interrupted. I said that these Amajeris, so-called Amajeris, they are filing petitions to have their senators removed. And you said that there is a process, but what I'm pointing out is that they've started the process, which takes a level of intelligence. The way the guy tried to play them like they were some little children that didn't know anything about what they were doing, they didn't know anything about what they were talking about. But I've sent you videos, I've sent you articles about these people filing things, I've sent you videos of what they were saying. Obviously, these people are not illiterate. This guy is just trying to save face. This guy is just trying to
No, the
gaslight.
people on the streets are illiterate. The people on the streets are illiterate.
Okay, I won't even argue anymore.
Yes,
You can keep gaslighting themselves till the bomb finally blows, and then we'll see if they are really illiterate or not. No problem.
All right. I think what you are wishing to see out of this thing is more than it has to offer. What you are looking to see out of this protest is more than the protest has to offer.
The thing is that
even the Jadeyon is waving the white flag. So and the North are starting to go back home. So I'm not sure what you are looking to see, but it's more than the thing has to offer.
The thing is that people protested, right? I'm just going to give an example. If you see some people looting, everyone, you know, on APC side tends to focus on that 10% of what is going on. And they tend to ignore the 90% of peaceful protesters. So if you are talking about peaceful protesters, they are always going to mention that minority. And the minority does not really matter. So if I keep on saying people are educated, you will focus on some little children that you don't know if they are educated or not. You can't verify, you can't prove that. But because you saw them and because they are from the north and and they are children, you just automatically assume that these are illiterate children that don't know anything, even though you cannot prove it. So we can have this argument and go back and forth where you look at the 10% of what happened and use it as that's what you want to use for your full argument.
Let me tell you what is going on in the north. There are 3 layers or 3 or more layers going on in the north. We played a clip here yesterday. I think you were here when they were being moved around on cattle trucks. So no literate person is in that, and those trucks were packed to the brim with people. So those are not literate people; those are our Majeres. So the people you see on the street are Majeres. So the people that are driving the narrative within the media space, they are the middle class educated. But the people that are pulling the strings, those are the political spaces. So there are stratas of spaces. So when they're telling you that the people protesting are Majeres, the people we're seeing on the streets are Majeres. The people driving the narratives at the intellectual base and the people orchestrating it at the political space. So that's the strata in the north.
You just did exactly what I just said. So everybody on the street was an Amajiri. Every single
they are not, of course, not every single, but the abundance of it is Amajiris.
Okay, so that is my point. It was a mix. It was a mixed group of people.
It wasn't. It was an abundance of Amajiris with a smattering.
So why didn't that person mention that? Why didn't that person mention that?
Because implicit in what he said now. He wasn't, he was given, he thought the audience had a modicum of intellect to see through what he's saying.
To see through what he's doing.
To sieve through.
No, that was not
the weed from the chaff.
His
Anyway,
intention
just go on. But like I said, you are looking for more than this thing has to offer. But carry on.
His intention was to make it seem like nobody intellectual was there in the North. Nobody that wanted change was there in the North. He made it seem like, oh, it was just someone pulling the strings and only a majority that were outside there pushing for change. They did not know what flag they were pushing for. Nobody knew. Somebody gave them the flag, for political, and you can continue to gaslight yourself.
That is true as well. There are journalists embedded within the protest space in the North, and what is coming out of there?
Can you play the video I sent you, or you
which
will
is
not
what?
play it?
Which video?
That northerner speaking on why he brought out the Russian flag.
I'll play it. If let me just line it up. But there are journalists embedded within the protest space in the North, and what that journalist was telling us is that the Russian flag was actually first brought out by the Shiites. And they brought it out organically as a protestation against the state, something to unrankle the state. And then they started handing it out. A lot of people that journalist spoke to, they said they were just given the flag and they will ride it against the state. And then one of them said, it's so long as it's not an Israeli flag, he will fly it anyway. He will fly any flag. Just is this the one you wanted me to play? Is it this
because
one?
of Hungary, let president talk and remove this whole subsidy. We are looking for help from Russia.
Russia is communist. The West and the IMF, they are capitalists. They are actually exploiting our resources. Our leaders have been their puppets, and we cannot take it anymore.
So is that an Amajiri?
All right, just carry on because I cannot keep repeating everything. I've already told you that the abundance of the people there are Majeris, and then there's a smattering of intellectuals, and the space is being puppet mastered by politicians. So that's what's going on in the North. But you can have your narrative on it.
No, but when this protest started, you said it was Sowore and Peter Obi. But the people that they said that the suspects are 6 people from Spain.
No, but Sowore himself instigated the protest now. He picked the date, he canvassed it, he permitted it from social media. Who picked August the 1st as the date for the protest? Who did that?
So then why the federal government?
Did I ask you a question? Who picked August the 1st as the date for the protest?
Sowore.
Right. Who put up the list of demands and put it forward?
Sowore.
So who's orchestrating it from America? So Sowore instigated it now, but then he cannot control it because different narratives come in. I don't know. I mean, it's a very sophisticated space now.
So then why are they not going after him?
Well, I didn't. Who told you they are not going after? All right, sorry. You have 3 more minutes. Bring it home, and then we'll move on.
They had the opportunity. They had the opportunity to mention the sponsors of the protest, and they didn't mention his name. They mentioned people from Spain. So you can keep on saying that. Oh, it doesn't mean anything. This one and that. The same thing happened in Niger. They raised flags. I'm sure you too. You would have called them Amajiri. You would have called them this one. Somebody was sponsoring it, and in less than a year, boom. I give this also 1 year, and I can bet money on it. 1 year. If they try to sweep this thing under the rug and don't address it, because that's already what they are doing. The palliatives, they've still not shared it. They're the cheap price that they were supposed to sell. They've taken it back. Everything. They've continued. They've not learned any single lesson from this protest because it was a planned protest. The protest was going to fail anyway from the beginning because it was a planned.
Hold on.
We are here in Mongono town node or Mongono local government area of Borno State, mainly to do 2 functions. One It's the distribution of food items that were provided.
So they are sharing the palliative. So and they're doing it all over the country. So I can bring the other clips. So,
I would like to see those other clips of them sharing it.
Don't worry, I've brought you one. So just carry on so we can go on to other voices.
So the one I saw, they are not sharing palliatives. Maybe few states shared it, but those few states, they are not even up to 20% of the 36 states in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And even if they are saying,
what are you basing that on? What are you basing that on?
The states that I know that have shared rice. The states that I know that have shared
which states do you know? You said they are not sharing it at all until I brought proof.
Majority of them are not sharing it.
Which states are not sharing it and which states are?
I know about 3 states that have shared it, but I can't remember what states. And that was before the protest. After the protest, I don't know who has shared, and I've not seen any videos.
You don't know who has shared. So if you don't know, then it's not happening.
Okay,
anyway, just carry on.
Fine. All the states are sharing their palliatives. People are not hungry anymore. Rice is cheap, and the rice that they were supposed to sell for 40,000, they didn't lock it back. They are releasing it.
Yes, Joma, you couldn't bear it anymore.
No, I cannot. This is too much. Like, are we gonna continue with this tomorrow too? Like, is Soli gonna come here and tell us about rice? This is like too much. Goodness. Like, it's all about Soli. Like, are you kidding me? Guy, you're done. Just get off. Stop talking about rice. It's over. You're done. Bye.
Even I thought I was in my yesterday. I was just imagining whether I'm still yesterday or I've woken up from sleep because it was the same thing yesterday.
Unbelievable.
Man, please, can you
like Soli, there's people listening.
I don't understand.
But Soli, there's people listening. You can't keep doing it. You're not having a personal conversation with one man. No, you're not having a personal conversation with him.
You mute me.
You're not having a personal conversation with him. Like, keep it moving. You're doing too much, bro. Dang.
Look, okay, fuck off. If you
I think you should also begin to consider age.
Woman, I'm out of here. This is just
begin to consider age in your program. When somebody is in his 19 years old.
Hold on, Isaac. Can you just hold on? No, just hold on. You know, people are starting to bail out now. I wanted to hear from Larry, but he's not bailed out.
But you let everybody interject on my session. You let everybody. You're muting me.
When I'm mute, to stay muted. People are starting to bail out. I think the audience are starting to get stressed a little bit, and they think it's going on for too long. So bring it on.
Because everybody's interjecting.
No. Can you not unmute? Can you not unmute when I mute you, please? So I've been with you for about 30-40 minutes now. I think people want to hear other voices.
You are going to continue,
can you bring it home in about 2 minutes and then we'll move it on? Yeah.
Why do you let me come? I tell you that I don't want people to interject. You don't mute them. The moment I say I want to ask questions, you mute me for hours. Why are you letting me come here then? Don't let them interject. They are wasting my time. I can't mute them.
Just hold on. Interjections are allowed. All right, but you've been going for a good.
To talk for 10 minutes.
All right, just carry on.
They've lost my time. And I'm telling you every time, mute them. You won't mute them. Then why are you bringing me here? You are making them waste my time. So do you know how many of them have come here to insult me? They had their chance. I didn't talk.
Look, Solly, it's getting a bit. No. It's getting too much. It's getting too much. No, enough. Just hold on, Ajale Koko. Hold on. Solly, just settle it down. Round off your submission. Let's move it on. It's getting a bit much.
What is the point of inviting me? What is the point? I come here first. If they want to speak, they also see the link and they can come. If you have something to say, come here and say it. Plain and simple. You don't have the guts.
All right. So sorry, it's starting to get. No. Go to the submission. It's starting to get wearing. Don't wear us down. All right. So thank you, Solly. So thank you, Solly. Now we've lost Larry. So Naomi, rescue us, take us to a better place.
Oh, good morning.
Naomi, please, let me talk, please.
Okay.
I think, is Solly still there or is gone?
He's left.
He left. Okay. Woman, you see, we have to tolerate every voices that represent our position on issue, and those that and that of opposition. Everybody must tolerate each other. Solly has his own way of speaking to issues. So whether you speak in the way you like or the way you don't like, I think we have to tolerate it. We should not stifle anybody, any voices here at all. No voice should be stifled here. And that is the best thing that this platform is known for. So, Sodiku is a young guy. We have to give him that respect that as a young guy, he takes the time to come onto the platform, to interact with us, to learn, and to, get involved in the political issue in Nigeria. So, how many of our youth doing what he's doing? So, you should understand that he's a young guy, and we should tolerate him. We should listen to him. I'm a Yoruba man. In Yoruba land, they say, "Ati ogbo omode ati tagba, la fi da ile Ife." Meaning that it is the combination of the wisdom of the youth and the elders that brought about the creation of Ile Ife. So we have to tolerate. If we don't listen to our youth or get patient to listen to them when they are expressing their anger and their frustration, if you don't quietly listen to them, let them learn. How do we want to correct them when they are making mistakes? How do we want to put them on the right path if we want to shut them down because we believe what they are saying is nonsense? This guy is not saying nonsense to me. It's speaking the substance and intelligently. We should adopt, we should respect him. We should not bully him. We should not shut him down. So I want to advise all of us, respect the young ones. When they come here, if they are not speaking, if we believe they are not speaking intelligently or the way we like, let them speak. Let us encourage them to come.
Nobody was discouraging him from coming. Hold on. He spoke for a good length of time. What people were interrogating was the facts and substance of what he was saying, which is what we do often here. And that was the conversation. So and then it got out of hand, and then he left. So I'm not sure. He spoke for nearly 1 hour or so.
Yes, a lot of people here. You've allowed them to speak more than an hour. So they can't say because it's an opposition to Tinubu or it's opposition to the
That's your no. I don't think you are being fair to the conversation.
Okay, you don't want me to speak?
No, you can speak, of course, but that's not my understanding of what's going on. Because I'm not sure why you've taken it in that direction.
Why everybody on him?
Why everybody on him? Oh, all right, go on.
To him, the way he feels is that people are not fair to him. People are trying to stifle his voice. That is the way he feels. And that is why I'm saying, let us be patient with all these young guys. When they come, when they speak, they come with with a different way, the way they look at issue, the way they perceive, the situation, the political situation in it, totally different from the way that we looking at it or the way we perceive it. So we should tolerate him, and we should be gentle with them and not just push. Look at how many people are against him since he's been speaking. Almost everybody. How do you want him to feel? So I'm not saying that, people should not push back, but let us do it gently. Don't let us do it as if, he's talking trash. No, to me, I'm very happy that he comes. And I like you, one man, for allowing him for the past 3-4 days now. You see, the last time I was president, I said, okay, you're giving this guy to speak, that he gladdened my heart, he make my day. And, but so some people, because it's anti-Tinubu policy, they are not happy with him, and they're pushing hard at him. And for everybody to come at the same time on him, he'll be feeling that, they're trying to stifle his voice, So I just want to advise, please let us gentle with him. Don't let us, push too hard on a young man. He's a young man. So that's my advice. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Anyway, let me just leave that space. Let's go on to Neoma and Larry. If you're still chance to come back, I want you to speak on Dangote. But Neoma, good to have you. It's been a moment since we heard your voice. You have now you've been in Nigeria for a good while now. So just give us the feel and texture of the situation, how you see. So Neoma, one of the favorite voices on the platform.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. I came to Nigeria on the 31st of July for my son's wedding here in Lagos. So, and I've been to different states, Oyo State, Osun, and Ondo State. So I just came back to Lagos this evening. Yeah. So the first thing that I observed when I got to the airport, the international airport, in fact, there is a very considerable change, positive change that I observed. And I was wondering, I thought people said the airport is a trash or rubbish. And that actually surprised me. In fact, I intentionally went to the toilet. And I realized it was like being in Europe. The toilet was neat. In fact, it was, it has sensor. All those new ones that when it senses movement, then it flushes on its own. And everywhere was cool. So then when I got to the immigration, they just asked me, what do you have in your, because I was only holding my my hand luggage. And they just took my passport, look at it, and well, they still make demand, not a demand, but like a request that, what do you have for us? Anything for the boys. So, which was very gentle anyway. Then left the place, collected my luggage, and they just asked me, what do you have in the bag? I said, I have my stuff and some other things I want to give to my family. So, and I left the place. It was all right, but the only thing is immediately, can you hear me, please? Are you guys hearing me?
Yeah, we all can. Carry on.
Oh, okay, okay. So immediately I came out of the airport. That was when I saw the reality of Nigeria, the rushing, that you have there, everybody approaching you at the same time. So, and then hit by the suit and the blaring of horn it was terrible. It was as if I've never had that before. Because sometimes for a whole week, I might not have even had a blaring of horn at all. But this one, as if they were just playing with it everywhere. So, and then the suits that were coming out of the cars were terrible, terrible. In fact, I was almost choked. And it took, though they've done some flyover along Ikeja, that is, they call it Ikeja along. But before, from airport to where I lodged, it took more than 3 hours because I lodged close to where the wedding was to take place, which is Abule Egba area. It took over 3 hours. I got to my hotel after 11 o'clock. So, but what I observed, the roads were there were some roads that were okay, very good, but most of the straight roads were terrible, very, very terrible. What I also observe is that Nigerians are never patient. They all the drivers, not whether private drivers or these commercial buses or whatever, none of them is patient, and that is generally the picture of even the whole Nigeria or the whole nation. So then, in terms of food, yes, food are quite expensive. But what I observed, because when I went out of Lagos and all the way, sometimes we just park just to make sure that I can feel the situation of things. I will just try some things. And I realize is possibly it's even Nigerians that are causing most of these troubles because the food is there. I think it was Ogbeni sometimes that we say there is more than enough food in Nigeria. There is the purchasing power. Like when I press on food or like even yam, maybe 3 tubers of like there was one I priced today. Uh, it was 12, and they said is 14,000 not pounds naira. 12 of them. They are not too big, but I'm sure if someone should have that, it was cheap. That is, to me, it was a bit cheap. But the point is that most of these things are even coming directly from the farm. After Ibadan, if you are going to Ife, you see a lot of planting banana on the way that they are being loaded into lorries here and there. Yet, you just ask them, how much is this? They will give one exorbitant prices. And I look at it that well. It's like we are the one really causing the trouble to ourselves. Not that the food is not available. The food is there, but they are not. Maybe they are out of the reach of the people. You know, walnuts, ordinary walnuts that are brought from the farm. When you hear the prices, so I don't think it's from government. I know it's a chain reaction from one thing to the other. But if you look at most of those people living in the villages, most of them live in their own houses, not rented apartments. So what they will be spending money on, maybe is just the condiments to prepare food or transport. And like I bought pounded yam because I didn't want pando yam, so I decided I want pounded yam from the hotel that I bought, and with 2,000 naira, I was able to get a sizable uh, amount of pounded yam and
Was
two
that was
meats.
that was that at the hotel?
Yes, I stayed at different hotels. Like when I got to Ondo State, I stayed in different hotels when I was in Ibadan. Then when I went to like in Lagos, I've been in different
Sorry,
hotels. Yep,
2,000 naira for a plate of pounded yam, and those are hotel prices.
those are yes,
I hope you are
which
hearing that.
was very good.
Ekene, I hope you are hearing that.
No, the point is, look, when you go from Ibadan and you are going to Ikire, all those to Bongon, to Ilesha, you need to see the amount of food that are on the road. Large amount of food that you find on the, okay, like in my village now, I was telling people that why do they say food are too, I mean, they are not available. And I saw 2 loads of trucks filled with yam because there is a yam market that they've just established. 2 lorries full of yam, and they were taking them away from that village. And I look at it, so this thing was cultivated from this village. So what I just observe is number one, like from my observation in my village, many people are just lazy. You see some of them well drunk early in the morning, and then you now see visitors from the people we call the agatus, that is from is it TIV, coming to the farm there, and they are the ones cultivating all the yam, the cassavas, and they are making so much money. So I look at the whole thing. Number one, there is laziness in some parts. And then two, the purchasing power of the people. Because I look at it that, well, if you are doing something, then you should be able to get the money from what you are doing to be able to buy what you need. So I bought maize, that is corn. I bought corn. I bought some. I just decided to just try some of those things. And then another thing that I observed is Lagos to Ibadan was very, very good. I think it took less than an hour to go through. The road was good, but there were a lot of,
Has it been completed now, Lagos Ibadan?
yes, up to Ibadan is been completed. Though once you pass toll gate, you may start having some potholes before you get to Iwo Road. Then at Iwo Road, going to Ife,
That's down to, is that Federal Road or is that down to
it's Federal Road. No, it's Federal Road. So, but another thing I also observe is maintenance culture is completely lacking. Like even the new road, that is the expressway, Ibadan Lagos Expressway, where some tankers are falling and the asphalt were burnt. Rather than resurfacing them, they just leave them like that. And I was telling the guy that was driving me that it's a matter of 2 to 3 years you will have ditches here, because rather than resurfacing them, they will just be left just like that. And that is exactly what we observe. You see, the roads are wide enough, but you see a lot of cars parking anyhow. They can just stop at the middle of the road. And all those things are not government. We keep blaming government anyway, but most of them is coming from us, from as an individual. So those are the things I observed there.
All right, Neoma, let me take you to the protest. So you are there. So what are you seeing and hearing, and what impressions is it making on you, the protest?
Yeah, like on Wednesday when I got home, I heard about the protest, and on Thursday morning when I went out, There were a lot of policemen all around those areas. And the only place I heard that they were gathering was at Yaba uh, and Ojota. Then there was a very skirmish one, just a small one around the Berger. But there were a lot of policemen to control that. So generally in Lagos, there were not much trouble compared to other places that like Kano, Kaduna. So I think the mistakes that those organizers made was they didn't know that there were different agendas that people just use just as a lead to be able to cause mayhem. So that's what I saw there. But in Lagos, and even in Ondo State was peaceful. It was peaceful. So
What are the people around you making of the protest? What sort of conversations is being had around it?
yes, I think it's a mixed reaction. Take for instance, like me, maybe I will say a selfish some because I came purposely for a wedding, and we don't want anything to disrupt that. So I didn't want the protest. But a lot of people were complaining that it's like the government is insensitive to their plights. So that if the protest can go on, that let it go on. But not that they were ready to just go and join. And most of the time you have those people that will come maybe in the morning, and before you know it, you have all these orisas or these miscreants taking the advantage. But generally, it was a mixed reaction from people. Some wanted it, and some didn't want it because they believe that it has never yielded.
As the protest carried on, as the protest carried on, did people's opinion remain consistent, or did they shift opinions?
No, when they started hearing about the disruptions, I think it began to change. That this is what they've been saying, that it will not yield any positive result. So I think people's opinion changed eventually. So it actually changed.
Well,
but like
I have
in
a
Lagos,
question.
Oh yeah, by the way, I was coming to you next. It's been almost a year since we heard your voice here, but yeah, let's hear you.
Yeah, I wanted to ask. Since you're in Nigeria, I was hearing that most of the people protesting in the southwest are Igbos. So is it Igbos, or is still the Yorubas are the one protesting, or they're
No,
Igbos?
it's a mixture. It's a mixture. It's not only Igbo, it's a mixture of all the races anyway. So it's a mixture. But I think more in the north were just the indigenous, like the Hausa Fulanis mostly. And most of the people you see around those areas are those Almongeries. Because you can even see when they throw tear gas to them, they pick the tear gas and throw it back to the police. So that is what happened. But in the south, I think it's a mixture. It's not only from one race or from one ethnicity.
So in terms of the protest, has it started to fade out? Is it starting to fade out?
I think it's already fading out because like I came through Ikorodu today, I couldn't see anything. Though that Thursday, Friday, part of Saturday was not it was all right, though there were protests here and there, but it made the road to be very free, which I actually like. So there were no traffic, the traffic was on Thursday, on Wednesday night, and that is the reason why it took me so long before getting to my hotel, because it was everybody was trying to get home before anything could happen.
So
So
in terms of the impact, would you say the protest has been a resounding success, a moderate success, or a failure?
I won't say it's a failure, but and the success, well, you can't really measure it now. And I think the only part that got the government jilted was the flag, the Russian flag that were being hosted. So, but beside that, people believe that it has not yielded the result. Although the government tried to do some things like they've even been doing it, like sending palliatives here and there. They've been doing that. But the only thing is, the population is so much. Is so much that even any palliative will not reach. It won't reach anybody. Like in my village now, I didn't even see anybody that got any palliative at all. So
in terms of how the government has handled the protest, so what are your impressions and what is the impression of the people around you? Because of course you are traversing the expanse of Yoruba land from Lagos to Ibadan to Ondo, so you should have a texture of the Yoruba feel. So what is the feel of the people in terms of how the government is handling the situation?
not like in all those states now, the governor has to thank and appreciate the people that they yielded to his plea by not coming out en masse, even though Showore decided that if they will still do it again, but I think he couldn't hold water, because I think in Akure, I only saw one armor tank around a place called Nepa. Yes, Nepa.
Is that a student hub? Is that where students are?
No, it wasn't. Even Futa everywhere, because I passed through Futa today. It was all right. Nothing. Oh, just anybody that knows Ondo State, though, it's been almost 20 years that I've been there, and a lot of development have been. But there's a place called Nepa. It's like a big junction. That was the only place where I saw armor tank. So,
in terms of the Tinubu administration, like I said, you've traversed a good chunk of the Southwest space. What sort of feedback are you getting? What feel are you getting from the people in terms of how Tinubu is administering the country? Removing the food.
No, they said, people were saying that the main thing was the mistake he made by announcing. I think that is what everybody was hammering on, that by announcing removal of subsidy, that there was no plan on how to remove it or how to cushion the effect of the removal. So I think that is what people were hammering on. When they remove...
Sorry, are they suggesting that I should reinstate the subsidy?
No, yeah, but the point is, even in the villages, they believe that whether it was removed or not, they don't even know the effect. But it was when it was now removed that the whole thing skyrocketed. So, and that is why they were shouting, "Oh, why should they remove subsidy?" But generally in the villages, they didn't even know anything about subsidy. They just know they buy fuel. Because like fuel today, I spent a lot in buying fuel. It was only NNPC that was selling at 580.
What's the highest? What's the highest?
850.
850. So
Yeah.
all these stories of 1,200, 1,500.
No. There was never any place where I saw 1,000. The only thing I observed, because there was someone, whenever I get
Ekene
to,
said 850 earlier, one man. Do you remember that he bought it for 850 in Lagos today?
Yes, but
Ekene, that's what he
yeah.
said.
What I want to establish is has it maintained consistency at a particular price point?
yeah, the point is there are some places, that is one thing I observed because that is what I was told, and I thought it has changed. When we wanted to buy somewhere where we saw 750, the lady that was with me said, no. Even if they are selling it 400, don't buy it there because they always adjust their pump. So, and I think that's where the government needs to wade in. That by the time you buy that, you will just realize maybe it's air or whatever that we just fill the tank. So, but the highest was 850 that we bought.
Brother, please, can I ask you a question? Mama, please, can I ask him a question?
Yeah, go on.
My brother, you said it's been some long that you went to Nigeria.
Yes.
I want to ask you, sorry, and you also told us that you bought some yams, like 12 tuber of yam, even though they were not too big, for like 14,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, comparing when you left and now you came back home to Nigeria, can you just tell us this narrative on social media? These Nigerians are dying, Nigerians are hungry. Does it really, the situation you met, does it really go in pari passu with, like, equal with what we have been fed?
Yeah. Okay, let me just say this. To be sincere, there is no part of the world that prices have remained the same. Oh, we saw it in UK here.
Sorry, Neoma. Can people please help us push up the like numbers, please? If we can get us to 100, it'd be great. Neoma, carry on.
Okay. As I was saying, there is no part of the world where the prices have remained the same. Like in UK, things that were being sold £1 before, most of them are now £1.60. So I don't know that percentage that you can say is more than 50% increase. So the same thing, like in Nigeria, when I saw those prices, to me, it was not too much, especially compared to maybe when I compare the lights with, like if I take hotel now and they say, oh no, this one is too expensive. And I compare it with what I would say, like UK, and I look at it, oh, it's even far less than Travel Lodge, which is one of the cheapest. So I just look at it, but it may be expensive to the people, and simply because of the purchasing power. But to be sincere, food are available. They may not be able to buy it, and because of the expectation of the people is getting higher. Because you go as in their hands, you see a lot of big phones. That is one thing I also observe. Big phones, and
Can you imagine that?
So, although, well, I think most of those phones, some of them are just technos, or is it techno? Yes, mostly technos. But there are a lot of iPhone. If anybody wants you to buy something, the first thing they mention is iPhone. And I will tell them, look at what I'm using. I'm using Samsung. So I think the expectation is too high. And people, so like I mentioned earlier, that the patience is never there. It's like, I want it now, and that is why I think you need to see the way people rush when they are driving. They just want to They don't maintain lanes. You complain, why don't you? They don't maintain lanes. They drop waste anywhere. In fact, it got to a point that they almost nicknamed me. Like people will just eat and throw it through the window. Yeah, would be so anyway. But to be sincere, food has gone up, but they are available, but the prices are high.
Okay. Finally,
Like
before
bread, like a big bread now, very big bread. Like I bought some breads, big one. They are like 1,200, big one.
right,
So
that's
like
not the
all
news
those
that they've
big
been
bread.
giving us. You must be shopping
So
differently from everybody else. But finally, before we go on to it, how are people able to afford food? So how is the average man on the street able to feed himself?
well, the what I also equally observe uh, before when I was living in Akure, hardly do you see beggars, especially Yoruba beggars. The only beggar, apology to any other tribe, is were only from the north, as at that time when I was living in Akure. But what I observe is whenever there is any hold up or traffic, you see a lot of people coming around to beg. But in the villages, yes, it's only that people don't want to cultivate. Because, to be sincere, from Ibadan to even down to my village in Ondo State, you find policemen and that is all these, what do they call them? That you find police in some places, you find soldiers in some places. That is, they put a
Civil
barricade, a
defense,
barrier.
Amotekun.
Yes, even Amotekun, just to break, just to make sure that when I asked why are they having all these things so much like this, they said it was because of the kidnapping issues and all those things. And I think it has really gone down because that was my fear. That do I have to go all the way to Ondo State now? How will I be able to come back to Lagos? But to be fair, there were a lot of policemen on the way, and they never stopped us. They never demanded anything. I know they were demanding things from uh, commercial bosses, but they never demanded anything from us. So in the villages, people went to farm. They do go to farm. Those ones that want to go to the farm, but there are some, like I mentioned, early in the morning they are already drunk. So, and those are the ones that, like one guy was saying, give me money and he wants to eat. I said, you are already drunk. Look at you. So if I give you this money early in the morning, then you go back to the joints and start drinking. So that is just it. If not, I don't think the issue of, what is it called? The issue of insecurity is not as much. I may be wrong, but it's just what I observe. Because when I went to some places like new sites,
It's curious
we
that
were
you should
able to sit down and relax.
Neoma, it's curious that you should say that actually, because you seem to be about the third or fourth person that's saying that now. When Kulata went to Nigeria, he traveled the expanse of Yoruba land and he said he had no concerns about insecurity. Mike came out, gave us the same account, and you are giving us a similar account now. So, is this insecurity more like the scare stories more than the incidents themselves?
I think it's because you know the way people uh, stay all the hawkers all along the major roads or expressways, they still remain the same. So if like what I mean is where they sell like yam or gari or palm oil, and they stay along that all those roads. So I believe there are serious issues. You won't find people just coming out of the bush, bringing their farm produce. And so, well, it has reduced anyway because there are a lot of caution. And I think another thing is uh, many towns they set up vigilante. Like in my town now, they set up vigilante, and they full those herdsmen. I won't say the Fulani, the herdsmen. They now know that well. They have boundary that they must not cross. So I even went to Amotekun's office in Akure. Though the only thing I observed that really was not astonishing, but is dejecting. Was they were fighting on I don't know whether it was bribe, but on money. The way they were saying it, oh no, I can't allow him to take all the money. No, I can't do this. I can't. I was wondering. So it's just because of money these people are fighting.
Sorry. What were you expecting differently? Anybody in a uniform in Nigeria, that's the narrative, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that is the narrative. But I was thinking, being the Amotekun that were just established and closer to the people that were, those things should not be. Or if it's policemen, then we know that is the culture. But I thought it won't be with Amotekun. So.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Neoma. Stay with us. I think I have you on Instagram anyway because I still want to ask you some more questions. But stay with us. Let's move the conversation around a little bit. Neoma, there's another voice now that we've not heard on this platform for close to a year and a bit. So he's resurfaced, hopefully ready for us now. Ete of Africa. Do you remember Ete Adanle Koko? Our man in Tokyo. Is
Ete of Tokyo. Where you there now, Ete? You dey go hide. I be una president. They gone. They give you koboko. Now they tell you make you don't come here again. Because na dictator, you don't get time for nothing. How you doing now? How's family?
I'm doing good. Everyone is fine. Happy New Year to you guys.
And those your children, when we hear them voice, they don't grow well now.
Yeah. They're all big.
It's been that long. Yeah, saying Happy New Year. Look at that.
Welcome.
Yeah, thanks. Hello, one man.
Yeah, good to see you, man. Good to have you here. So let's hear from you. It's been a while, so catch us up with where you are politically. A lot has happened, as you know, since we last heard from you. All manners, Obi not refusing to give up, even though he's been defeated. Everything else culminating in this protest, which lives are being lost, and other people bringing their politics into it. So just catch us up generally with where you are.
Yeah, it's a missed opportunity for Obi not being the president. And although it was stolen, we all know it was stolen, but that's bygone now. We've moved on from it. I noticed something about the protests. You see, now the Ronus, I they call them Ronus and Tinubu camp right now, they are complaining that the Northerners they didn't protest under Buhari. Now they are protesting under a southern president, this and that. And they are saying some of the people, is it from Niger? They are from Niger. Those ones holding flags are from Niger. They are not Nigerians. This, that. But the truth is, during election, when those Niger in quotes were being used to stamp, and those Amajiris were being used to stamp, they didn't complain that, oh, these people are Amajiris, or these people are from Niger, or these people, they don't know what they are talking about. They didn't complain when the APC was using them to achieve their selfish deeds. So I'm not surprised by what is happening, because obviously Tinubu is thinking that Nigerian politics is Lagos politics, and they are probably showing him that it's not Lagos politics. It's far more complex than that. And I'm seeing online in the Twitter spaces where a few people are now trying to do a united South. They are saying a united South. But the truth is, there's nothing like a united South, because immediately the South unites. We all know the ACN faction of APC will go strike some crazy deal with the North again and land us in this mess. Like the last time I was just listening to when the other speaker was talking. The last time I was in Nigeria, I could remember big loaf of bread was like 150, like 150 naira. I'm sure it's like a dream now. 150 is like a dream. 150 will probably buy you pure water or something. I don't know, because bread is something that is always cheap, except maybe you're going to buy all those fancy, stylish breads. But bread is something that is always cheap. I was even expecting maybe to be like 500, 600, not 1.2 bread, 1.2. That means the common man in Nigeria is really, really suffering. And I expected it. Me, I knew that this was what's going to happen. There's nothing good that can come out from APC. Nothing good can come out from APC. Probably the only thing good that can come out from APC is Tinubu moving to regional government, because I heard he was planning to do the regional government, pass it into law. If he does that, then I'm definitely going to give him his props. But apart from that, nothing good will ever come out from APC. Anyone expecting something good from APC, I don't know, because this has been 8 years. 8 years they were blaming the PDP. They said PDP is the worst, blah blah blah. Now the same APC entered, is blaming another APC, saying Buhari left the country in a mess. They are all APC most. All of them are APC. Buhari, Tinubu is the same party. But instead of doing making the country good the way they promised, everything is going worse. Who would have believed that things would have gone worse after experiencing Buhari and his government? But within a year, everything you see. Sometimes I send small change that I'm supposed to use to buy biscuits and lollipop for my daughter home. But when I check the exchange rate, I'm like, Jesus Christ, Naira is bullshit. And it's not nice at all. It's like nothing is getting better. Even people that I used to think that, okay, let me see, as time goes on, maybe I might relocate to Nigeria to do a business. But there's no way in this life I'm going to try that mistake or make that mistake. Because right now, the way Nigeria is going is like there's no future. That is just the truth.
When was the last time you went to Nigeria?
The last time I went to Nigeria was like 2018.
It's been a long time, man. You need to go again. Things don't fine, man. A lot of
things don't fine. I still have family in Nigeria, man. I still have family in Nigeria.
I had a good time. There are new luxury apartment, luxury homes.
Now because you dey spend higher currency. Now because you dey spend higher currency now. You just be like those days when we dey go Cotonou go flex. No, it's not
for you and me now. We get higher currency now. You can't say it's bad for everybody. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah, it's good for us, but it's not good for the country. It's not good for the country. It's not good for the people living in the country. It's not good at all.
There are people making money, building mansion, making money, doing well. But then there are also people suffering. Yeah. It was never the world is never good for the poor, for the people poor.
No, the majority of people are suffering. The majority of people are suffering. The majority of people are
Majority
suffering.
of people everywhere in the world, they are not rich. Are not doing. Are not.
No,
So,
no, it's not. It's not like that in other countries. It's not
but
like
the
that
fact
in
of the
other
matter
countries.
is the infrastructure is getting better. That's what we and I can at least agree.
Infrastructure.
Yeah.
If
They don't fix them. You see, you come from First Stack now. Remember United? No, First Stack boy.
I be First
Go
Stack
Lagos
boy.
now.
So
All the road way bad before you come out. They don't fix them. They tell you. Even the Lagos
they
State
don't.
don't fix them better than
But
before.
those roads they fix them before now. Jonathan be they fix them. Nobody saying we know they fix them. Jonathan be they fix them.
So you are making my point. This is getting better. They are fixing things. It's not the best, but it's getting. But you are saying it's getting worse. But I'm trying to tell you that
It's
it's getting
getting
better.
worse because of you see minimum wage. They are pushing minimum wage. Do you know how much is 70,000 naira now? 70,000 naira used to be big. If you're earning 70,000 naira back then, at least you're supposed to be paying rent and doing a lot of things. Now 70,000 naira is minimum wage. Is what cleaner is earning now.
But
And you
that's
say
the
things
problem
are
of the
getting
people
better.
earning minimum wage now. But those are not any minimum wages. That's not their problem. Now, it's the
How
problem
many
of me and
people
you.
are not earning minimum wage? Nearly everybody now is earning minimum wage in that country, except somebody that knows somebody.
No.
Except somebody that knows somebody. Most people are earning minimum wage. People are suffering. People are
People
suffering
are
a
suffering
lot.
all over the world now. You know me say people. You know me
No,
say country they back country country know the progress. People can suffer, but country they progress.
the country. No, okay. The way Nigeria is now, can you tell me that Nigeria is progressing for real? With
Now
the
they
way
tell you
things
now
are
say they
going.
don't fix that. They are fixing road. They are building new communities. People are making millions. Are building more luxury properties. Developers are building new communities in different. If you go, you go see 'em. If you get
We've
money, you
been
go don't
always
say the country they
fixing.
better for you.
We've been always fixing roads. Is that not why we used to sing Fashola then? Fashola did this. All roads have been always fixed. That one is not that one is not an issue. Okay, is there lights now? Is there 24 hours light now in Nigeria?
Do you know now they have this system called tier A, B, and C? If you get money, if you date tier A, they pay. You can pay. You go get your light for almost 24 hours.
I think this individual speaking is not in tune with what is happening in Nigeria. Just yesterday and 2 days ago, a lot of Nigerians are praising the Minister of Power. The light is getting more stable. Mike, I appreciate you trying to
even my mom, who's just coming from Nigeria about 2 weeks ago, I was asking about the electricity situation. She was saying there's been marginal improvement, but not marked improvement.
Is it 24 hours electricity now?
No. Hold on. What she said to me was that we live in Oregon, which is you know where that is. She said they bring the light round about 6 p.m. and take it round about 6 a.m. and that's consistently the case. So they give you the light through the night, but then they take it during the daytime.
It depends. So, if not tier A woman, trust me, I had it for 3 days straight. They didn't even take it. Well, it only took it for some few hours or so, maybe 5 hours or so. And then I came back. I had it because I was paying the right. The neighborhood where I was, they were paying the right amount. So
all right. Hold on. You still have the floor, but let me quickly answer a question. The question that Solly put to Emeka, I'm not sure if you heard that conversation. So Solly was asking what the duration of the mortgage is, and as ever, it's dependent on your age. So let's use Solly as the example. He will be around about 26. So it's the age 26. Let's put a low income something there. So his monthly salary 100,000 naira. The mortgage from the NHF, whatever that is, which is at 3%, and then that will give you a duration of 20 years. So like ever is dependent on your age. So let's say it was a slightly older. Let's say it was a 42-year-old man. Then the mortgage will take you 16 years. So that's that. Hopefully that answers Solik's question. So the mortgage is your age. The average mortgage time is 25 years. So let's say it was 22. Then the mortgage duration will be 20 years still. So I think it.
Woman, you see why I didn't answer the question, because it is age dependent.
Yeah.
You see, if he had gone to
hold
do
on. Let
his
me just say
research.
this. hold on 1 second. It caps off at 20 years. So even if you are 19, let's say 19, so you can take the mortgage up to 20 years. So, but no longer than 20 years. But then, so it's age dependent, but you can have the mortgage up to 20 years. So hopefully that answers this question. Yeah.
It answers the question if he has gone to go and do the research. That was why I was like, I can't answer that question because I don't know your age. It's age dependent. What I did was to put in my own age. So if he had, for people who will not want to do the work, that's why they'll keep on going to be blaming the government all the time. And they will sit their lazy ass and not try to improve them themselves. They want to be spoon-fed. I hope he's eating his Cerelac very well.
No, don't do that. He's upset with us at the moment. I have to go speak to him after the session.
Thank you, Mama, for the answer to that question. We are very glad, and let us try our best to always speak positivities concerning our country, and not just doom. We know things are hard, but at least let's try our best to always sometimes speak the positive to our country. Thank you.
Do you know there are many foreign Black Americans that are moving to Nigeria? In fact, I've been
because they have dollars to spend more. It's because they have dollars to spend, obviously. I don't understand this kind of thing where you say that because of you have higher currency to spend in the country.
You don't get money to spend.
That means
what we are talking about.
Mike? Why are you not back in Nigeria? Why did you?
I'm always back now. If nobody start getting company, I'm always. That question doesn't even.
You don't move back to Nigeria.
Okay, America is better. Doesn't mean Nigeria is not getting better. Okay, America is better. How about that? But doesn't mean Nigeria is not getting better. Does that? Okay, until Nigeria become America before we know it's getting better.
Nigerians, you remain for America. You don't go back to.
Because America is better now. Doesn't that mean because
so America
before we know that Nigeria is good until Nigeria become America before we know that Nigeria is good.
Okay.
Is that the argument?
So America.
That question of why America you in a better country. Yes, anybody, even people in European countries, that's good. They want to go to America because America is better than their country. Does it mean those European countries are not good?
Also, Mike, let me come into that because people say that a lot, that if it's so good, why are you not back there? Why are you not taking your children? Even they like to throw people's children into this sort of conversations. It depends on what phase you are in your life, and where you are in your life, and how your life is set up as well. So if you have children in school, you're not going to uproot them because Nigeria is now better and take them there, for the cultural shock, for the new system. They're already set. And then if you are committed into like a mortgage, for instance, you're not going to. So there's so many factors that situate you wherever you're situated. It's not to say that the Nigerian lived experience is not something that you can live with. It's just that you've built your life around where you are. So you can't just uproot and say, oh, Nigeria is better. But everybody has plans to phase into Nigeria at some point. So I'm not sure all this if Nigeria is so good, why are you not back there? I think that's somewhat of
and the way they will say that if someone is saying Nigeria is so super good, we just saying it's not bad. It's not as bad as you're describing.
Sometimes, that's what we are saying. Sometimes when we are trying to describe Nigeria, and we don't want to say the reality. We don't want to face the reality of it. We don't want to say
everyone's reality is not the same.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on.
All of us have our family here. We live here. Nobody have it in plan now to go back to Nigeria. You have reason why you don't want to go back to Nigeria. If Nigeria is that better than here, we will have gone back.
Nobody says better than here now.
Okay, hold on.
The point
Hold on, America is marginally better than the UK, but I have no desire to move to America.
Yeah, you don't have desire to come to America because it's almost the same thing you enjoy here in Britain.
It's almost the same thing. It's like Nigeria and Cameroon.
The same thing. But to say Nigeria, you want to compare Nigeria to Britain. When
compare Nigeria to Britain,
hold on.
Why do you guys do this argument?
Hold on.
Who compare Nigeria to America and Britain now?
when Nigerians are moving out in their thousands to Britain every day,
okay,
why are they moving out to Britain?
Because Britain is very more opportunities in Britain. That's why.
Oh, okay. So that's you have just confirmed that you don't have opportunity there. Where there's no opportunity,
Even people with opportunities in Nigeria, they still go to Britain. The opportunities in Britain is better.
Hold on, Mike. Let's bring it down. He said more opportunities. He didn't say there are no opportunities.
Oh, more opportunity. Okay, yes. Where is it better then? Between where you see more opportunity and where you see less opportunity, where is better?
There are even more opportunities in America now. So why is everybody not moving? Why is the whole of the United Kingdom not moving to America? Because
it's not even the whole Nigeria that's moving. People like Dangote is not trying to move to America.
Let me tell you, one man today, if you give Nigerians that option to choose between coming to United States and Britain, 10 people, the whole 10 of them will say they want to come to.
That's not true, because I have examples. Hold on, I have examples within my own personal cycle. I know about 3 or 4 medical doctors that their families are here, even their mom. Even this is very immediate to me. They don't want to come to America, to UK, because their life is well set up in Nigeria and they don't want to uproot it. You know,
the reason people move to US and UK is economic reason.
Look,
it's economic reason.
Even in Britain where you live,
yes,
if you give people option to 10, whether to move to United States or remain in Britain, out of 10, you will see 4 or 5 of them say they want to come to America. In the Britain where you live,
that is because of your population factor.
Forget about any factor. Forget about factor. We are talking about, what America represents to the world. And look, we can't.
Yeah, but is your argument that because Nigeria is not as good as America, is why Nigeria is bad? Is that your argument?
Look, Nigeria is bad. If Nigeria is not bad, all of us will not be here.
I'm asking you again. I'm asking you again. Okay, first of all, I agree that America is
not bad. You will not be here. You will live in Nigeria.
One man, give me 1 second, please. Just give me 1 second.
Hold on. No. Just hold on. Ajale Koko, there's a new phraseology. There's a new term that is being birthed now over the last 2-3 years or so. That term, I'm going to tell you what the name of the term is, and then you tell me what it means and why it's now gaining currency. They are calling it Japada. What does that mean, and why is that the case?
I want to learn Japada.
I'm not trying to leave my
older
age in America. I'm sorry. I only come to visit. Because I've made my money in America. I'm not even enjoying this country again. I'm not enjoying America like that.
You will go to Nigeria 2 weeks and run back here, and you want to portray Nigeria.
I'm transiting. But anyway, but I agree with you that America is better economically and things like that. I agree. Infrastructure-wise, yes.
Yeah.
But go back to it. Yeah. Are you defined, because when you say Nigeria is bad, when you used to define the bad is that it's not as good as America. So are you saying your definition of bad is when a country is not as good as America? So if that's your definition of bad, then every country in the world is bad, because America is the #1 economy in the world. So it's the #1 economy, and people go to where the best economy is. People move around for economic reason. So now if you're saying, because every time I want to present your argument, we're like, in America they have this, but we don't have it in Nigeria. So is that what you are? That's the
let's forget about America. In Africa,
hold on. Is that what you are using to define bad? Because if that's what you are using to define bad country, then every country in the world is bad.
All right. Hold on, Ete.
Look.
Hold on, Ajale Koko.
Nigerian youth.
Ajale Koko, hold on. Yeah. I want to play you a couple of minutes of this. This is from a lady called Soma Aku. She's a really huge YouTube lady. She's a nurse based in Ireland. She's a nurse based in Ireland. She graduated actually with a first class, life well set up, a couple of properties in Ireland. And now this is her new story now. My new life in Nigeria, why I returned to Nigeria, Japada, reverse Japa, So you can see her there, over 250,000 subscribers. So and a very respectable professional as well. So let's take a couple of minutes from her.
Hello guys and welcome back to my channel. If you're new to my channel, hello and welcome to my channel. My name is Samam. So in this video I want to talk about my new life in Nigeria. Yes, I didn't say it in my last video, but I'm actually now in Nigeria. I don't know if you had paid attention, you'd have noticed from my skin and my beautiful tan that I am in Nigeria. When I decided I didn't want to post videos anymore, a lot of you that followed this story about when I was unwell and had all these tests done and everything. I shared in that other video a few months ago about how I just woke up and said I wanted to go home. I wanted to go to Nigeria. And I came to Nigeria because I'm in Nigeria now. And I came to Nigeria and I felt, I felt something that I can call healing. I felt it. I can't explain it. Maybe it's the food, but because the food is organic and no preservatives, and there's, a lot of this food are just fresh from the farm. The first thing I think I noticed, especially as someone that had not come to Nigeria for 14 years, was the taste of food. Everything tasted so beautiful, so unique, so fresh. And I realized, when we live abroad for a long time, we know a lot of the things we eat are not necessarily that fresh. Some things get preserved too much, and some things take a long time before they get rust. Long story short, I had an experience that I can't put into words when I came into Nigeria a few months ago. When I came to Nigeria, I had a lot of aches, and I was on PPI, I was on this painkiller, that painkiller, different medications, Buscopan, a lot of medications. And then I came to Nigeria and somehow I didn't need any of those medications at all. And I was eating any and everything. A lot of you must have seen those videos. I was eating any and everything. And I still felt so good. I felt healthy. I felt, there are some things that are hard to put into words. And I think just being in Nigeria was so good for my body, my soul, my being, my mind, because I had such a great time. And
So Ajane Koko, there's a lady that has all of the options that life can offer her abroad. She's successful in all of the things that she's doing. She's well established, nice family, everything. She went back to Nigeria. She went on holiday and then she went a couple of times and then she decided to move back. And she's giving you all the reasons. She feels healthier. She feels a bigger bounce of life. There's more pride to her being. Everything pulls together, and she's up stakes and made that reverse. All of her medications, she's thrown them away. The food is better, the air is better, the company is better, the conversation is better, her mental well-being improved, all of those things. So she has options, and she moved. So that's Japada, and it's a narrative that is a fast gaining currency. And by the way, can people please help us click on the like button, push us past the 100?
Okay,
Good morning. Can I say something?
This is our own story. How many have Japada?
I can bring you 50. I can bring you 50 more. Do you want 50 more? I can bring you 50 more.
Those.
Can I ask
Japada compared to those that
people that are usually talking about
hold on, one voice. Let Ajane Koko go first. Yeah.
Simba don't Japada.
One voice. BQB, one voice. Yeah.
Mr. Simba to Japada,
compared to those that stay put here. It's not that people like us that are saying to live in Nigeria at the moment is so horrible, and that is what is responsible to a lot of people looking for a way to get out of that country. Even the professionals, they are moving out in their thousands. The NBA, what do you call it? Doctors organization, what do they call it?
NME.
Average of 50 doctors are living in Nigeria.
It's for higher income now. It's
Hold on now.
Bad now.
But, what is the point?
It's higher income now.
Well, okay, if Nigeria is good for them, you think they will leave?
Baba Jale Koko, let me ask you this question. In America, the money. The simple question, very simple question. Baba Jale Koko, very simple question. Can I ask a simple question? Can I ask a simple question?
Okay.
Do you mind? Okay, in America, the amount you earn right now, right? let's say you earn $20 an hour, right? Now, if somebody in Mexico call you and say the job you are doing, we have a opening in Mexico, we'll pay you $200 an hour. Will you go and take that job in Mexico or not?
You see the question you're asking.
It's a simple question, but yes or no. Will you go and take the job in Mexico?
We are talking of
No. Just answer the question now.
No, that kind of question is.
Will you? The answer is yes. The answer is yes.
No,
does it now mean that Mexico is better than America?
We are talking of a situation.
So people will start telling you, if America is so cool, why did you go to Mexico?
No, what
you go for because they don't offer you higher income. That's all it is.
That's your question. That's your question. Imagine so. Okay. Look, we are talking of a situation where
people left because of the higher income, the money, economic reasons.
Mike, sorry, can I ask Babajali a question?
People are living en masse.
What does that tell you? Because of the economic opportunity in the richer countries. So because the country is richer than Nigeria doesn't mean Nigeria is now bad. That's not how you describe it. If you want to say Nigeria is bad, use other reasons. Don't say because people are living in richer countries.
Mediterranean.
It's a very good point.
As we speak.
Sorry, gentlemen, we can only have one voice at a time, just one voice. I think Simba wanted to come in. Simba.
Okay, good morning, woman. Good morning, Baba. Good morning, everybody, Mike and everybody. BQB. BQB, how far now? You know, day again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we all can.
Yeah, we are hearing you, Simba.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, Baba Janekoko. You know, I think both of you are right, but I think the perspective is actually what is actually different. I don't think there's anything that you get in America that you cannot get in Nigeria as it is. So, but what the difference between America and Nigeria is just...
I did. I'm on background.
Yes.
I'm on the background.
Okay, so the only difference is... Okay, the only difference is the purchasing power, the money. Economic reason, as Mike said, that was the only thing that is making Nigerians to leave Nigeria. I don't think there's any Nigerian that is enjoying, that has money, that will want to leave Nigeria. People are just leaving Nigeria to go and get more money. And the people that stay put there, what I notice are people in diaspora that actually feel bad more about Nigeria are the ones that are struggling abroad. The people that are successful abroad.
Simba, what kind of drink do you like?
So the people that are successful, they always come back to Nigeria. They always come back to Nigeria.
One man, like
at this time of the application,
that stay put here, we are all struggling people.
Believe me, let me tell you, Baba Jale Koko,
yeah, one of the
the kind of life. Let me tell you.
Hold on, Simba. Let's have one voice, Mike, as well. Simba, yeah, you'll be surprised that individual stories is not. But broadly, Simba is right, of course. It depends on where you are in your life as well, and family and stuff. But,
one man, I agree with you. You might have some things that have been making you to be busy and not to want to move as it is at a particular point in time. But what I discover is what you just agree upon is that the generality, the people that are successful, they tend to identify with Nigerians more than the struggling ones that are just struggling to survive. That's just it. If you have your money, Baba Jale Koko, you will live in fact, I don't even know the kind of life that you live in Nigeria. Jayoba. You have everything at your beckon. Believe me, Baba Jale Koko.
Okay,
forget about security. Forget about electricity.
What of those that are millionaires? Those that are very comfortable, that are moving out of that country or sending their children out of that country.
Let me tell you,
why
the issue is not because
very comfortable.
Wait now, Baba Jale Koko. If they are taking their children out of, the way we behave, we always like this symbol of, my children train abroad. He got his first degree in England. He got that is the only thing. Believe me, Baba Jale Koko. Even those children, let me tell you, the children of successful people, they will go there and come back and be doing their business in Nigeria.
And those kids are usually miserable in abroad. I know many of them are going to
You
US.
understand? Let me even now tell you this Somaku story. In fact, when before one man put the video, that was the person that I wanted to mention. And there are so many other people that have seen viral video that people have jackpot. You know, she was mentioning some medication, pain medication, PPI. PPI, what it means is that proton pump inhibitor is a drug used for the treatment of peptic ulcer, duodenal ulcer, and gastric ulcer. That woman was actually passing through a lot of emotional stress, different type of stress. In fact, to me, she was suffering from depression
I
because
think her
all those
husband
things
left
that
her, right?
I didn't even know anything about her. I
Yeah,
doubt
her
whether
husband.
she married or not. Or
She married
because
a
I've
white
been because
man.
I'm one
She
of our
married a white
followers
man.
on YouTube.
She married
I'm
a
one of
white
our
man. The man left.
okay.
Mm.
So so I think that is
So it's
it.
also
Is
she's
she came
lonely.
back?
She's
She
lonely in
enjoying
her house.
all the support from Nigeria. We live a communal life. You cannot be in Nigeria and be lonely. Let me tell you, even your neighbor will come and knock on your door and say, you understand what I'm saying? So let me tell you, to live in Nigeria, I don't know why Ajale Koko so hates Nigeria like that he doesn't even say anything good in
No,
that
no,
country.
don't say I
I
hate
don't
Nigeria.
know.
No,
Well, so why
no,
are you
I hate,
always anytime
don't
they
say
are
I
saying
hate
something good, you
Nigeria.
always rebuke it?
Almost, it's people that
Don't
were
say
living
I
in
hate
abject
Nigeria.
poverty before they
That's a
left. So
wrong.
that's their only memory of Nigeria.
Look,
Now extreme poverty they
what I'm
experience.
saying is that
Mike is eating the
what I'm
belt.
saying is that all of us cannot remain outside Nigeria and want to paint the situation as if it's rosy in Nigeria, that, Nigeria is better than where we live. That is wrong. That is
Nobody is
double
saying
standard.
that.
That is
Nobody is saying that.
hypocrisy. Hold
No,
on.
Baba
That is
Koko,
what that is hypocrisy.
Nigeria can be rosy for you if you
So
want it to
that
be.
is hypocrisy. Nigeria is a very, very hard place to live in
At this
for
point, I think I want
ordinary
to agree
person.
with Michael. Mike, I agree with
Ordinary
you on
You
what
have
you're
to,
saying.
if you say Nigeria is hard to live, you have to qualify it. Maybe for the poor, yes. You
Yeah,
understand?
I agree.
But if you say
Yeah,
for the poor,
majority of people are poor there. Absolute majority are very
because
poor.
even like Babajayoko, okay, look for it for example,
And
even
there are so many.
Nigerians, do we japa more than excuse me, let me ask you this question. Do we japa more than the Chinese and the Indians?
Let's even put that by the side. Don't let us even talk
No,
about
don't
it.
let us put it because there are so can't put it
You
now.
answer the
Those
question.
one are
Answer the
in
question.
billions population.
Answer the question.
Those one
Answer
are
the
in
question.
billion. They triple or quadruple your population. They are billion in
It's
population.
not about population. Their country is also bigger, so don't even relative to
Even
size.
if it's
So
we are talking about.
it's not only that's what we are telling you.
Now you said that you forget about it. Now you are
What I'm
bringing
saying,
population
let
to
me
defend
tell you.
China
Sorry, gentlemen, hold on.
Okay, I rest my case.
Simba, let me tell you this.
Hold on, Ajande Koko. We must have
Yeah.
one voice at a time, otherwise nobody will hear us.
Yeah, let me land this point. Simba, let me tell you this. There are many Nigerians that would have retired back home. But because of the situation in Nigeria concerning safety, concerning security.
It's because what they hear online. That's why they talk like that. You guys are the
No.
ones
Baba
hearing them.
Jare Koko, you are not saying the truth.
America here is more
You are
dangerous
not.
than
Let me
Nigeria. I'm telling
land,
you.
please. I'm going to yield to you guys. Let me land now. Because of safety, because of security, those two reasons.
Baba Jare Koko, you are wrong on this. They did not. They failed in transition to go to Nigeria. They failed to have a house in Nigeria. They failed to keep
who told you
income
they
in
don't have
Nigeria that
house?
would.
Who told you they don't
That's
have
not
house?
true. That's not true.
What you don't know, you don't even
old
let
people
person
in the
land
United States.
before
A
you
lot
don't
of
even
old
allow
people.
people to
A
land.
lot of old people in the
Emeka,
United States are going back.
let Ajande Koko land, please. Ajande Koko.
Mike would say the right thing. Mike, I pass it to you.
No, let Ajande Koko land first, and then Michael Emeka coming after him.
These are I have people. These are highly professional.
high on the top here in this country, that some of their friends, they are older than me, they're like uncle, some of their friends tried, they went there, and within some short time, because of health issue, they died. Something very real that should not resort to death, kill them because of safety problem, that help cannot get to them when they needed that urgent medical care. They can't get it. They die. So all those experiences is responsible for why a lot of people that have worked for so many years in this country that are retired, but don't want to go back home because of some basic things that will have been provided by the system that is not there, like electricity, like if health issue, like security. They don't want to take a risk. So those people, you cannot say when they say, look, I don't want to, you can't look them as if they don't know what they are saying. You can't look them as if they don't like that country or they don't love their country. And they build houses there.
But Babajale Koko, I have my personal doctor in Nigeria.
Mike, can I come in here?
Okay, go
Sorry,
ahead.
don't be angry. Yeah, you see, Babajale Koko, where I would support your argument is where that Nigerian was born out of Nigeria. So the only country that they know is the country where of birth and where they grew up in. They cannot relate to another country. Oh, my parents are from Nigeria. They can't relate except they go back home more frequently. But when you are saying, oh, you have people top professional, you are not in their pocket. Ask them the truth. They did not plan for their retirement properly. They don't have a house.
Most of them don't know their way around Nigeria again. They've been in America and Europe for like 20, 30, 40 years. So they don't remember their way around Nigeria anymore. That's the number one problem.
Of that integration. So they back it up with unnecessary excuses. You talk of electricity. If you have the money, you have generator. You can have 2 or 4. You can even have solar panel.
You can have your own personal doctor and pay less than.
When I was living in Nigeria, I had solar panel. Electricity in my house was 24 hours. Apart from that, I had 2 big generators. So if rain wants to fall 6 days, I will still have light in my house. So all those are then in my estate. There was in my house there was security. In my estate there was security patrolling everywhere. So if it's in terms of safety, I was very safe.
Well, what about the medicals? Because everything.
The medicals I had medical insurance from my employer.
You can even have your own doctor.
I go to see the doctor when I want to see the doctor. And you know the common illness we have in Nigeria, malaria and typhoid. So at most, except you
Emeka, do you believe that we have doctors? No, I just want to tell Emeka, you have doctors now that come from UK every day. I mean, every weekend. If you need doctor from abroad,
due to the way
we have a lot of diaspora doctors working in Nigeria now. That's doctors in diaspora.
Let me ask this, and maybe you can comment on it as well, Simba. You know, a lot of people carry a lot of ailments that they are managing with so many medications.
Exactly, with age.
Yes, but Nigeria does not insulate for that, though.
I agree with you, one man. So that's why I said I do not agree with Babajale Koko's argument. Those people did not prepare and plan for their retirement. So all those are excuses. Oh, no security. Now lie. You cannot go if you have the money. You will not go and stay in Ikorodu, where it is not safe enough. You will go and stay where the big boys stay.
Emeka,
let me say this real quick. Mike, I would like you to come in after I come in, right?
Okay.
Where the winds of poverty does not blow. You go to Banana Island, you go to Ikoyi, or more or less you go to Lekki and go and buy your house. Bam! You buy your house in a proper estate that had 2 security issues, French colony. 2 securities, 2 gates. Before you enter, they don't stop you. You have to make a call from the security gate to call who you are visiting. You must make that call. And now before you go, they tell you open your boots. They search everywhere. They look everywhere and say, oh yeah, enter. You go. So if the person in the house you are going to visit say I don't know him or I don't want him. Nalayo, you are not entering. No. The estate that Don Jazzy stays, same thing. The estate that Alibaba stays in what's that place again? Same thing.
Even my brother's estate, the same thing.
Let me come here.
Those are in Lekki. Then talk of Banana Island, talk of old money, Lekki, I mean Ikoyi itself. So those people did not plan for their retirement, or like what Mike has actually said and accurately said, they do not know how to integrate back to Nigeria. So when you ask them, they give you a lot of damn excuses. If you have, even if you have health condition, you go to Nigeria and you have money, and you say, okay, you fly out and go and get the medical care, like what Ashwaju and Buhari is doing, and you come back. When you go to Nigeria, which I did, and I'm going back again in December, not even just
Ashwaju and Buhari. Even my own mother, she has her medicals here.
Exactly. You will see a different. You will not like what that summer, whatever her name is. The food are fresher, the winds are fresher. The communal party social life, you like, this is the way to live. So all what it takes is make your money. It is hard for the poor, but sweet for the rich. I will not expect somebody who has money to go and stay in Ikorodu. If that person wants to die, they will kill you. They will be the one to kidnap you. Go to where the big boys are and go and enjoy life. Where you and your neighbors are discussing business transactions and not discussing how Ashwaju wants to kill everybody.
Let Mike come in, then Simba, and then and then we move it around. Mike, Simba.
Okay.
And then sorry, Larry, then Simba.
Woman, probably when everybody finish, I want to say one or two things about those things, but let everybody go.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, okay. Woman, so just like Rika said, some people they go to those Ikorodu. My mom is an example, right? Before throughout her life in Nigeria, she never really lived in a rich area or anything like that. It's usually Mushi, Butemeta, or even she go to her hometown, Ibadan. So whenever she goes to Nigeria, every time when she comes back, she's like, when I ask her where she went, I was in Mushi, I was in Butemeta. Whenever she goes back, she only goes back to where she knew her entire life. What's that? She will go back. She will go back to those
I've been on the background for some time now. Not even mention my name. This is my generalization. Okay. No
are you guys hearing me or am I?
Mike, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. Carry on, Mike.
So she will go back to the area she knew her life, like when she was there. So that's her memory. She goes to Nigeria. I went to Mushi. I went to Ibutema. So I will ask her, say, "Come, why do you keep going to? When you go back to Nigeria, why do you keep going to these areas? Like, have you heard of these other places where you're not on that level again? Do you realize that?" I begin to talk to her about it. Like, come, do you realize you are not on that level anymore? That you are literally richer. They are now 100 times richer than people living there. So why do you still go back to your old neighborhood?
Mike. Living in some of these neighborhoods is not just about wealth as well. You have to be able to integrate with the traditional people there. So you may have the money but feel out of place.
No. Which feel out of place? Oh no. The deal is a lot of Nigerians, when they left Nigeria, the condition they left, that's the mentality they take with them, and that's the eye they used to look at Nigeria. Because the time they were in Nigeria, they never knew about the other side, like the rich side. You understand?
Sorry, my God bless you. You are right.
They never knew about the beautiful side of Nigeria.
And they failed to return back. They don't go after 10 years. You have failed to go back. That is wrong. 12 years, 15 years, 20 years. You've not visited Nigeria. Come on.
So those people, their whole experience in Nigeria was that abject poverty. So when they left, that was their first time of them not seeing like a good life. So now in their mind, that good life never existed in Nigeria for anyone. That was just Nigeria. It was just that bad life they had in Nigeria. That was the life of everyone. That was the whole Nigeria, because they never actually stepped foot in a rich man's house in Nigeria or a rich neighborhood or where the upper class Nigerians were living, where they are living fine. They are fed 24/7, eating organic food, fresh, good weather, fresh air, AC. They never had that experience. So they're thinking because they came to America or Europe, they had it for the first time. Oh, that's the whole Europe. That's what it is in Europe, and Nigeria. That's what it is in Nigeria. But what they don't ask in America here.
Emeka, just let
I don't intend to interject him. I wanted to add this information. Let me add this information that current development estate that they are developing now are generating their own power through gas. So which means you don't even need to buy generator anymore. So if you have the money, you will go to that estate and buy a house. Or if you don't want to buy, you want to rent, you go there and go and rent. They are generating their own power supply with gas in Lagos, in Lekki there. They are doing it. So it is about the money. It is about your economic power. If you don't have it, you don't have it.
Why do you think I say Nigeria is sweet? Those are the areas I go now. That's where my money. That's why I'm buying property. So that's why I say Nigeria is so sweet, because when I go there, that's why I enjoy. Now, what I'm saying is, but what those Nigerians don't understand, when they now come to America here, they don't come, like some of them don't go to the poorest part of America, like some people are living in serious poverty. There are some places in America where one might take you. You won't believe. You'll never believe this thing exists in the United States of America. I'm telling you. Where it's so like, but we don't go straight there, because when we come here, we usually come with a family that's already set up here. So we go to more like a middle class area when we come straight to America. So we never actually go and experience the abject poverty experience in America, but we don't know about that. So the only experience of abject poverty we know was the one we experienced in Nigeria. So now I think when we want to talk about Nigeria, we'll just talk about that abject poverty, and then when we don't talk about America, we don't talk about the abject poverty, the lowest of the America. But what we talk about is the middle or the upper class life of America. That's what we talk about. So that's the mentality of the people. And I'm saying we have to change that thinking. It's not if you want to just kind of at least balance it now. Don't just sit down and say that the country is just bad because some people are very poor. Sorry, people are always going to be poor. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
All right, let Simba come in. Yeah, Simba. All right, let's hear from Larry then. Larry.
I just want to say something.
Sorry. People are asking me to mention the estate.
Yeah,
there's a development I'm trying to buy in VI. It's a condo. One of the amenities is 24 power supply, 24 hours power supply, and it's actually tailored to diasporans and upper class Nigerians. So you see how
and they're letting you buy.
Oh yeah, you can buy, yeah. You can buy. If you have the money, you buy.
Upper class okay, go on.
Upper class Nigerians, and that's what. If you have the money, I will give you the rector's contact. He's even an Indian man. So you see in the comment section, these people have already detached themselves from Nigeria completely. So they don't even know what is going on in Nigeria. I see Kolata correcting them. The Kolata has gone to Nigeria recently. Guys, go back to your home country.
Emeka, let Larry come in. Larry.
No, Larry will come in, but let them go back.
Okay. You have abandoned me.
No, I called you, but you were let Larry go and then you come after. So let's just have some. Just so long as it's one voice. That's just my main thing. Larry, let Larry go and then you come in. Larry.
Yeah. So what I just want to say, about this conversation of Nigeria or people playing out.
Where is the?
Oh God. Just one voice now, please. Now,
can you hear me?
Larry, yeah, carry on, please. Oh no, BQB, let Larry go first, please. Yeah, Larry.
Okay, so what I want to say is this.
Guy.
Okay, can I talk now?
Yes.
Please give us the.
Why is he doing it now? I said.
No, I think he didn't unmute himself, so that's that. Yeah.
No, I keep muting him. He will mute himself, and then Larry.
Okay.
Yeah, Larry.
Okay, so the thing is this, these are conversations that I have recently with some couple of folks in Nigeria. What people don't know is that there are a lot of spaces that are opening in Nigeria, and these are spaces that were not there before a lot of people left Nigeria, and that's part of why I think Nigeria is great to live now. I have a couple of friends, right, that were bankers then, and they stayed in Nigeria. A lot of people left, a lot of bankers left, a lot of gurus, they left, they went to some other countries. These guys were staying in Nigeria. They have, a lot of them now have different payment gateways now, right? Fintech payment gateways. And I was having conversation with one of them recently, in terms of turnover that he actually had, particular last year. He was telling me that this is someone that made around $4 million last year. And now these are conversations. And there are several other spaces, right, aside tech, Take, for instance, tech. I have a couple of people in Nigeria that work in Nigeria that make over $100,000. And if you tell them, do they want to go to anywhere else? They'll tell you no. Look at content creation in Nigeria. There are a couple of people in that Nigeria that makes over $1 million every year. How many people make that in the US? So, and if people want to go back, right, I think what I will always advise people is this. You need to structure yourself in such a way that you can be in Nigeria and still make your money in foreign currency. It's easier to live in Nigeria. It's better to live in Nigeria if you can actually structure yourself in such a way that, you can get the money and you can live in the best place and enjoy your life. So it's a whole lot of things. So it depends on the perspective in which people are actually looking at it. Take, for instance, Forex. Forex was actually not a space that was really big then in Nigeria. You have a lot of, even kids now, smart kids, right? They are making a whole lot of money in Forex and Bitcoin trading and several other things. So it depends.
Sorry, Larry. There's a chap that comes here intermittently. His name is Fidelis. There was a time I wanted to bring an estate developer. I'll probably bring him maybe sometime within the next 2 weeks to come as a Nigerian-based estate developer. And the guy he was looking for, he's in America, he's probably 23, 25, Fidelis. He was looking for where to park $500,000 because he was trading so much, making so much money.
Yeah.
He wanted to park $500,000 in Lekki somewhere.
Yeah. There are a lot of people that are making money in Nigeria. It depends on the perspective. Probably because I'm more focused on the tech side, and I know a lot of guys make a lot of money in Nigeria, right? I have a lot of them, right? A lot of them. So for me personally, if you ask me, do I want to go to Nigeria? Probably I want to go to Nigeria when I've been able to structure my companies in Nigeria, structure it very well in such a way that, I'm still doing a little bit of structuring with my companies in Nigeria. If I'm able to structure it very well and I'm able to move it a little bit to probably some other African countries, then I can live in Nigeria. So it depends on where everybody's actually looking at it. You can, Nigeria, it's this, is that. I can tell you Nigeria is safe. It's safe. It depends on where you're living, right? The only thing is just that you use your money to get everything you want, right? In Nigeria. Basically, if you want power, you need to invest massively into getting the kind of power you want. If you need security, right, you want to stay in a place where, probably you have, how much you actually contribute probably to the community security. And so it's a whole lot of things. So it's not a one space fit all. It depends on the perspective in which everybody's looking at it. Yeah, that's what I just
want. But what about your medical needs, which for me is the
now, let me tell you something about that medical. I know a lot of people will not believe this, and this is probably, I was talking to one of my in-law recently in Abeokuta, and she was more like, she has an insurance that she does, and she pays 1,000 every month, and that basically covers all our drugs, right? If she needs anything, right, she gets it. And I said, yeah, that's cheap. So why not, almost everybody doing it?
Well, I have my private doctor in Nigeria, and I pay 10,000 naira every month.
Yeah,
do my primary checkup every month. When I go there, it's available.
For that 1,000, I was still talking with my wife, like yesterday, right? If I can, if probably, I can get one or two guys to support one or two people, talk to some of those insurance companies, right? At least put one or two people on their list, right? If 1,000 a month, that's more. And if they can still cover, there are some small drugs.
But people have complex medical needs, especially if you've been long abroad and you are of a certain age. You have complex medical needs.
No, I'm not even talking. Yeah, if you've been abroad, right? You have complex medical need. Then it's not like there are no hospitals in Nigeria. There are a lot of very smart, good hospitals, right? Take for instance now Abuja. There's NISA. There's Turkish. There's a whole lot of hospitals, right? It just depends on probably. Yeah, it might actually be expensive, and it depends on if you can actually afford it, right? And if you have complex issues like that, so you want to go to an hospital that you have a lot of them. So it's not like you don't have those hospitals there. It can actually be expensive. You have a whole lot of them.
And this culture of Japada that I was trying to explain to Ajan Lekoko, but he dismissed it out of hand. Do you have any experience in that in your in your social circles?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, right? I have a couple of guys, right, that are in tech. I want to go back because the tech space in Nigeria is booming now. The tech space in Nigeria is booming, booming, booming. Right. If I can structure my company well and I can make, because I can be in Nigeria and make double of what I make in the US. So what's the essence of being in the US? All I need to do is just one or two property, put it on rent, and I pay my normal tax and I stay in Nigeria.
Larry. Okay, one man.
Can I contribute?
No, I think Simba was waiting to come next. Sorry, Ola. Simba, BQB, then Ola. Sorry, Ola. People who have been waiting, I've been trying to hold them back. Simba.
Okay, one man. So I want to speak to like three things that they have mentioned. Let me start with the medicals that you said. I want to ask you specifically. You said your mother used to go to UK for medicals. What kind of medical does she go for in UK that you think that she cannot get in Nigeria? Or you just use it, maybe anytime she comes for medical, she also use for familiarization to see her children and all those things. But if it's basically medical,
she traditionally comes here anyway, and then she has diabetes.
She will just use the opportunity. Yeah. She just use the opportunity to just do the medical.
Well, no, because she sees her doctors at slotted times. So then she plans her trips to the UK.
So the reason why she goes for UK is not because she cannot get the same quality kind of care in Nigeria. That's not the reason.
No, we don't trust the quality in Nigeria. I'm not sure you can use
because it's because of your knowledge along that line and your exposure to it, and that's why you are saying, and that is what I want to say basically.
One man, you saw us, okay. One man.
How many?
One man now.
How many
trust the quality there.
No, Babajale Koko, wait. One man, how many hospitals do you know in Nigeria?
How many?
Yeah, how many hospitals do you know in Nigeria?
I only know one. The one that we've been using since I was a kid.
What is the name?
What's the name of the hospital?
It's our uncle anyways in
maybe one Toby medical clinic in one Abule.
It's a big hospital. It's in Antony Village.
What we are telling you is that I don't think there's any equipment that is actually. Let me give you an example. I have a friend. He's even a doctor. He has a myocardial infarction. If you know what they call myocardial infarction, you understand? And he flew from Ilorin to Abuja, and he has a cardiac operation immediately, and his life was saved. You understand what I'm saying? So what we are saying generally, let me tell you, if you have your money, all these things that Ajare Koko is talking, medicals and the security, whatever. If you have your money, you can get all those things at your beckon. I bet you. We order for air ambulance. It came within 30 minutes, and Ilorin to Abuja was just about 25 minutes. And he landed in Abuja. They took her to the hospital, and he had the operation. He's alive today and is doing his work. So such a person will not actually say that he will be afraid of medicals in Nigeria. I have my brother, my immediate elder brother. He was treated in Duke's hospitals in Ikeja there. Though it might be expensive, but it can't even be as expensive as what you pay if you go to UK or US for medicals. So that one has answered that. The other issue, most people that jackpot, and they said most of them, one, If they are not successful, they will not come on here and be saying that, oh, they're having difficulties. How many people can say, I have Japa and I'm having difficulty and I want to come back? Most of them will not be able to talk. They will stay there, stay put, struggle. Some of them will have a breakthrough, some will never have, and they will remain there and die there. So it's very easy if you are successful to come out and say, okay, I'm successful. But most that are not successful will not come back and tell us the story that they are not successful abroad, because it's not everybody that goes abroad. Because the way Baba Yayiko is making it to look at that as if immediately you get abroad. I've been in London and I've seen people begging for money, even Nigerians begging for money. So what are we talking about? So that one also it has. So it's not everybody that goes abroad. Some people even regret. Some people sold house worth 100 million to relocate, and then they will get there, and then they will be the kind of life that they are living in Nigeria, they will not be able to live it there because they have to downgrade. They can't live in the kind of house that they are living in Nigeria. Probably they will go and look for 1-2 bedroom apartment smaller than what they are using. Maybe they have a driver before, they have a maid that's doing everything for them. They have to be doing all those things. And because they have made that mistake of selling all their property, they will not be able to come on here and be telling us the story. So they will not tell Ajalo Koko that, oh, this is our story. So it's a lot of problem for people after, because for them, even the people that come out and say, okay, they are jackpot, those are the people that are actually successful. They'll be the one that's, okay, I've relocated back to Nigeria and I'm enjoying my life. The unsuccessful one will never see anything. You know, we're pimp from them, because in our tradition, when people are not successful, they have this shame, and people will, even because they are afraid of the stigma that people will attach to them. So that, I think,
the thing about where you they get your all this story, because the thing don't they vex me. Now you even make me come. You understand?
Okay.
The matter is, we don't they through the stress all this kind of story. We just make up story and say this thing. Look, this thing, it depends on individual, your capacity. Now look at this one. If you are a regular employee in Nigeria, you left Nigeria, right? And meanwhile, you work in the bank. Oh, there's no guarantee that your life cannot change immediately. You do not meet your target and they fire you. Getting back to job in Nigeria may be difficult. Now, you are in that type of job whereby, hey, deposit today, oh, deposit tomorrow, but already you're a millionaire and you have a way of moving out of that country. You come and take that job as an employee here. It's okay from employee to employee. But there are some people that were never employee, and when they got to this place, maybe they are unable to make their way, or but they have some kind of entrepreneurship skill. You understand? They go back to Nigeria and go and reestablish themselves. Different level of people. So, but saying people that are not successful here are the one that don't want to, it's not true. We see many people that fail to succeed there. They went back to Nigeria and they made it in Nigeria. Just the same way you have people that
you're talking about individual situations, but broadly, Simba may be right.
Where are you getting your statistics? Where are you getting
it's through lived experience and what you see in the environment around you. You know,
I'm talking from experience.
Yes, but you are talking about individual situations, but what Simba is talking about is the broader society, broader.
Where are the proof to this broader?
All right,
carry on. Bias and sentiments.
No, it's not bias and sentiments. Look, see, hold on, just hold on. Look, if you look around you, there are people who may be living a moderate to lower moderate life, you know, and if they had the opportunity to go back to Nigeria, they would go back. But because they've been abroad for so long and they've not achieved the level of success that they feel they should have achieved, and they feel that people will mock them, so they will be that a lot of people are hiding away abroad. That's just a fact. And I think we all know that. And that's what Simba is saying.
I will disagree with you completely, because like you are saying, if you don't have statistics to this, I will stop from my own cycle. Now, from my own cycle, for example, now, before you will say I make too many examples, some people stay back in Nigeria. Meanwhile, these people that I'm telling you that they stay back in Nigeria, many of them, they are entrepreneur on their own. They run the private businesses. And these people, the ones that are not billionaire today, they've crossed at least the boundary of 500 million because they've been doing that thing right from the beginning. You understand? That's the skill. And they are able to market because the language barrier is not there. They know the market. They know what to say. They know how to position themselves, and they are investing. Those are categories of. But some people from day one, they are employee. There's nothing they depend upon other than paycheck every month. So by the time their job is threatening, they find alternative. Even they don't mind coming here and work in the warehouse. And some of them, once they are able to access mortgage and they put the down payment down, they work through.
Well, that's their problem now.
Yeah, but that's not even where we were. I thought we were talking about Jackpada and people who are able
they
to
will start telling us story about people that are not doing well. Who cares? That's their problem. All I give us story about people that are doing well, people that are actually become.
Jackpada we are talking about. See, they've been Jackpada not today, not yesterday. Even back in Nigeria, there many people are coming back to Nigeria. But now, some of those people that are coming back to Nigeria now, they were coming back into the banking sector, they were coming back into the telecommunication sector. Some of them already, maybe they were OD, some of them were business analysts there, project manager. They came back to Nigeria to become chief information officer, to occupy some key position because of the certificate and what they got overseas. It's not as if Jackpada is happening today. The fact that some people are now just making it popular on YouTube, it now makes it like, so this thing now is just happening actually. The thing is this: the perspective that those people that are not successful are the one shouting. That is where I have problem. You understand? You can't just use brush and pay that, oh, people are those people that are not successful, they are the one looking at the job. It's not true, sir. Some of us we ran away from the
yeah, no, that's your perspective, but other people feel differently. I certainly feel differently. I don't broadly feel that everybody that is not successful, that's the reason, but I feel that a good percentage of the people not Jackpadaing is because they've not attained where they would like to be able to Jackpada. But I think we're going to be QB. But if you,
but one man for your what you just said now, they've not been
I'm
able
trying to get
attain.
to you, BKB.
Hold on, one man. You said because they've not been able to attain to where they can be able to Jackpada, but that does not necessarily mean they are not successful.
Well, no, that's relative to their perspective. Now,
If
you can't afford to go back, that means you're not successful now.
Hold on, one man. You don't have intention of Jackpada now. Does that mean that you are not successful?
No, no, no. But we're talking about the broad. Anyway, I think I understand what I mean. But
you see
no, no. You know, there are. Look, Chioma is just saying in the comment section as well. Let me actually highlight our comment. So this is what Chioma is saying. She says, some of us are very comfortable here. We don't. I don't know what she says, know how to assimilate to the Nigerian environment after spending so many years abroad. So that's broadly a perspective, and I think it may sweep up some of us, but the vast majority, they would Jackpada now if they had attained the level that they feel they're able to, and they're not going to be
that's the wrong narrative we are saying.
All right. Let BQB come in because I think he was actually waiting for a good while. BQB. After I've cleared the road for you.
Am I on? Thank you. Thank you for clearing the road, one man. Thank you very much. So how should I approach it now? Is it Jackpada approach as you put it out there? I think generally, if we are not talking about the little kids in their toddler stage that were taken to all these countries, for some of us that we've experienced Nigerian life before, you can't completely enjoy your life like you would have loved to if you are in Nigeria. The most important factor, according to the way I look at it, is that finances. If you can achieve the same amount of financial stability I think most people would love to go back to Nigeria. So for some people that have been in this Western country for a very long time, you can even see it in like when one man speaks English, you know that one man has been abroad for a long time. Even Chioma, you will see that these people have been for a long time. But for some of us, every day we wake up like this, it's just home calling. You just feel as if you are not really enjoying that. You are not really enjoying that life. That Nigerian life is just very, very interesting. Like just leaving your house in the evening, going to a joint and ordering pepper soup, goat meat, or for any stout. Fún wọn tó bá mutí, àbí? Those kind of life is very interesting. I don't think so, one more.
You know my ambition in life. I think I've said this severally here. My ambition in life is to live on a small little farm in somewhere in Oyo and just rear pheasants, you know, or something, and drink palm wine.
So
And then the locals will be calling me Baba Loyinbo, Uncle Loyinbo, Uncle.
So for me, my ideal kind of life would be like people like maybe Otedola. If you have so much money, you can just buy the British passport and still live your life in Nigeria and move around, and that is an ideal kind of life that some of us wish for. So, but not everybody can be able to. But majority of people that live in the West are economic migrants. We don't need to argue on that one. We don't need to argue that we were successful in Nigeria before we move. If you are successful, I don't think there will be any need for you to move again. There's usually one element of success that you're looking for. Either you're saying that you are traveling for the kids' future to guarantee the future of your kids. So your own parents did not travel now, and we are here. We like Oshibajo will say, we are where we were. So I think that's just the general perception I feel about it.
All right, brilliant. Ola, I'm coming to you in a moment, but I think we have a new voice, a Dwayne of Cashville. So I'm not quite sure if that's a play on a.
How's Joel?
I thought it was Joel. I don't know quite. Yes. Yeah, Ola, come in.
So I will still go back to all this Japabia and Japada, because sometimes we tend not to categorize some migrants. We think all migrants are the same. I'm not necessarily painting anybody bad. You see, some people migrated as even billionaire, not even millionaire. Everybody knows what they want for themselves. Because right from Nigeria, some people, they love traveling. Some people just came here just because of the passports. And when some people get to this place, not everybody just arrive there and fail, because people think, oh, when you are successful, you want to move back. You know, we have people that have like 20 buildings here, and they concentrate on their business. They are running their business because they don't just want to go back and restart. So everybody, individual, will always be different. But now using the same brush to paint people, oh, this. No, that's not true. Some, because it depends, everybody thinks differently. Some will say, okay, while I was growing up, when the papa of my friend died, the life of those people, they became miserable. And they now compare to someone overseas that something happened to them, what will happen to their children? So some people take strategic decision based on the future, not just because of present. So this idea of stretching the truth is the problem we have in that country. Just because we want to paint our country good does not mean we cannot see where we can improve. We are painting this as if everything in Nigeria is perfect. So, like I said the other time,
and I know paint say everything is perfect, man.
Mike, this is my session. This is my session. Just hold your peace. So I've seen people, because if I mention them now, the person like Emeka may know that guy. came here, someone that will come around this place, that will come and spend like 60K to study in UK, we go to UK and spend 60K to study. How would you say that person is a failure? But this guy, after 2 years, when he could not get what we get in Nigeria, he went in the UK, he went back to Nigeria because the guy used to be an Access Bank staff. He went back to Nigeria to start a business afresh. You understand? For him not to be able to establish himself in the UK, you may call that one failure. So it's even his failure, even push him back to Nigeria where he knows the market and go back to that place. Why was he not staying in the UK?
What is your point? Which position are you holding, sir? I'm confused, man.
Shut up.
Are you saying Nigeria is bad or Nigeria is good? Which one?
I'm not saying Nigeria is bad. You guys were overstressing the truth. Don't stretch the truth too far. Just say the way it is. Okay, America, we are talking now. We know that America is not the paradise. The America now that you can wake up in the morning, you don't even know who is going to target you with all this one that carry the military assault rifle around. America is a messed up country too. Like UK is a messed up country where you don't even know who is going to be running after you with knife.
Ola, do you know where the argument started? It was when what's his name? Ete, you know Ete now. Ete came and said Nigeria is getting worse and worse. That it can never be good. It doesn't see anything good. That's why we begin to show him that no, that's not the way we see it. And that's when we begin to show him the progress and the good side of Nigeria. That's what this whole argument was all about.
But Nigerians that now contributed, now you are now making the same mistake that Ete made. When you stretch,
are we making a mistake?
Because you are stretching the truth too far. Nigeria.
How did we stretch it too far? Give us an example.
Now, okay, give him an example today. Now, would I love to be in Nigeria? I would say, would I?
No. You said we stretch it too far. Give us an example how we stretch it too far.
Oh, so all the description you were talking about, you enjoy yourself to the point that someone is saying those people that fail here are the people that don't want to go back to Nigeria, all those stuff. So those are the things.
So I enjoy myself. I mean, I stretched it too far. So I wasn't enjoying myself in Nigeria.
Mike, if you truly believe that Nigeria is okay for you today, that you are doing better in Nigeria, every person want to go. I believe, is this my assumption? I assume that
you still haven't yet to say put it too far. I said it too far.
Because Mike, don't derail my line of thought. So the thing is this, guys, because someone said Nigeria is getting worse, it is our duty to mention where Nigeria is getting it wrong and where they are getting it right. Look at how we are describing the medical situation of Nigeria. Oh my goodness, as if we have the best medical facility in the world. Like seriously, that Nigeria. If Nigeria, if the Nigerian medical grid were to be like this,
Ola, I'm not sure if you were listening, but what people are saying is from your economic entry point, you can get pretty much all your medical needs met, which a lot of people might. There's some fantastic hospitals in Nigeria, but they are not available to the mass. So, and what Mike and Emeka were saying is that anybody that cannot japada is because they've not gotten the economics right. And if they get the economics right, that whatever need that they feel is being satiated abroad can also be satisfied in Nigeria. And that is the argument that they were presenting. And they went through that there are estates and communities that generate their own electricity, provide their own security, and there are hospitals in Nigeria, if you have the wallet, that will meet virtually all of your medical needs.
I hear you. I heard everything. The question is this: when you call yourself a skilled migrant and you move it, Emeka is said, and those of us that were so when we were doing our medical contribution in Nigeria, what type of hospital were we using? If you work in Access Bank, Intercontinental Bank, there, you won't just patronize. You won't even go to the general hospital, to the state general hospital. You will go to the best of the best. Some of us were using St. Nicholas and all those big hospitals because you want to make sure you take your benefits away from that bank. And I can tell you categorically, in those hospitals we still mention as big as they are, there are a lot of misdiagnosis going on in those hospitals in Nigeria because of shortage of the right equipment. So the thing is not about the hospitals, but there are some there are some equipment and there are some procedures.
You are talking about the general mass.
Yes.
But we're talking about somebody that is jackpying, that has economic strength. Are you saying there are no hospitals in Nigeria? Are you saying the hospitals described, even Simba as chimed in on that?
Mr. Ola, I don't know.
Before you speak, unfortunately, my mother was a victim of misdiagnosis in Nigeria.
No, that's not well. No.
Just hold it there, because as long as you want to play this thing, there are something where we are playing something. We have to be very careful.
Hold on. You are taking the conversation in a different direction.
Yes.
Nobody. Can you hold on now?
He's moving the goalpost.
Hold on. Nobody is saying that the medical facilities in Nigeria is great.
It's perfect.
Nobody is disputing whatever anecdote that you're about to give. What people are saying is that people that are dying, if they get the economics right, Nigeria will be a fantastic place for them to move to. And we talked about the security, electricity, medical needs. So it's not a commentary on the Nigerian medical system. It's a commentary on people moving back to Nigeria, getting the economics right. And it came off the back of Ajanle Koko citing examples of people who moved back and died. So it's not that the medical services in Nigeria is great.
Okay.
Do you get where we are now?
I don't. I as far as I'm concerned, like I said, I will run it up. You are stressing the truth. You understand? Let us accept our own limitation and work on our own limitation and solve our problem. Don't let us see a problem and start trying to dodge it and start trying to keep blaming some people. Oh, it's just because they've not made it. That's why see, you will live according to what you have. And I'm still telling you, as good as that Nigeria is now, the skilled migrants coming to Canada, going to the UK. Look at this now. China poor people, they pay for school fees in the UK. Because when they jump to UK, look at the category of people that are jumping to UK. Someone will save like 20,000 pounds, 30,000 pounds and put in UK. Are those people looking like poor people to you? People coming to Canada with like old money. Why are they not staying in that Nigeria? And they still find a way to escape from that Nigeria. And we're now saying, okay, people that don't want to go now because they do. What about people that have the economy right in Nigeria and they are moving away?
Yeah, because they are confused now. Or maybe it's because of the popular thing. Europe is heaven. Most people that never left Nigeria believe in America and Europe. It's just heaven. Money fall from the sky. That's why they will sell their property and go. And then they'll be crying later.
Immigration will always happen irrespective of the situation. There are thousands.
So are you telling me it's a cold weather in Canada that will make somebody leave Nigeria and go there? Is it not because they've been fooled to believe that when they get to Canada, the sky is gold and the money will fall from the sky, all those things? Are you telling me someone that's rich in Nigeria? The argument now is that people that even have money in Nigeria that jack money because Nigeria is so bad. So you're telling me they have money in Nigeria and they're being in Canada, they are better off than being in Nigeria with their money, with their wealth, when they can have everything they can have in Nigeria, in Canada, in Nigeria. Is it not because they are confused? They believe.
Mike, I cannot accept that. I cannot accept that somebody that is reasonably wealthy in Nigeria will sell up and japa. Why would you do it? To what end?
That's what I'm saying. All I trying to say they do it because Canada is better.
If you already have the money, then because a lot of people some people japa for economic reasons.
That's the number one reason.
Yeah. Some people japa for next generation reasons. They want their children to have the right accent, go through the, some people do that for that, but a large percentage is for economic reasons. So if you get the economics right already, and a lot of people that japa for economic reasons, they pump that money back to Nigeria to build that house, to start up that whatever. So if you already have that, then why would you japa?
See, I asked you a question the other time. You've not answered me. I said we are able to pro. Those people that were paying 30,000, 40,000 for UK university, do they look like those average farmer in my village in Ekiti? How much is 40,000 pounds in Nigeria currency? Even back to that time of Buhari when they were Japan. All these artists that you see, okay, I don't know if this one, I think it's a public figure. I can mention the person anyway. Look at this professor, this lady that used to be a comedian that is a professor now in America now. But now, even in husband, where they live in Ikoyi and still move to America, does that one look like a poor man before moving to America? Anybody can jump out.
Why did they move to America? Tell us. Why did they move to America?
The British are coming to Canada in thousands every year. Just like America are going to Canada, America are coming to Canada, Canadians are going to America. Everybody can jump out. But now attaching, if you get it right, you get your economy right, you don't need to jump out. That's why I'm asking you.
Are you saying the Japa? Why did they Japa? Give us your own reason why they Japa.
Everybody Japa for their own basic reason. It's not only because
but Ola, we are not talking about minority now. We are talking about majority.
What's the number one reason that people Japa, Ola? The number one reason. We know it varies, so don't tell us it varies. What's the number one reason people Japa?
Well, number one, yes, some people will say because economic reasons. Some people just because they want.
How can you play it down like that, Ola? How can you just see some people? We know that majority is economic reason. Why are you doing this?
Everybody knows
that.
No, one man. Another thing is state of uncertainty.
Exactly.
In that country.
Yes, But I said the number one reason.
Those that are well-to-do, those that are economically good in Nigeria.
All right, you answer that question, Ajan Lekoko. What's the number one reason? Not, I don't know. Yes, it's economic reasons.
Yes, but Ola is telling
anybody can dispute that.
Yes, but Ola is telling you, why do we have some people that are well-to-do, that are rich? Why do we have them japping out of Nigeria?
No, that varies. That's lifestyle choice. Now we have
state of uncertainty is so. Look, Nigeria is a.
Some people do it for the passport of the richer big country where their passport is more stronger. That's another main reason why some people do that. It's not because
uncertainty. One man. Another reason is this: some people, because of the maybe their businesses is suffering, is going down, and they don't want it to go down in totality. They said no, these have been struggling to stabilize this, and it looked like this is
that one is still economy reason now. So it's still economy reason now.
Let me even ask something. Let me ask something to that.
In a state of insolvency, let me go.
So business cannot go bad in America.
10,000. Wait now. 10,000 British citizens. 10,000 British citizens become permanent residents in America every year. Why are they leaving United Kingdom? Economic reason. Can you explain that? Because we know that United Kingdom is a first world country. So for 10,000 citizens of United Kingdom, they are becoming permanent residents of Canada every year. So I'm sure it's going to be greater for America.
But that takes away from your argument that rather than enhances it now.
No, it doesn't take away from my argument.
Hold on. Because if you're saying 10,000, and we're going with your data, so if you're saying 10,000 Brits move to America, get permanent residence, and you're saying it's not for economic reasons, then that is to tell you that it's for lifestyle choice reasons, for academic reasons, for whatever reasons, for relationship reasons, a myriad of reasons. So if you are saying also that highly successful Nigerians are leaving Nigeria, then those same set of principles still apply. So it could be with the state of uncertainty that Ajan Lekoko is saying, but it could also be for all of the reasons that those Brits moved to America, lifestyle choices, even language. You know, a lot of Americans actually migrate to the UK, and curiously, they go to places like Oxford just for the lifestyle, the language, the Englishness of it, and all of that. So it's very easy to say state of uncertainty because that chimes with the sort of politics that is going on now. But I cannot accept that that is a catch-all reason why people are.
No, Ajalekoko was not wrong because you can have your let's say, let me give you can have 500 million in your account today. That is worth, let's say, $1 million, and you wake up tomorrow, your 500 million just become like 100 million in Nigeria and will be meaningless. So the thing is, we have variety. So that's why I'm saying that what Simba was saying the other time, it just too casual and just like an insult to those.
It's not an insult.
When you paint all with the same brush, it's an insult.
No, it's not.
For example, now some people now you will call some people Japan, some people will tell you they are in Japan. They are offended. And some people, they are proper Japan.
No, you are taking it away from where the conversation is. But
I'm not taking it away.
No, just hold on now. Just hold on. You are taking it away because what Simba is saying that you are disputing because you wanted to not deviate it into something else. What Simba is saying that you are disputing is that people jeopardizing, a lot of people are not jeopardizing for reasons that they have not been successful abroad and they are ashamed to go back home. And that is what seems to rankle you. But a lot of people will actually agree that Simba may be right, almost actually is right. So I think that's where you are.
He didn't say a lot. He said people, he said people. He didn't say you are the one now qualifying that with a lot of.
Yeah, but it's implicit in it now. It can't be everybody now.
Yeah. He said it in a grandstanding manner that okay, once you fail overseas, you don't want to
come and beat me, Ola, come and beat me.
Ola, why you offended? Do you feel that
come and beat me? Let him come and beat me. Don't mind him, Jerry. Come and beat me.
Okay, Mike, I've not been to Nigeria since I left Nigeria.
Ola, why you offended? You never make a
Ola, come and beat me here.
Another rough like that.
So, Emi, we meet after the show. Don't worry. I will deal with you. Don't worry.
I'm not taking it like it.
But don't worry, you will make it. You jump out.
No. Joke apart. I said that give me the choice. I make money in Nigeria. I've said it here before. So forget about those stories. Because it's so simple. Language is a market I know very well. I can just say, Mike, business I can't go and meet Oyibo the same way. So I feel that if I'm in Nigeria, I will do better. But it doesn't mean I failed here too. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't mean I failed there because it depends. I will just play according to what is obtainable here. But Nigeria is a wide area, and it's a place where I grew up that I can feel like I can. I beg.
Ola, we are not even
I did not feel that time. No waste of time. Me and Simba will not say very well.
All right, but Simba, let me just say this and then coming after me now, BQB. Simba, I broadly agree with you that because you go to the church, you can identify people. You are in, even abroad, we still live within our communities. So broadly where everybody is. A lot of people, they've settled into some sort of a flow wherever it is that they are abroad, but they've not really been successful in the manner that they would want to be. And they would like to go back home, but they are not equipped to go back home because they've not been able to succeed in the manner that they would like. And that is, I think most of us know that anyway. So I don't think you are wrong, Simba. I think you may be right.
No, one man. The way you fine-tune it now,
you are just speaking
the way you
British English just to qualify
it's very, very good. The way you fine-tune that language is very, very good. But the way Simba said it, Simba was very categorical that they are not successful people.
You can
People
say you can
àwọn ará inú gbọ́tọ̀ wá láti Ìlọrin yẹn àti wọn ọ̀mọ̀rọ̀ sọ ó ní àwa success àwa tí ìyà ti jẹ pa àwọn tí ìyà ti jẹ pa.
I'm even surprised that Simba is from the same state as Plata. Can you imagine?
Simba lè dáwọ́ èèyàn lórí ríjà ó ní ìyà ti jẹ wá pa láàjẹ lè wá sílé.
Absolutely. Return ticket.
Ọlá bínú jáde ni ọpẹ ọlá òwà ló ó bínú wọlé ní pé ìyá jẹun o.
But truly, how much is the return ticket from US to Nigeria now? Now in dollars, how much is it? It's expensive now.
From here, I can get a KLM for like $1,050.
All right, let Larry come in. I think Larry wants to come in. Larry.
Yeah. So I think we need to correct some things. You know, I've seen people said some things here like probably you can't get the best hospitals in Nigeria. For me, probably let me talk based on where I'm more conversant with, which is Abuja. I can actually name like 3 or 4 hospitals in Abuja that are equal to any standard anywhere in the world. And these are hospitals that even if they have surgeries that are very, very complicated, they have the opportunity of bringing people, I've seen instances, right? They bring people from the US, come in, do the operation and go back on Sunday. So it's not like you don't have those things in Nigeria. It now depends on affordability. When you talk about, take for instance now, orthopedics, if I can say that there's nothing you can get in Cedar Crest in Abuja when it comes to orthopedics. And there are hospitals, take for instance now, Nizamiye. Nizamiye is being run by people from Turkey. And you have a lot of Turkish doctors in Nizamiye. And I have seen instances, right, where even in Nizamiye, they fly people, doctors from Turkey, doctors from UK, doctors from US. So it's not like you can't get, but it's just that it might actually be expensive.
Economic reason.
Yes. So you have that. Take for instance, when Buhari's son had an accident, he was in Cedar Crest. All true. It was in Cedar Crest. So it's not like you don't have those hospitals. That's why I was asking you.
They flew that guy to Germany.
He was in Cedar Crest.
Germany.
Baba. Rehabilitation.
Gone to Germany.
It was later.
Rehabilitation was later.
Baba,
Rehabilitation.
They have to stabilize him for us.
That guy was with Dr. Ogedengbe in Cedar Crest.
Why did they take him to Germany if that hospital is that fantastic, that good?
He might not be able to provide the continuous care.
That's to tell you that they don't have the adequate facility.
Baba, do you know why they flew that guy to Germany? Do you know why they flew that guy to Germany?
That doesn't matter. What matters is that they cannot provide the health care that he deserves. That is why they flew him to Germany.
Baba, they flew that guy to Germany because of politicians. That was the major reason. Because all through when that guy was there, the whole of Cedar Crest, right? It was security everywhere.
It would be like Mecca.
Politicians were almost all the governors. I have a couple of people that work in Cedar Crest. Even for you to get into it was security check. They will check you. They will do everything from the road.
No, Larry. Let me give you an example. Now, there's this artist. I've been struggling to remember the name. When they diagnosed him in Nigeria, they said his 2 kidney failed. Can you imagine?
No.
Right.
Wait. That one is Mr. Allah. That one is just one off. They misdiagnose everywhere.
You want to tell me that people don't misdiagnose in Canada, US, and all those things? Why are you saying this now?
Sorry, no, I must insist that we have one voice. It's just it's too overwhelming when too many voices.
In terms of diagnosis.
Okay, Larry, no, let me put my point so that you respond.
Okay, sir.
I've already said it the other time that a lot of misdiagnosis cases happen in Nigeria and they sweep them under carpet. If you try misdiagnosis here and they can prove it, you lose your license. There are repercussions. But there are so many misdiagnoses in Nigeria and nothing happens at the end of the day. Those are the danger I'm pointing to.
Where are you getting that from?
Oh. Well,
well, you are the one asking for statistics. So where's your statistics, Ola?
Simba, you are a Muslim. Swear if I lie.
Where are you going there? Where are you going? Give us the statistics.
Woman, leave me.
Ola like to move the goalpost.
Swear, me and you they talk. Swear, I lie, I talk.
Mr. Ola.
No, wait now.
All right, no.
Simba.
Don't take it. Don't take it in that direction because Larry was in the middle of
Okay.
Have your interjection and then let him carry on. Yeah.
Mr. Ola, misdiagnosis is an individual thing. It's not a general thing. I have a couple of people, I've seen cases in the US where people were misdiagnosed, right? Where a lot of rubbish happened even in the US here. So it's
7.4 million of cases of misdiagnosis in the US every year.
That's more of an individual thing, right? Now, I can't talk about probably public hospitals, right? I don't really know much. You know, if you ask me about National Hospital today, I'll tell you, don't go there. If you say, oh, National Hospital, I will tell even my enemy, don't go to National Hospital. But I can tell you that there are private hospitals in Nigeria that are top notch. Take, for instance, in Southwest. I don't know if any hospital in Southwest can beat Afe Babalola Teaching Hospital in Southwest. Presently in Southwest. It might be expensive. I know it's expensive. But you will get the best of the best in Afe Babalola Teaching Hospital today.
You know, let me say, I have a private doctor in Nigeria and I have one in America. And I can categorically tell you that the one in Nigeria, actually, from my interaction, has better experience than the one. He's giving more quality. I'm serious. Mike. When I go see my doctor in Nigeria, he talks more, he goes find details, he gives me more information, and we have this close, more relationship.
Let me even
this Indian doctor I have here in America that will just see me, check my blood pressure, and start talking, and just dismiss me. I mean, like, they are both doctors, you know. But the person is my personal doctor. It's not like I go to one public hospital at Jegule to go and working as a doctor. I don't have money. Of course, they will give you poor this thing. If you're a poor man anywhere in the world, you get poor service, you know, as for medical wise or even any other kind of service. So this idea that because the hospitals you guys knew before you left Nigeria was like Jegule hospital, it means that's all it is. The one Nigeria healthcare is all about. If you have your own private doctor and you can have a good quality private doctor, primary healthcare doctor, they'll do better job than the primary healthcare doctor in America for you. Come on now.
Larry, you are more concerned with Abuja. Even you talk about Cedar Crest now. We have Procare.
Which one do you want to talk about?
We have Kelina. We have Procare. We have Nisamia. There's so there's so many of them.
A lot of them.
And when you get to Lagos, we have a lot of them also in Lagos. And even in most places in Nigeria now, we have hospitals where they do kidney transplants. They do a lot of transplant.
Yeah,
you know,
Afe Babalola just finished. They did kidney transplant recently.
Even in the east, not even only in the major cities. Even in the east, we have hospitals where they do all those things. What we are saying, Ola, maybe you didn't join. We are not the way we are. What we are saying is that there are certain things that we have in our country that we're supposed to promote also. But this way that we always paint everything in negative, as if our country is a zoo. That is what the impression we are trying to. We are not saying we are there yet, but we have a lot of room for improvement. But at the same time, we should not be saying as if once you get to Nigeria, you are going to die. There's nothing there. Then why are people still living in Nigeria if you are going to die? Because that's the way Ajaneko is painting it, that people just came to Nigeria and they died.
Mr. Simba,
that is not
Mr. Simba, just like Baba Jalekoko will feel that they will kidnap him if he travel to Nigeria.
I was there last year.
One voice.
Sorry, gentlemen. One voice, but gentlemen, let me be last hand over to Mike. So Mike, hand over to you. Mike, try as much as you can to maintain one voice at a time. Otherwise, it can just overwhelm. The super chat has Navisad, who had his broke his dock with the super chat. So well done, Navisad. That's Isaac Ojo right there, who increases in frequency. And there he is again. So that's Isaac right there, and it is the same as Isaac Black on the screen. So well done, Isaac. Thank you, Isaac. That's Boston right there of regular super chatter. So that's Boston right there. And here is a mic, certainly not the mic on the screen, only because that's the British pound right there. So well done, Mike. That's Instant Destination. Well done, Instant. Boston again, he carries on. So well done, Boston. There is a DOG telling Solid to mention. So that's a DOG. Team Jack documents his presence. So that's Team Jack right there. Ola before he joins us on the screen. That's the same Ola on the screen. So Ola, of course, and the daddy of them all, as you know, Ayo. Here he is, rattling it off in his usual inimitable manner. So that's Ayo still, and that's Ayo still. So well done, Ayo. So more super chats to be expected. Super chats in the direction of Mike as he straddles the after hours now. But Mike, really make that effort that we don't have our voices overlapping. It's just the one thing, and manage the interjections. Let the conversation flow. Over to you, Mike. Thank you, everyone. See you.
Yeah. So I mean, the main point is if you have money, I mean, you can enjoy anywhere in this world, man. It's about money. And in Nigeria, you spend less to enjoy yourself than in America. Like literally, things that cheaper.
Mike, the point I am making is that why must you have so much money before you live or enjoy your country?
Baba Jale Koko, you don't have to have that much money.
Why must you have too much money to live
no, but
well?
Baba Jale Koko, what do you, that too much? That too much money is relative. It's relative. It's a relative thing, no.
Simba,
you know why I say
okay. Simba, one voice. Give me 1 second. Baba Jale Koko.
Yeah.
Do you know that how much you make working in Walmart here? If you make that same amount, like I'm talking about even minimum wage in America, if that amount, that how much an hour? Let's say you make $10 an hour in America. If you make that $10 an hour in Nigeria, you enjoy your life better than you enjoy here in America with that same amount of money. You know that it's not expensive now. I hope
Nigeria is not expensive at all.
Mike, let me say something about that enjoyment. You see, one thing is this. Thank you, Simba, for at least retracing your this thing. So go and say no more.
No,
Mike, see, you can be
let us thank you, Ola. Let us thank you for retracing his steps.
So Mike, see, let me tell you something about enjoyment. For those of us that grew up in the village, you don't need money of Dangote to enjoy yourself. And I will tell you, like whenever I will go, whenever I went to my grandpa's farm, when we get some like a raw vegetable, all those things we wanted to eat, that you just enjoy yourself without even stressing. So enjoyment is relative. In your village, you don't need to start driving like a 4x4 that you are going to buy for 100,000. Even by the time you have bicycles, sometimes you are getting too much. So it's relative. In that equity now, where I'm talking about, you don't even need more than your minimum wage. You will even save from that your minimum wage in that community, because most of those things you will get is going to be from your effort from the farm. So that's a level of enjoyment. You understand? You won't see all those noise in Lagos, all those motorway that will making noise, and those your landlord generator that won't let you sleep. You understand? So when you stay where I stay in Oregon now, I was lucky though, because I had light. But if there was no light, oh my goodness, if people would just start the generator bam like this, the level of all those smoke alone can give you some level of insanity.
But why do you have to live there now?
If you
don't
why
get
do I have
choice,
to live
where
there?
would you live?
I will live where my capacity, can occupy. You understand?
You know what? We need to see opinion of Nigerians that live in Nigeria. Let's see what they think about.
It's not
Even
everybody that will
Betola,
live in
Ola,
Lekki.
what you said about generator is that is not the case again. No, I don't think people use generator overnight like that. In fact, most people now, people that can afford generator, most of them are now using solar. They are using inverter. In fact,
No,
I've seen so many people that even off grid. Off grid. I have a lot of friends that are not even. They have cut themselves off grid. They are just using their own solar.
No,
You understand
you
what I'm
see,
saying?
Oregon, where I lived, relatively
No, that
close
was
to
there
our
now.
place.
You are talking about how many 12, 14 years ago now.
Wait now, Baba. I had 2 inverters that time. 2 inverters that if one is going down like this, it will just switch over. At the same time, I had 3 generators.
What do you mean? What do you mean by 2 inverter? Sorry for interrupting. What do you mean 2 inverter? I don't get.
I had 2. One. I had one inverter 3 kVA, and I had another one just a 1 kVA. You understand? So those one will supply me the normal fan and everything I needed, excluding the generator.
Let's hear the opinion of a Nigerian living.
Okay, Ola, maybe your inverter is actually very small. The one I'm using,
that's what I'm
just
saying.
for
Yes.
the one I'm using, I use it for everything in my house, including my refrigerator and everything. And I can't even remember the last time I on my generator. So
Let's hear the opinion of a Nigerian living in Nigeria.
I'm talking. I'm in
Mr. Mike,
Nigeria. I'm living in Nigeria now.
Another Nigerian here now.
We are living in Nigeria, Mr. Mike. We are living in Nigeria. We are not in US. So.
No, only you guys. You another Nigerian here.
Oh, okay. So, sorry, let me just quickly butt in this 10 seconds. Mr. Simba, let me just, Mr. Mike, let me just quickly butt in 10 seconds.
Okay, go ahead.
10 seconds. Thank you, Mr. Mike. Mr. Simba, it's actually more difficult. It's actually more expensive to run generator nowadays. If you agree with me, it's actually more expensive to run generator now. Even when I pass my neighbor generator, I had somebody that said in a week they spend almost 30,000 naira in a week to run and pass my neighbor only in the night.
Well, I moved here in 2006.
So it's actually more economical to go to solar rather than using a pass my neighbor generator. Then even if you look at it generally, Mr. Mike, even in Lagos, because of the fuel price, the traffic has reduced significantly. You don't see that heavy traffic again in Lagos like we used to have it before.
Sure. You see what I was saying. What I wanted to get is this. I left Nigeria in 2013, and as at that time I was talking about you want to buy just a 1 yellow battery for your inverter at that time. I think you will buy just ordinary battery, the regular lead acid.
And all these trailer battery that you use water, those ones, that one doesn't last now, Ola.
So
it don't last.
If you're going to buy a specialized battery, then
they are not using that one again.
No, we don't use that one again. In fact, people are using lithium battery now.
So the thing is, as at that time, inverter was still like for if you are rich, you are rich. So I would like to run AC in the night. So there's no way I'm going to use inverter to run AC, no matter how you try to.
You're right.
So that's why I have a bigger generator. But that one is not even my problem. The problem is because now I will be using my inverter,
5,000 naira.
But someone behind me, someone in front of me will be blasting generator like the air will break loose. You understand? The first thing I was talking like, why didn't I get money to go and buy house in Lekki so that I can separate myself entirely? So those are the kind of things I'm talking about.
You really see that one again, Ola. That's what you are saying. Those noises are no longer. Majority of people now are using what you are inverter, not generator. In fact, you see somebody spending 15 million to put lithium ion battery. You understand? People spend a lot of money because at long run, okay, like my own, I've been using my solar since 2016.
The only thing I did recently is just to add more panel to it, to upgrade it. That's all. So as it is
because
now,
when
as it
solar
is
came
now.
that time, when solar came that time, before you can even get a decent
Is the
solar
battery
that time.
still active since 2016? Because the battery will
No,
go
I've
down.
changed the battery now.
So you are talking of your own status, Simba. Everybody on your street. I don't know. It depends on the street. Maybe the street the where one man house day. You realize that place see they secluded compared to the place that they live for Oregon. Because the place I see they live for Oregon, you see the mixture, you see the kind of mixture, but not necessarily poor, but you scratch your face with the size of your hand.
Or like anybody that can in Nigeria now that can use generator overnight is not a poor man.
Yes, so I agree with you, Mr. Simba.
Okay.
Now, with the first price.
Even that time too, I said you are using better past neighbor. Even that time too, anybody that can use generator overnight that will run AC is not a poor man too. I agree. No, that but the thing is, it's a complicated issue, Gary. But no, they talk anyway. No, they talk like that again, no Simba. So it's okay. It's okay.
But in actual sense, all right. Let's look at the perspective that Baba Jali Koko is coming from. We've said everything depends on affordability. You can get the best life in Nigeria. But sometimes when you look at some other things, in terms of now, let's look at things generally, right? Healthcare shouldn't be expensive, right? Take for instance now, if primary healthcare that is kind of like so close to people that doesn't even cost them anything to do, all you just need to do, you might not really buy the expensive drugs, probably, Tylenol, Tylenol, and some other things that are closer to people. And you hardly even see some of those ones. And it's not like it's not like they don't have those health care. And when you ask them, probably, there's nobody in some of those primary health care. So probably those are things that, government really need to look into. Because for me, I believe if everybody can actually have access. No,
Simba. Wait, did you see the earlier on the show when Chama came here to rig for Solly, man?
Yes, now, Mr. Mike, what happened? Why is he raking for Solly, Mr. Mike? Why is it really angry to the guy?
Almost Solly was annoying everybody watching. I won't lie, man. Even me,
But I think
I was being irritated, but I wanted to come in to ring for the guy.
No. But I think the guy had different perspectives. He's just too angry to the guy. I don't know. He just
I was in my car. I'm like, why is this guy behaving like
against Solly? Is it Maker against Solly?
No. He was
no. Solly generally was just being irritating me. I won't lie. I won't lie. Everybody, I was watching the show driving. I'm like, why this guy?
Yeah.
I thought I was the only one being irritated. Or the chairman came in and gave.
No, I think for me personally, I think it was one man, right? It was one man that didn't really coordinate the whole thing very well. Because ordinarily, if you are going to time people, time them, let them say whatsoever they want to say, then move. But when you stay on one person, right, and you're not really timing that person, and we are spending.
But then one man always tell you the time's up, but the guy will say no, it's not time up. They kept targeting me.
Mr.
I have to keep going.
He came in first. Usually, most people that join first usually have a longer time. I think that was the advantage.
No, I think I think one man has his own time different, because if you say 5 minutes, people will talk for 20 minutes and you still be saying 3 minutes more. I don't know the kind of clock that you use.
You know how many times one man told Solly 3 minutes more and they went on for another 30 minutes. So there, but to be fair, one man, but when one man tells Solly, his time is up. Solly is only one man
that is only. Don't think it is only one man, it's only.
Baba Jali Koko supported Solly later. Baba Jali Koko
Baba Jali Koko have been encouraging Solly in the last few days. He's the one that's been encouraging.
Whenever you align with Baba Jali Koko's view, he will support you.
That guy is the best analyst.
Baba Jali Koko.
This platform now is the best analyst.
Baba Jali Koko. Part of why I'm going back, this I said I was going to talk to you because I heard the things you said, and I felt, I understand your perspective,
We can't hear you. Who's that? Yeah. Go ahead. Someone was.
And I also felt you were not also being fair to every other people, every other persons on the platform. I understand, right? And let's understand something. In as much as everybody has a view, there is also this aspect of respect. I come on this platform, I respect everybody because I understand that everybody has actually have a perspective, right? But when you get to a particular point, right, when you use some words, you know, when you leave the respect, when you felt, oh, you talk to anybody as you are, right? You are a very old person. There are some words that I can't even use where you are. And it doesn't mean because I'm sharing a platform with you, I should use whatsoever words on you. Right? And if you look at the whole thing, Emeka came in, Emeka went on the private session, Emeka begged one man that he has something that he wants to share. One man said, okay, they were conversing on the private session, and one man gave him the platform, at least share the thing. He wasn't audible. He said, okay, let's solely go on. I will try and look for another place where I think you guys can hear me. Solly continued. Emeka came back and shared that thing. Then Solly came in and was like, oh, what about this? What about... And he said he doesn't know, but he has shared the URL of, you can access it and get more. He became aggressive. At a point, he said Emeka should get out. Right? Like, these are things that are heavy. I can't be on a platform with you, Baba Jale Koko, and you say something, I tell you, get out. No, it doesn't work like that. Now, I know those are part of, why Shoma came. Shoma was like, okay, fine, let's get to another person. Oh, Shirley said, fuck off.
In America.
Right?
Solly and Shoma have a running issue.
So, no.
Yeah.
See, in as much as you're on a platform, right? You might be older than me. I still want to give you that respect. You might be younger. I still want to give you that respect. And there are some things that we need to understand. Most times when I come on this platform, I decide to keep mute because I believe that it's better for me to hear people. Because me coming on this platform, I learn a lot from you, Baba Njale Koko. I learn a lot of things from Baba. Because there are a lot of things that they see on this platform that probably when I was not even born. I'm just a 40-year-old man. And
so you don't learn from Mike, Abi? Mike has been one.
Ola, I know what you are doing. You like doing this. You start diverting, moving goalposts, and trying to let the man is addressing of Ajale Koko. Don't try to do that game you play all the time. Okay? Trying to divert the guy, shift the whole conversation to a whole different. I know the tactics you're trying to play. Trying to pin two people against each other. All of a sudden, the guys are addressing of Ajale Koko, but you wanted to start addressing me when I have nothing to do with that situation. What are you doing here? Come on now. Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Allah is still angry about the way Simba
I want to
said.
come up. Mike, did you hear me?
Who's that?
If that brother stop, I want to continue from where he is. No, please, Isaac.
Okay. Larry, finish your so Isaac and come in.
Okay, so part of why it's like, because why I left. Now, it was not because probably I was angry. It was because I couldn't fulfill some things that were happening on the platform. Right? It's just the same thing. Like as you are, Baba Jale Koko, if anybody disrespects you on the platform, and I feel that I can't do a kickback, I would rather want to leave. Take for instance, there was a time Rational Mind said some things and I felt so bad. I had to speak back and I felt so bad. That was why I came back the second day to apologize. So that is the whole essence of, I understand. He's saying the right thing. No, Baba, he's not saying the right thing.
And when you are the leaders, right? When you see people that are not doing the right thing, in as much as you want to support them, at the same time, tell them so that they will learn. But when you don't tell them, they will feel that what they've done is the right thing. And don't forget, this might actually still come to you, sir. And Sully can also disrespect you. Because he doesn't disrespect you today, doesn't mean he can't disrespect you tomorrow. And a whole lot of us here will not even want to let that happen. So that is part of the reason why I joined. I had to come back because I can't sleep with that. I felt, yeah, let me tell Baba this. That's how I feel. Yes, sir.
Somebody said he
Larry Black.
was talking about rice for 45 minutes. Imagine, and you are supporting that person. He was talking about rice for 45 minutes.
Can I just say something before?
I said that. I was laughing my ass off.
Can I say something before Isaac Black speaks?
Let me respond to Larry. You see, Larry. First of all, let me apologize to anybody that maybe one way or the other I offended for, or people that appear to them that maybe I took side supporting Soli. I didn't take into consideration of what he did, disrespect to some other people. Yes, you see, what I was trying to do is I don't want him and others that are, you see, we can still, is a young guy, and we can try to orientate him, to let him know that, look, calm it down. And the only way we can do that is when we let him come out with everything from his heart. Let him, after landing, then we can say, okay, Soli, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. So the way he left, I believe that to him, it seems bullied. It seems they bullied him. Everybody came after him, and I can't bear it. That's why, and the frustration was why he was, he said he used those bad words against Emeka and you and stuff like that. So, but I don't want others, particularly the young ones like him, that are listening to him and maybe haven't heard him or hearing him being one of us talking like that. I don't want them to I don't want them to see the platform as anti-youth platform. So that's why I think I have to say what I said, so that people in that group, they can have a sense of, they can have signs of belonging. You understand what I'm saying?
Let me say this, Baba Jariku, sorry.
Yeah.
There is no age
Isaac wanted to
category.
come in too.
Okay, let me just
Isaac
say
wanted
this.
to come in,
Sorry,
so you guys keep in mind.
Isaac, sorry.
But let me land. So
no, before you land, that's what I want to put this to you.
Yeah.
There is nothing like the young ones. You understand? I'm very sorry to say this, because here we don't even know. We don't know ourselves. We don't know our age. But at least
he's a very young guy. We know him.
I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying.
20s.
You cannot be talking, and I'll be talking. Even if I don't know you, I know that you are older than me. You understand? I'm not in the same category with you, and we have categories of people like that. You understand? So we cannot say because he's young, because even he's a Yoruba guy, and we know the way we should behave as a Yoruba person.
Respect.
You understand?
Respect, Omoluabi.
Respect, Omoluabi. You understand? When elders are talking, yes, you have the opportunity of me. You understand? Yes, but this Gen Z of a thing that it's not something that you cannot be using in discipline to tolerate them. And that's what we are doing. And that's why they become the way they become. I'm very sorry to say this. Let us call it spade a spade. We cannot just want to encourage him, then we allow him to be going haywire. So you can continue what you are saying, Baba Jare Koko. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Let me learn. So I think maybe some few days ago, I think Larry said something that offended him, and I believe he was nothing that it was. He kept it in his left palm. That okay, I will shoot at this guy too. The same thing, Emeka. Emeka some few days ago too said, "Oh, what he was saying, you don't know what he was saying. He just." So I think he saw that opportunity that let me shoot back at these two guys, and that was what was responsible for him. But he's a young guy, like I said, and we have to orientate him. We have to let him know. Some of these young people, except if you don't have them, I have them, and their own world is different from ours. Sometimes you want them to, like it did today. I believe next time, if we let him know that, look, the way you talk to Emeka, the way you shout on this, that is not the way to do it. You have to see yourself in the mid. You find yourself in the midst of people that are, older than you. Some that even have children that are even older than you. You just calm it down, respect it, be always listening, then you can gain more. You see, when you don't talk to them, when you want to push hard at them, they can't get it. They can't get it. So, but my advice is that next time, let us leave him alone, let him run his thing. If he made a mistake, we can gently turn him, and he can learn, he can build up, he can get matured by that. But if we want to force him to get matured, that is not going to happen. These children of these days, they are knuckle-headed, and they want to say what they want to say. But after saying it, you can let them know, point out where they are wrong, and somehow they take to correction. If they don't take to correction, let everybody move on. So, but Larry, don't be offended. Just look at him as just one of your nephew, or how do I say it?
Baba.
That
Yes,
so
Yeah, let's hear from Isaac. Isaac wanted to come in.
Yeah.
Okay, Mike, let me come in after Isaac.
Okay. Isaac, go ahead.
Okay,
I remember
thank you
he
very
supported
much.
Isaac too. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Actually, you see, most times in this channel, even our Baba Jali Koko that is talking to us now, sometimes we yab him, but the way we yab him, he himself, he will see respect inside the yabis. Understand? Sometimes, Mike, we want to yab Baba Jali Koko, but he will be yabbing him. Baba Jali Koko will be seeing the respect on top of that yabis. You see, that is somebody with them bring up well, where you wash the hand well to eat with the kings, like that Yoruba where you speak that time, Simba. You see, what happened today, actually, it was surprising to me. I came to the platform very early because of this, our brother. I came to the platform 2 hours before one man came up because of him, because I know he normally come first. So today in the afternoon, I just remembered, I said, today I'm going to come first. And when I came to the platform, I made sure I left a super chat for one man. And I wrote, I came here first, so I want to speak first today. I knew why I did that. The reason was that I wanted to send a message to Soli. And when one man came up, he did a testing. Sometimes when you come very early, one man will do a testing. He will put you in the show. If you are just 2 or 1, he will put you in the show. He will tell you, please, I will come back in 20 minutes time. Just he will ask, are you there? Are you there? Then you unmute. You say, yes, I'm here. He will say, okay, I will come back in 20 minutes time. Please just hold on for me. So when he came up, I was there. Sully was there. We were both there. So he told us he will be back in half an hour. So when he came finally to open the show, I started. So one man said I have to start because I came first. I believe he read the super chat. Then I did something. I referred to Sully, and we took it. We all laughed over it. I said, I came in very early before Sully. I was now talking to Sully. I said, I came in very early before you. Because most times when you start the platform, there is this negative energy you normally start with. So that's why I came before you to bring a balance to it. So we laughed over it. And then he came after I spoke, I dropped my mic. He came second. And I thought coming, doing that drama, he will get the message, at least to tone down his, aggressiveness. Yet, he became second speaker. And just the way you narrated everything now, somebody came in, brought a very good information. Now, I'm going to define the negative energy that we are talking about. The person brought a very good information, which I want to also correct Baba Ajali Koko. You see, most times when we come and say that we shouldn't be putting this negative energy in Nigeria when we see something good, it's not that we are APC or we are supporting Tinubu. Let me use this very one that happened today as the example. When he brought that good news that there are some houses right now available, 12 million, 14 million. You can access it. The link is there. We know that our government are not doing well. But at times, when they do something, at least once in a while, they just do something fine. We will need to acknowledge that. So, when he brought that news, I was expecting everybody to say, okay, that is good. That is good. But that negative energy was what he wanted to bring. So Emeka knew that the message he brought to us, Soli was looking for every way around to say, that is nonsense. So that was why he was blocking him heavily, telling him, you go to the link. I have already given you the information. But he was still the one insisting that no, I can't go to the link. You have to give me the answer now. So that was what brought all this problem. So my brother, I want to end it here. When we are talking about negative energy that we are talking about, it is when our government, at least for once, do something right. For example, the local government, whatever, autonomous, at least the government of Nigeria did that right. We shouldn't follow it with negative energy. We should give it a plus. Like the one Emeka brought today, we shouldn't follow it with negative energy. It's a good thing. At least people who cannot afford to build mansion, they have that kind of thing. It's cheap. You can buy it and begin to pay. And Mama at the end gave us the answer of if you are 20 years, by the time you are 45 or 46, you finish paying. It's as simple as that. So, my brothers and sisters, you guys are doing well. Let's make this platform a unique one, not only a place where we come to condemn our country. The whole world is listening to us. Please, that is my plea. Thank you very much, my honorables.
Okay, oh, can I speak? Oh,
I think Prince Daddy wanted to come after him. So let Prince Daddy go after him.
All right, thanks, Mike. I guess Sully had an off night, um, but at the same time, I like the angle which Angelico came and addressed the issue. Um, Sully, I mean, a lot of people here, they've said a lot of things. You know, they've gotten agitated because of what somebody else said, and a lot of people have displayed a bad attitude on this show. Why is Sully unique? Is it because he's young, as somebody said? Is that the reason why? No, I've seen the so-called grown-up people misbehave greatly with bad attitude. So get a break. You know, he was asking the question. If you listen to Angelica, actually, sometimes if you know your audience, then you can better address your audience by the way you answer questions or ask questions. Uh, Solid's question may be, simple question or unnecessary, but nonetheless, the young man asked a question. If you don't have an answer, you can say you don't have an answer, and it's a nice way to, to address him. Solid comes here again. I don't know if it's 26 or how old it is, but it comes here in the midst of grown-up men and women. And as a man, 26 is a grown-up man. He needs to establish himself. So when he talks to us as equals. So nobody cares if he's somebody 60 or 70 years old on the damn panel. The boy or the man is talking as an equal to us. We may think less of his intelligence, but trust me, you shouldn't, because I've heard some grown-up people speak. They're not that impressive. Not that impressive than Sally. So let us, hold our break. Uh, uh, you know, it's okay for some people to jump in the studio and try to reprimand him. I don't think that was necessary because he had a right to push back. He's a man. At the end of the day, the guy is a man. I just thought I'd say that.
okay, oh, can I speak now?
All right, go ahead.
Okay, see, thank you, Prince Daddy.
Sorry,
And
Mike. Sorry, Mike, and is it Ola?
Emeka na me
Yeah, I'm the
return now.
one. I wanted to speak. I like what Prince Daddy said.
Mike, what did you give the
No,
permission?
let me just. I woke up from sleep because of what
No,
Prince
I
Daddy
won't
said.
just take that. That's disrespectful too. That's what we are
Okay,
saying.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I do apologize. I'm very sorry. So I would just just give me 15 seconds.
I don't
Prince
want.
Daddy,
I insist. I
I'm
insist that
begging.
I'm not giving you.
All right.
Oh, okay, Emeka, I already told him you
It's
go
fine.
after
It's fine.
Prince Daddy. Emeka, you come after him. Let him go. Let me just go. Let Ola go. Because I already told him he was going after Prince Daddy. So just let.
So the thing is this: I want to support the what Prince Daddy just said, and Ajani Koko, thank you, sir. You really did well. You see, something is this: there is a difference between we should put difference between public opinion and our culture. Now, when we want to say this thing now, in a private capacity, it is very difficult for someone to come out that solely has disrespected you. But when you look down on the young guy just because we are privileged to know his age, I think it doesn't sound very well, even on we that we want to say we are the elders or we are older, because sometimes separate your status from whatever maybe Methuselah or dinosaur thing you want to assign to yourself. It doesn't mean that I'm advocating that you should model our culture. That's not what it means. So when we set our bias aside, then we become more objective in listening to Soli. I think what we did to Soli today, we disrespected him actually, even though that does not excuse the fact that it went beyond limit too, because it's human. So what I just want to appeal to us going forward is this. Look away from whatever age you might have known about Soli. If Soli were to be from another culture, let's say a white guy now or somewhere else, you won't go and try that with that person. You understand? If you've known him from a different capacity, when maybe he's in position of authority that is able to do something because your position too is not about age too. You can be a small kid and be in a position of authority. So what I'm saying generally is this: let us take our bias about Soli age away, and let us respect his opinion for us to be able to contribute. So what Ajale Koko is saying, we need to engage more youth here to discuss. And we cannot try to sandwich them and just try to push them away. You understand? So Ajale Koko and Prince Daddy, thank you. I think you are saying it as it is. It doesn't mean that what Larry has said is totally wrong.
Mr.
Don't get me
Wale,
wrong. No,
Mr.
I know that
Wale,
you are coming.
I'm going to
I'm
push
not,
back. Yeah, I'm
I'm
going
not
to push
trying
back.
to rubbish what you said, to be honest. But I'm just appealing generally that going forward, let's take age away from whatever Soli, because that guy is so sensible. I have to be honest with you. Just like this other guy too that just served recently. We used to shout it too. They are very reasonable guys, and because if some of us, if we be engaged the way we are engaging even the younger ones today, probably Nigeria will have been a better place than where we are today. So we actually need to encourage these people. If there are people that are supposed to even make up to at least a significant portion of this forum, there should be people like a Soli. We should encourage them to come up and learn. We should be transferring knowledge to them and to pick up wherever we might have left it. Thank you, Mike and others.
Mr. Mike.
Can I come in now?
I think Emeka is next, man. Sorry. Yeah, you come out.
So,
yeah, I'm going to drop now, but I want to push back before I drop. I'm going to drop.
Unless Emeka will allow you, you know.
Mr. Emeka.
As Ola didn't allow me now, let me not allow you to now. Don't be angry, Larry. Eh?
Okay, yeah, we'll see
please,
tomorrow. I actually
don't
feel I'm able to push back.
Because I just woke up I slept off. I woke up. Don't be angry, Larry. Because I would need to go to bed too. Ola and Prince Daddy spoke really well. I know I would say I sort of originated the issue in the sense that even right before I spoke, Solid didn't want to let me speak because I wanted to just pass that information. I was in the train. I knew my connection was not going to be so good because I was on transit. And then he was saying, no, he's going to come in. I said, don't, no, chill out. I'll pass in that information. And I think, what's his name? One man also tried to intercede. I don't even know Soli was a young man. I'll be honest. I never knew. If you ask me to guess his age, I probably would feel blindly. Or maybe some of you know. But I noticed his comments and commentary. At some point, that's my own opinion. You know, I have a very alternative view with the wider opinion here, and that's why I'm very, very unliked, which I enjoy. I enjoy it so much because I present realistic view. So, but I'm not trying to want to disrespect this because I think, yeah, everybody's opinion should come in. I never knew his age. I never knew, but I just when it was now when I gave the information and what he said, what I know about Solly is is, and this has been going on. And just myself, I'm getting tired of complaining about Nigerian. I'll be very honest. I'm not tired of it. And so I really do not. If it was even Ola or even Baba Jali Koko, who is our elder here, had actually asked me that question, I would have said the same thing. Maybe I would have been very calm with Baba Jali Koko as our elder to say, sir, please go and check that information. Because number one, I could not answer the question. It is age dependent. So I really do not know how old is he. That was why, if I knew, I would have said, oh, sorry, you are a young man. This will not bother you so much because I actually use my own age to look at it. I didn't know his age. But he now sounded, the way he spoke and the way he follow up, he sounded, to be fair, he sounded childish. I'll be honest. In my view, I might be wrong, but he did sound like a child, and that was why I spoke about the Pampers. So when one man now said, "Oh, Solly is young," and I said, "Oh, no wonder." In my own mind, no wonder he was saying this thing he was saying. He sounded very childish, and it's a reflection of his experience and how old he has been existing on planet Earth, right? But nevertheless, his opinion is quite valid. He should express his own opinion. But then again, I we want to play not a devil's advocate. We also, at some point, we are Africans, are likewise, we are Nigerians. Our culture must not be eroded completely. If a Baba Jalikoko is telling me to keep quiet, even though and I do it most of the time, I'm headstrong with my opinions. I would still want to relax. At some point, I correct myself to say, my elder is speaking, I must keep quiet and listen, right? I know even Baba Janikoko and Baba, they are very open-minded gentlemen and do not try to rub it off on us that they are older than us. But at some point when they say, hey, hold on, I'm like, oh, my elder is speaking, I need to hold on. So I listened to Prince Daddy. In short, it was Prince Daddy that woke me up with his brilliant opinion about this matter, as well as Ola chiming in. Both of you are very valid. We must respect his opinion as a man. We must also likewise treat him as a man and as an equal, right? But then again, when we begin to sense a little bit of disrespect, we must also remind him that we are older and we must not throw away our culture. That's all I just want to say. I don't know if Larry is still around. Larry, please, if you're still
Yeah,
around, you can come in. All
I'm
right.
still around.
All right.
I'm
Thank
still
you.
around, and I want to do a little bit of pushback. You see, number one, when we talk about not allowing people to hear their view, probably if you know me very well on this platform, I hardly interject. And why is it I hardly interject? I hardly interject because I know everybody cannot have the same view. People who have different views. And that's why in most cases, I would rather want to wait and allow people to have their way. I've been on this platform where I'm actually be probably one of the people that actually joined the platform that particular day. But probably because, one man will say, well, probably there are people that have probably it's been like 1 year that they've actually come. So I'd rather like, okay, fine, let's hear them. It's not because I can't say, oh, yeah, I must say what I want to say. Right? So it's all about age. And that's why when I started, I said one man actually caused it. If you want to time people, time them, let them say what they want to say, and try to like move around. So the first thing I did was I asked one man in the private session, are you trying to time this conversation? And it was more like, yeah, he's trying to time the conversation. If you have a timed conversation, people can hear their view, say whatsoever they want to say. Then another person, everybody cannot be the same. So it's not more of, oh, probably it's all about age or anything. I don't even care about those things, right? No matter no matter who you are, if you're on a platform, number one, don't use an F word.
That is a no-no. F word is a no-no. You can be in a platform with someone as old as anything. You can be in a platform with someone as young as anything. But there are some language that you don't use. And that was why I was more like, yeah, probably I felt Baba should have, okay, while you want to encourage him, at the same time, let him know that these are things that you're not supposed to do. In as much as we want to say, oh, fine, let everybody see, we all come
That
here.
with you, Larry. I agree that with you in totality. I agree that with you. Yes, I agree that. But you know, I should have let him. But he left. You know, he already left.
Yeah,
By the
but
time,
he
yeah, he
left.
left in anger.
Yes,
So, and it was after he left that I spoke, and I didn't feel good too that he left like that because he
Is Baba still talking?
I think his network cutting off.
Or probably his network. So, as far as I'm concerned, don't the fact that you
Oh,
said,
sorry, Larry.
okay, sir.
Yeah, I said, you know, he left before I spoke. I was asking for him that, oh, like, are you there? Woman said he already gone. So I couldn't advise him. But I really agree with you what you said that yes, I should have, you know, tried to talk to him, you know, too, that what he said, the way he disrespected you and Emeka, he shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I totally agree that with you.
Okay, sir. So as far as I'm concerned, I've seen several instances where, one man will kind of like be interject, and I will be like, oh man, can you let him talk? Maximum time this conversation. Let him have a free flow, time the conversation, and then you move around, right, to some other people. Because for me, I believe that when you're able to really say the little you want to say, other people will also have the opportunity. The time zone might be good for me because I live in the US. I know there are several other people that live in Europe too, right? That probably the time zone is not really the best for them. And that's why in most cases, I would rather want to stay because I believe it's a good time zone for me, right? For other people to go. It's not because I can't even also say, yeah, I want to speak. So those are things that for me, that's why I talk about mutual respect. Mutual respect doesn't really mean because someone is older. Being in a single space, mutual respect still needs to come in, right? Imagine it doesn't really matter because we all live in the US, you live in Europe. These are advanced countries where age doesn't even matter. In the offices you have, it's not like probably because someone is older, you don't call that person by the first name. But still, there are still some things that you still need to give. There's this aspect of mutual respect that you give to people particularly when you're in a single space. That's what I want to just say. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Larry.
So,
Yeah.
Before you go,
I,
I'm not dealing with all this solid case. The other time we were talking about health care, and you mentioned primary health care, and you said that okay, health care should be cheap. Do you understand what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Yes, but health care actually is very expensive. It shouldn't be cheap, but it should be affordable to people. And that's the reason why you see that in most countries they have insurance because they know that it's not cheap. If people have to pay out of pocket, then it can never be cheap, whether it's primary, secondary, or tertiary. You understand what I'm saying? So I think what we should do now, I think in Nigeria now, for people to be able to access basic health care, we should be telling our people, because I know most of the southwestern states, I'm not sure of the other state, but I know of Osun, Oyo, Lagos, Kwara. They have health insurance, which is quite affordable to, like, sure. I think maybe how much they say they won't pay. I think
OIS, they call it OIS. That's the Osun State Health Insurance. I think it's about, is it 15,000 or 25,000 that you pay for a year? And it's not even basic. It even covers some surgery. And it's not only for the
For
civil
15,000
servant.
naira.
Yes, per year.
$15 per year for health insurance. Come on. Now they talk to Nigeria bad. Hey.
So I think we can also use this platform to enlighten our people that all these things are available, that people can actually, even if you're an artisan, you just go, it's just like buying it. You just buy it's like a package that you buy, you pay, and you have designated hospital where you can get your this thing. You understand, your health care. So, and you know that the 26,000 you might be looking at 25,000 or 15,000. I can't be sure of I think that it's not more than 25,000. Might be thinking that is small, but you know that health insurance is a pool. You understand? But the major problem that we have with health insurance in Nigeria is that our people tend to abuse it. The reason is that I have paid for this thing. They will make sure that they come to hospital at least once every month to come and
collect free food.
You understand? They will come and give you false symptoms and signs that, oh, I'm having a headache, I'm having this, for them to just get something so that they will say, I must use my money. They are forgetting that 25,000, and when they pull up, there are with some surgery that can even cost like 250,000, 300,000. Is the people that doesn't come to the hospital that they will pull their money to actually treat these people. You understand? But as you said, the only thing that I don't agree is I say it should be cheap. It's not cheap, and that's why they say people should go for insurance. Because if you have to pay out of pocket, healthcare is expensive anywhere in the world.
Yeah, Mr. Simba. Yeah, I think it's actually true. Like I said, right? Even that 25,000 that you said.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Who's talking,
okay.
sir?
Okay. Yeah.
Is that Larry?
Okay, yeah. So I just want to say something.
Arrow, is Arrow here? Because Arrow has been here for a while. I don't know if he's just.
I'm here.
Okay, Larry, you want to say something?
I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Yeah, if you got something to say, let us know.
I'm being very attentive. I'm being very attentive, and I think I don't want to discuss the solid issue because I think it has been properly.
Oh no, we moved on from that. We moved on from.
So that's why I didn't contribute, because I think that's been properly addressed, and I think Simba and Larry are very well versed when it comes to the issue of health insurance and healthcare. So I think I'll leave it to them to discuss that. Anything else that comes up, I will jump in. I'll ask for your permission. I'll come in.
Okay, no problem.
Mr. Simba. So the thing is this, right? Like the one you said is, to me, is even a little bit expensive. Now, I was talking to somebody who is actually my in-law, and she was actually telling me about one particular health insurance in Abeokuta where they pay 1,000 every month. And I'm still discussing that with my wife, if I can actually support a lot of people to kind of like put them in that particular, in that particular program. So for me, right, I think it's not like it's not available in Nigeria. Probably the communication, because I was more like, yeah, if this is available, why not everybody having access? If it's just 1K, right? Like, why not having every?
Believe me, Larry.
Can somebody answer this guy's question at one point? This question doesn't make sense to me at all.
Why is it not free in America?
No. He said healthcare is free in UK, Spain, and why is it free in Nigeria? As if we are a socialist country where
there's no where healthcare is free now. Why is it talking like that? Maybe because of lack of knowledge. There's no where healthcare is free now.
Okay, healthcare is not really free in the UK. Quite
frankly. They 40% of their income, they collect that money, that fee.
No, those are the kind of impression that our people used to have. You understand? And if you don't explain to them,
they deduct all those healthcare fees from their income. And
there is no where in the world that healthcare is, somebody is paying for it. You understand? So
they get the payment from somewhere, man. So you say those doctors in the hospital now, the money are just working for free?
I mean, we do take out healthcare insurance in this part of the world as well. I have a healthcare insurance, covers myself. my family. It's several thousand euros every year.
Do you know in
It is
America, every person's paycheck, they take out something called Medicaid. But that Medicaid, it doesn't mean it's insurance or anything. Or it
yeah, we
doesn't
have
mean
that. We
that
have
you
that over here as well. We have that over here. It's kind of like a social. So we have several different social insurance schemes that come out the paycheck. Apart from the PAYE, so we have different social schemes that come, and it's kind of like, so it's social insurance, and it
no,
built into
this
that
one,
is
this one is
healthcare as
not,
well.
yeah, that one, Medicare one, that one. It's not like your Medicare that you use or anything. It's not like insurance. You still have to go get insurance. Well, this one is
So
just
that's what I mean. That's
from
what I mean.
everybody's paycheck, just automatic. They take.
Yes, so that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's a social insurance payment. It's called PRSI, and there's another one, U something. I can't remember. But like I said, it's a social insurance scheme that everybody that is employed pays. Apart from, so I, for instance, I pay that out of my paycheck. Everybody else pays that, but then I also have health insurance that covers myself and my family.
Larry, are you still there?
Hold on, Sinbad. Before you ask Larry the question, according to your logic, Sinbad, there's nothing free in this world. Then, so regarding healthcare in maybe Canada or England, if you don't work, so you can't go to the hospital, is that what you're saying?
No, you don't get it, Simba.
What in Nigeria? What we are talking about health
No,
insurance in
I just
Nigeria?
listen to my
So he's
my
talking
question.
about
In
Europe.
UK or Canada, where they have the what they call the National Health Program, if you don't work, can you go to the hospital? Yes or no?
You can go, but when you work, they'll take the money.
Oh,
You eventually you are going to work now. At one point, you start working. So whenever you work, they'll take it. They know you're going to work.
At
They're
one
going to
point,
take it.
of course, at one point you start working.
They
But
don't
if you
only
don't work,
they don't wait
if
you.
you have
They
a
don't only
job,
say when you are working is when you can come to the hospital. And when you are working,
so
whether you go to the hospital or not, they will take the money.
well, okay. So essentially, it can be free if you don't
It
have a
is.
job. You can go to the hospital and get care. That's what it sounds like.
If what?
Yeah, everybody else, people that work, they pay into the pool, and that's how they get revenue or whatever. But if you do have a job, if you're new to the country, and that's why a lot of people go to England and Canada to go get health care. You don't have to work.
You can't be a foreigner and just
That is
go there.
correct.
You go and
That is
get the
correct,
health
Mike.
care.
I think I know what I'm saying. That is correct.
Hold on. We know what you are
Mike,
saying, but
can I respond to Prince Dad, because I think I have some experience of voice speak. Yes, it's I think England, let us omit England, because NHS, they are making changes to the NHS that would forbid kind of medical tourism. Well, I wouldn't call it medical tourism, but medical vacations. So individuals that travel to the UK and then avail of the NHS. They do burden the NHS. So they are making that kind of like they're prohibiting that now. If you visit England and you're not resident in England, and you do try to take advantage of the NHS, you will receive a bill essentially. And they will try and enforce that.
Okay.
So yeah, that's for England.
I see. But also, even in America here, I heard about a big hospital in Houston, Texas, that just closed. A hospital, yes, in America. Obviously, if you don't have money, you can go there, go to emergency, whatever, and they can get care. One of the big hospitals where I live, um, they are downsizing. Why? Because they've been providing care to a lot of people, especially those people on drugs or whatever, or people with like chronic conditions that don't have health care and they can't pay. And according to the law, you can't just deny somebody care because they don't have money. You see, so people can get care, and it does cost a lot of money, but some people pay.
Yeah,
So what is
someone
your
pays.
argument now? What is your argument now, Prince Dadu? I don't understand.
I think Prince Dad is against people
No,
moving.
I don't know if I have an argument saying that, but you were saying that nothing is free in this world. And I say according to your logic, meaning that obviously there's nothing free. Somebody's paying for something one way or the other. It doesn't matter. If I mean, even our Savior Jesus Christ, He died, for our sins, right? He paid for it.
Dini,
I didn't pay.
Obereni,
I know you don't. I know you
Obereni.
don't like that. I know you don't like that.
The issue with Nigeria is this. Let me tell you. I don't know, maybe because of our orientation, you discover that, okay, you might even say, okay, that money that we are talking about, okay, pay 1,000 naira in a month. And you still discover that our people will not still pay that 1,000 naira because they will say, after all, nothing is wrong with me. They will still be taking chances with that 1,000 naira. I don't know. And that is why the same orientation, even the people that pay that 1,000 naira, they will find a way of utilizing that 1,000 naira within that month. Do you
But
understand
is
what
that
I'm
part of
saying?
our orientation, though? Is that part of our orientation?
We don't have the mentality of giving.
Simba,
The
let
only
me
place,
correct that.
Simba, if you notice, the only place we have the mentality of giving is inside church and maybe mosque. The only person that
Because
is willing to
they
give
think
their
they're gonna
money
get something back, right?
without the only
Yeah,
person,
because
the
they
only
are trying
person
to
in
bribe
Nigeria
God
willing to
now.
give their money cheerfully is to pastor.
Because they are
They
trying to
can't,
bribe
they can't.
gods. They are trying to bribe gods. It is not about giving. They are just trying to bribe God. That's all.
And that is
So
true.
instead of pay
It's our
that money they are
mentality.
paying to Daddy Gio, I know you did for that. Those one use to buy private jets. If you tell them to use to pay for insurance, they won't pay. They'll say nothing is wrong with
See,
me. Or
paying for
something wrong with you
insurance,
when you're paying pastor
taxes,
for miracle prayer.
Mike, let me
paying for
correct
insurance,
something.
taxes. That's not something we're used to. It's not part of our orientation, really. It's not. And and that's why some people here too, they don't want to have car insurance because they're like, why do they need to pay for car insurance when they're not getting nothing from it?
Mike, can I correct something?
Guy.
Yeah, okay, about this health care issue that you can't get it free anywhere. I don't think it's correct because I live here in Spain, Valencia. We have these small hospitals, or you might call it clinic, attached to your location. That's where you have your doctor. If he says every time you want, once you have your document, you are working, you have a doctor.
What if you're
Your
not working?
address. Wait, I want to explain it. Your address where you live determines where your hospital is, very close. Then you are working, you have that. But there is, here in Valencia, there is this gigantic hospital. I think they call it La Fe. If you put it on the Google, La Fe, Valencia, is a very big hospital. I think maybe that should be the general hospital. So the thing is, when you are not working, for example, there are a lot of women here, they don't have documents, they only have their Nigerian passport. They are still trying to get documents, going to lawyers. Some of them waiting for just the right time to say, okay, if I spend like 2 years here, I will be due for the document and all that. You just own your passport. You get pregnant. You cannot go to the clinic because you don't have a doctor. That general hospital, La Fe, you are very free to go and get your baby, born your baby. They will treat you well. The kind of bed they will put you is like you have paid millions. They will treat you. The nurse will escort you. They might even give you provision, and then you will come home. Nobody will tell you to pay shishi. So here in Valencia, where I live, it happens. Without document, you are sick. Here in Valencia, you have right to go and take medications. Thank you.
Yeah, but that money that they use to fund out your treatment, they tax it from people. They took it from people's paycheck.
Yeah,
Get it from the
but what we
corporation.
are saying here is that those people that are not working.
Yeah, that's not the
Now,
argument, though.
No, that's the argument we are presenting, that it's not free. The government is not doing it for free. They
Well,
get the money from
Mike,
somewhere.
there's nothing free. There's
Prince
something,
Daddy,
if you see
when we
something
are saying
somewhere, somebody paid for it. Somebody paid.
Prince Daddy, when we are saying something is not free, we are not saying that you that went to get it, you are necessarily the one that paid for it. It's kind of like you go to the hospital and I pay the doctor to treat you. Because you didn't pay doesn't mean it was free. You understand? This doctor, that service was
I
paid
agree
for.
with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah,
That's what we mean
and
by
based
it's
on
not
that
free
logic,
everywhere. But in Nigeria, Prince Daddy, but in Nigeria, there's no way the system can get the money from the population. So now people want that same free stuff. When in the country you are calling, you're referring to, the system don't have to get that money from the people. But in Nigeria, how can they get enough money from that population that's highly unemployed, where the people that even have a little don't want to pay anything, and you want the entire 200 million to be covered? It's not possible now. There's no money.
well, yeah, obviously that's not going to be possible. But
Exactly.
if it
Hey,
does
Mike,
exist,
sorry,
then
Prince Daddy, please. Mike, that woman I use for example now, I'm just using woman, majority of them, they get that services. Now, to that woman, is it free? I'm not saying the government didn't find the money somewhere. They look for the money somewhere. Now, those people that are working, if you check your nominal, the what do you call it, pay slip, everything is there. They take everything,
That's what I'm
taxes,
saying.
or health. Yeah, they take it. That is me working. But that woman or that man that came here, he has no document yet. And then he falls sick. I only told you the difference is that
But
he
that
cannot
is
go to
for a
this
while
doctor.
now. Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
But it's free now. Is it not free?
It's not
Isaac,
free.
hold
No,
on.
no.
Isaac,
Simba, let
hold
me
on.
explain to Isaac what. Simba, hold on, hold on.
Okay.
Let me explain what we mean by some. Isaac, they make the law in a land that every human being that's on that soil will be treated if they are sick. So now the way they have to fund
Freely.
it.
Freely,
Hold on. Yeah.
Freely.
They
Will
made a
be
law
treated
that
freely.
that place, any human being that's there, whether everyone, like in the case of place you are talking, even if you are not documented, the fact that you're on that soil and you're a human being, even animals self, because I know the tree that they don't let animal die or when they're injured or something, they by law they make that law there. Now, when they make that law, they will not say, okay, how are we going to pay for this? They're not discover, okay, we'll make every citizen that's working pay for it by taking the money out of their paycheck. So that's how they're funding. That's what I mean by it's not free. It's not like government is just doing it without knowing where to get the money from. That's what we mean by it's not free. When we're saying it's not free, we are not saying it's not free for you as an individual. We are not saying it's not free for that. They are not doing it for free where they don't raise the money from somewhere. That's what we mean by it's not free.
Yeah, I understand.
okay. A quick question here. So, you guys were talking earlier about why Nigeria is so great and sweet. So Mike, to you, what do you mean by Nigeria is sweet? Because you say that a lot. When you go to Nigeria, what is sweet about it? I mean, if you were to move back to Nigeria, what would you be doing that would be sweet for you?
It's not the, if I invite you to Nigeria with me, you understand how sweet it is. When I take you to my luxury mansion, the one I have in several places among wealthy people, where organic food is all over the place, where I have servants that don't pay too much. What I pay them is like a peanut, but it's big money to them. They send them around on the errands. I'm talking about what I pay, what I use. Okay, all these things I'm trying to tell you right now. Nice mansions in a well green environment, nice air. The sunshine in Nigeria is so sweet. Like literally, you can feel the vitamin D going through your body compared to the sunshine here. A nice sky, you see stars. You look up in Nigerian sky, you see stars at night. Beautiful nature. You don't see the stars here in America. The all you see when you look in the sky is you can see. It's almost like I don't even know how to describe it. It's nowhere to be found. Now, the natural wonders. When you drive around, you go nature. When I go to a place like Oshun, they say if I begin to name different natural wonders in Nigeria, hey, when you go there, when you see it, correct mountain, there's this mountain, there's this place called Ibiri Waterfall in Osun State. Where you go, it's like about 1,000 feet up there. In that place, that water, if you go there, It's cold. It's always cold. It's like see, those natural wonders are there. Now, the food, so organic. When I get around, you socialize. People are variable. People talk to you. You interact. You understand? And all this is like cost me less than what I spend here. I don't even get any of those things. Access to any of those kind of natural wonders, and here it's just so expensive. And you have to return on your own. No one, your neighbors don't talk to you. You have to go look for your fellow Nigerians to really interact, to get good interaction. And if you can't find them, you just got to find one man went to Moshow to call him to interact, you know. So the weather here is cold. So this is beautiful. If you have money in Nigeria, it's beautiful. The best time of the year is when I'm in Nigeria. It's not here. Only thing I see here that I can say, okay, it's good, is that, okay, nice infrastructure. The infrastructure is better. And that's why I was happy when I went to Nigeria. I said that Buhari was fixing the road, doing all this stuff. Like, oh, good. That's all I need. If you guys can get this infrastructure 100% to the level of America, oh, you don't pass them for me. So what I'm saying, if you have money in Nigeria, you enjoy yourself, Prince Daddy. You know, and I'm not talking about super rich. You have the same level of money you have here in Nigeria. You'll be living super rich, man. What it cost me to pay a servant in Nigeria is probably what it cost me to feed myself one day in America. Because by the time I go to restaurants, like in America now, if you go to a restaurant, I know inflation now, food. You can't go to any restaurant and spend less than $25. You know that in America. You know that, right? If you go to Olive Garden or you go to one of those, unless you go to and buy a junk food like McDonald's. Even McDonald's, you know how much they sell burger now? One meal. Now it's like minimum is $12. You know that, right? In McDonald's. But in Nigeria, that $25 of lunch, that's almost, it's more than 30,000 naira. And I'm paying a servant that in a month. So I'm using what I used to eat in one day in America to pay a servant in a month that run around, do all the errand for me, wash my clothes, do everything. Can you get that in America? Can you have a servant for $25 a month in America? Prince Daddy. And you're telling me I'm not enjoying Nigeria.
Hey, can you have a servant for $25 a day? You cannot even have it.
Prince Daddy, answer my question.
To me, another thing that I let me tell you, another thing I observe is that there's less stress in Nigeria. And the reason is this. Nigerians, they don't have bills to pay.
I don't pay bills now. That's the thing. That's why I'm able to have servants. Because there's no bills. I don't.
Well, see,
you
you know,
spend what's in
if
your
you're
pocket.
working,
You spend as you go. You know how much you're going to spend. But in America here, some bills that will come in, like even police will pull you over there. You say, man, they say you're speeding. You go and pay $250.
The problem,
you said there's no stress in Nigeria, really? Really?
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying. No, wait now, Prince Daddy. Don't box me. Don't box me to that corner that says no stress. There is no country that is no stress. But the kind of stress you have in Nigeria, let me tell you, and that's why Nigerians are somehow laid back. You understand? Because you live on credit in developed world in America, because you have your mortgage. Maybe you have mortgage on your house. You have mortgage on your car. You have all these utilities. In Nigeria, you are the one that will decide what to pay on. You are not, the system does not force you to pay for certain things. You don't have mortgage to pay for Nigeria. Nigerians that have at their house, they build their house. Everything Nigerians have, they own it. You understand, please, Daddy? They own it. If you see them with
I
the phone,
understand, and I know all that.
I don't have to pay property tax. In America here, the property tax you pay in your house alone.
That's why nothing's getting done there. No property tax. That's why nothing's getting done. Mike, so I'm just trying to profile Mike real quickly. So, what is your lifestyle like? I mean, apart from waking up in the morning, see your mansions and your maid or servants, and see the beauty of the sky, what is the lifestyle? I mean, what do you do for fun?
I just told you the natural wonder
in America.
what do you do?
Are you saying there's fun in America? What is fun here? What? Please tell me what you do for fun there. Oh, go to the club, go look at the ladies shaking their teddies, talking.
No. See, because maybe you live in a concrete jungle. That's the problem. It must be the problem. Because you see, the reason why actually, I guess, love where I live is that
Prince Daddy,
you can
tell me what's more funny. How America is more fun than Nigeria. Tell me what fun you're having in America.
Well, see, if you never assimilated and actually learn to enjoy things around you, you're gonna sound like the way you sounded right now.
Tell me the phone. Tell me the phone. Tell me
Well,
now.
the fun is, for example, waking up and drive like an hour, 20 minutes up to the mountains to go ski or snowboard. That's great. Or maybe go an hour and a half to the coast, the Pacific coast, right there from where I live. Or maybe go to the sea and go parasailing or rafting or canoeing. Are you kidding me?
Well, I can do that in Nigeria too. I can drive to the mountains.
You're damn right.
You have more natural wonders.
Let me
in the US
tell you,
than Nigeria.
every time I go to Nigeria, I told you guys probably don't, I was just there like a year and a half ago. I get bored quickly. Now,
Where did you go? Where did you go? You went to one neighborhood and you sat there. And did you go to the?
Yeah, right. See, my bro lives in Lekki there. Then from go to the restaurant to go eat. Then go to the club at night and drink.
Did you only go to Lagos and you went to
the other state to go do what? To drive around and see? If I were,
you say you can drive an hour in the United States. I'm telling you, drive an hour in Nigeria too. Go to other states. There are so many natural wonders. There's a little more rock there in Ogun State. There's this type. If you go to Osun, you will see natural wonders you never seen in your life.
Let's say there's only more rock there to go look at the rocks. I'm talking about what to do. No,
hello, everyone. Mike, can I ask a question? I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
Right.
I came here for Miss AI. Is she on the panel?
That's
Miss
true.
AI. Yeah,
she's not around.
How you doing? I'm doing good.
Okay, AI is here. You kept quiet, saying we didn't know you are here now.
Yes. Mike, I'm sorry. Prince Daddy, I didn't mean to jump in front of you, but if you're not finished speaking, I can wait before I ask my question, if that's okay. If you want to go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, Mike. This question is for us all to think about, because Prince Daddy just asked a good question to Mike. What do you enjoy back home? And Mike said a lot of things. Prince Daddy, this is what I would tell you from my own opinion. If you didn't grow up in that environment, and if you're a lover of Nigeria and the way things work, no matter how you see it, they will always see things the way they see it, and you will always see things the way you see it. So you're not going to win that argument. Don't even ask Mike what he likes, because he loves everything about Africa and Nigeria precisely. So don't even, they will beat you down to it. But what I came in here was regarding Medicare. And I want us to ask ourselves this question. Something Simba said that struck me. He said something about the Medicare or whatever is not free. And I want to ask us a question. When Mike said, how are we able to hold accountable 200 and something million people? The number one question is, how do we identify people in Nigeria?
God bless you.
2, when it comes to disability, people with medical attention, how do we take care of them? People who are less privileged. 3, if we're able to tax someone when they buy a property or identify a land, how come we don't have a proper way of identifying people? That way, whatever tax, look at what Mike just said now, and it's something we all need to think about. The system here where I live in America, it works. I'm not saying it's perfect, but this system were created so that everyone can benefit from it. I pay a lot of taxes, so do a lot of people in this panel, for people who did not even have, they were coming to this country illegally, and I'm paying for their care. At the end of the day, the thing I want us to ask ourselves is, what is Nigeria offering to the citizens when it comes to medical care? Because one of the biggest problem I think I, as a medical practitioner, have is when it comes to disability, One, maybe someone can correct me. I've not seen a store you go to and they say, this area is made for wheelchair or is accessible to this. I've not seen that. So now the question is open for we all, because I would like to learn. When we say medical, I've heard people mention states, particular states, you pay 1,000 naira for every month for Medicare. And I don't know how, 1,000 naira is like how much? I mean, that doesn't make sense to me because that number to start with is a ripoff because I don't know what kind of medical insurance you get for 1,000 naira. And 12 months, that's 12,000 naira. That doesn't make sense at all. So, but I'm not going to argue with that. If it works for them, it works for them. But what I want to know is how do we identify people in Nigeria? One. Two, if we can be able to locate people or a property someone buys for healthcare for
You broke
people.
up. Can you go back to 5 seconds? I think your line kind of broke up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said, where did I broke up from, Mike? Is it when I said
No,
identifying
at the
people?
point, how do we identify, if we can identify property? Okay, we'll start from that place.
If we can identify when someone buys a land, who owns that land? Why is it that we don't have a better way of identifying someone?
Do you think we can identify that one also? We couldn't. We can't even identify that one also.
Can I come in?
You understand, Choma? Abi, is that
That's
Adama or
That's Adama.
Choma?
That's Adama.
Adama, we can, in fact, even land, we cannot even identify land, talk less of people.
Can I come in? We can.
No, we are not. I'm not saying we cannot, but as it is now, we can. You understand? We are talking about the reality now. We are not talking about what we can
in
do.
reality, yes, we can. You know,
but we are not doing it,
hold on.
Zita.
Hold on. Adama, several times when I came to this platform, I always say Nigerians need to be identified. And if you see the number of abuses I get, they will abuse me. Some people will say, what the heck is this woman talking about? What nonsense is this woman talking about? What she mean by we? Is Nigerians not identified? I thank God you brought this thing. Let me tell you. You see, when that young lady, what's her name, that was giving Minister for Human, where's the one that says stole a lot of money?
But humanitarian affair.
Thank you. First of all, when that job was given to her as a young woman, I was so excited. She would have helped us to solve this problem. You see, in the Western culture, they did not identify people by telling them the way we were going about it in Nigeria, by telling people, go and register for BBB. If you don't register for WWD, we will cut off your phone. No. If you do that, there are so many people who don't want even to use phone. There are so many people who will use Wi-Fi. And for those living in the border towns, they might decide to use the service of another country. How you get them, if you watch in the United States, how you get them, you know how they get them? Well, that one is a different story. They keep some of them in perpetual poverty. I don't want to talk about that. But how you get them is by throwing a corn. Adama, you know how you throw corn to chicken? You throw that corn, they will gather. You register them. Take their fingerprint. You throw another corn, they gather. You register them. I thought that's what that woman would have done because I felt she would have helped us get the statistics of
But is not in the purview of our ministry.
It is. It's a humanitarian. Can I laugh? It's a
what
humanitarian.
they mean.
That means humanitarian means both welfare, both displaced. Is that not what it means? Homeless, displaced persons, people like low income earners or poverty reading people. Is that not what her department is all about, if I may ask?
Yes, you are right, yes.
Is that not what her department? Help me.
Go ahead.
I want to confirm, is that not what her department
And that's their job description.
Thank you. That's why I said throw a con. I was thinking she will do something like, if you know you are a married woman with up to more than 4 children, and you are not working, probably the job you do is to go for peasant farmer. We are registering you for 5,000 every month. Then we come out. From their holes. Then we come out with their 4 children or more than 4 children. You take their fingerprint, register them, give them identity numbers. Then you come again. It's not
Madam Zita, do you want me to interject?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Is all these things that you are saying, yes, it's possible. But in practicality, let me give you for example. I have worked in the community before. There's one company, they call them IGEA. It was in partnership with Netherlands, another NGO in Netherlands. They came to Kwara State that time, and then we went to the villages to provide this health insurance for people in those villages. Subsidized, even do you understand what I mean? Subsidized health insurance. As at that time, it was only 500 naira that they required them to come and pay per year. Madam Zita, 500 naira per year.
No, you didn't understand what I'm saying.
No.
You didn't.
Okay.
I am not saying the citizens should pay. I'm saying the ministry should pay them. That's what you catch them. In the United States, you will see, they will say, if you know you are doing this, you are not doing this, come, we have so. They will rush. They take their fingerprint, take their record, take everything, their distance, they give them a card. That means a lot. You put up an app that will be tracking those things. Do you know that every year you have to bring those 4 people again? And because
okay, let me give you it can maybe because of the kind of you are talking, giving an example of America. Let me tell you this. Vaccination in Nigeria is free. Family planning is free.
You understand? These ones, listen, you are not paying them to do family planning, are you? Are you paying them to do family planning?
Okay, sure. You are talking about giving them.
Hold on. You are not still understanding the angle I'm going to. You have to offer. I'm talking about identifying Nigeria. I've not come to other questions she asked. I'm just on how to identify them.
Okay.
Very easy. Very easy. Simple. All you need to do is to create an app. Fingerprint is okay for now. With fingerprint is okay. Nigeria has a lot of all these people. You people are saying they don't have money. They don't have 1 billion, 1 billion naira, 5,000 every month. How many years will it go?
Say it again. 1 billion. What? 5,000 from who?
100,000 people. Do the math. But they don't want to do it. But the time has come for them to do it.
Well, we are 200 million now. Why are you saying 500,000? We are 200 million.
No, you are not understanding what I'm saying. This thing is done 200 million. You see, all the 200 million you are going to pay 5,000. You see, whenever I want to discuss policies and how it's going to work, it's not all about coming to one-man platform to talk down on our country, destroy our institutions, talk down on our administration, abuse our government, That's not why I'm here. That's not why I'm here. And I like it when I put up a policy or a way of solving a problem. We should discuss on that way of solving the problem. You bring your own idea. I wouldn't like a situation where I will bring up something I have participated in doing in another country, and I bring it up. Somebody is not putting up more ideas or better ways of doing it. You are telling me it is not possible. 200 million Nigerians are not the people I'm saying we will register. I'm coming to that because already half of them have been registered. Half can be identified, but the rest half cannot be identified. So I'm talking about how to bring them out from the nook and crannies where they are. You have to find something that will bring them out. And you don't just start from the federal. That's why I like this local government stuff, because you know the next door neighbor. It's just like my next door neighbor. You know him, you know how many children he has. So he's living with you. How many children, how many people in his house? You start from the local government. You have what they call field officers. They go there, make sure, after all, Nigeria, they registered for election, which is even more difficult than this. You go, just create an office, a small office where they come to register. All you need is their fingerprint. Chicken, the moment you get the fingerprint, you give them that card, that's it. And that card will become a bank card. That's what they use to buy things. They spend money from that card. It's as simple as ABC. The question is, will they do it? That is the thing. Because the moment Nigerians identify, the problem is half solved. All this shenanigan of stealing money, of doing this, of cutting corners, of not doing this, it will reduce to almost half. We don't know ourselves. We don't know who is who. The government cannot. I remember there was one time President of America that was pushing for that. He keep insisting. Because you do something, you run into Nigeria, Nigeria cannot catch you. Unless you are extremely rich and well-known, they can trace you. But normal person can commit a crime anywhere in the world and run into Nigeria. As a Nigerian, you can identify him. That's not good for a country. So what I'm talking about is not the 200 million. I'm not talking about 200 million for 1 billion naira to deal with them. I'm talking about getting people who are difficult to identify, getting them identified. It's not all about telling somebody to go and, if you're using phone, use your BIN. If you have bank account, use it. Some people don't have bank account. Some people don't even use the phone. So how do you get those ones? That's what I'm talking about. How to get them out. If you promise them every month, they have the card, they can go to the store, tap. You go to PO, you buy something, the POS, you tap, you pay. Check it now. Everybody will be moving. That is number one. The second question she asked about healthcare. Now, let me tell you, while I was in Nigeria, that healthcare something has been on. What they do for Nigerians who work, they remove some certain amount. I think it was Buhari that started that thing. They remove, not that they remove it from your salary anyway. What happens is that when you, just like a normal company now, when your salary projection, when they play you, that health something will be there. You will see it as part of your salary, but they will show you your take home. So that particular amount will keep going to the, I've forgotten what. Simba, do you remember what they call that thing?
NHIS.
Huh?
NHIS.
MSIS. It will be going to that thing. They give you a number, I think. If you fall sick, any hospital you go to.
It started since 2004. During Obasanjo regime.
Well, it wasn't enforced till Buhari came home. When Buhari came, it was by force.
No, it was actually started at the federal level and then started trickling down to parastatals, and everybody did not start at a time. So it has started since 2004.
So well, at a point that we're enforcing it. That's one thing I noticed. It became by force. So even if you are working in a private company, it became by force. So if anything happens to you, you go to the hospital, you give them your number, I think they check it, and then
Yeah, you have number. Yes. Yeah, there is a card, sir.
Huh?
They have a card. You have a card that you take them.
Yeah. They start the treatment immediately. So that one, if they can expand it to everybody, it will be very nice.
And that's what they are doing now. It's not even only public or somebody who is working for companies, even individuals. Even if you are just a business owner or you are on your own, you can even go and register your family.
No, I want Nigerians. I want a place where something to, well, not, I won't use the word enforce, a subtle way to make them come out. Because for somebody who doesn't go to hospital from January to December, you know how we behave. 3 years, 4 years, he has not seen the 4 walls of a hospital. To him, he believes he's okay. As long as he wakes up in the morning and goes about his normal business, he's okay. For that kind of person, it will really be difficult for you to get the person to come and be dropping money every month for such a thing.
Because he will see no need for it. He will say, I'm okay now. For the last 5 years, I have not been to hospital. Why should I be giving you even ordinary 1,000? It will not drop.
So that's what I'm talking about. That we have a subtle way of enforcing it. I should read the word enforcing it. If you don't do this, you will not get this. Or rather, we have to give you this for you to do this. That's the only way to get around all those things. At least for the first 5 years. Do you understand? When people start seeing the benefit of it, it will become a normal thing for them to do. That's why I talk about standard of living. You have to find a way to imbibe them.
In fact, most of my patients, Madam Zeta, the ones that actually value it, they are the ones that have chronic diseases. People that have hypertension, diabetes, sickle cell disease that comes for clinic every time and they fall sick often. They are the ones that actually appreciate that insurance. But the people that are similarly healthy, that they would think that, okay, in the last, some of them will be telling you that, doctor, in fact, in the last 10 years, I've not visited the hospital, so why should I be paying every month?
And they
So
forget
they
there
are the
can be an
difficult ones.
accident.
They don't even know. Have they do medical checkup? Why?
No, what I mean is, apart from falling ill, like you fell ill, there can be an accident.
Exactly.
I don't think the message is well sent. If you send the message well.
Yeah, Madam, I'm going to say that's a great way. The example you gave is a great way to really get data from people. It's to incentivize them to be able to do so. But Sinbad, Africans, they're always afraid to die. Why do you think people don't go to the hospital? What do you think the number one reason is that people don't go to the hospital or clinic?
Let me tell you, I'll give you number one reason. In Africa, right?
Yes, in Africa, yeah.
In Africa, is belief. Their belief, not believe, VE, belief. That's what they believe in. That's why. And again,
Hold on, Madam Zita. Is it because they have an alternative? Because I said again, a black man is always afraid to die. They're always afraid of death. I know that.
Is their belief. Let's start from there. What is their belief? Their belief is that if I am strong, why would I go to hospital? If it's a headache that I just had this small headache, no worry yourself. Now yesterday I get the head, the thing don't stop. That is their belief. As the headache don't stop, the sickness don't go. That is their belief. The second thing is now religion. Since the, will I call it inventory of Pentecostalism in Africa, those guys has taken the job of lawyers and the job of doctors. I can assure you. The government should call them and speak to them. It should be a disease, a sickness that needs spiritual...
Sorry, Madam Zita. Mike, if you're there, I think Adama's in the backstage. There's somebody's in the backstage. People won't let him in.
I don't think she's there. Maybe she was there before, but not now. I don't see anyone in the backstage. Yeah, I was gone for a second. I think that was the time she was trying to come in. But yeah, that's why I sent.
Send the link again now.
Yeah, I've sent it now. The link is there. I mean.
Okay. So the second thing is this: the religion. The government should find a way to talk to these religious leaders.
At least they should be taxing them. They don't even tax themselves. We don't have easy like getting away with.
To advise their customers to go to hospital, because coming to the pastor and say, "Pastor, pray for me. I've been having headache for the past 3 days." The pastor carry anointing oil,
instead of advising him to go to hospital.
Go to hospital. And this miracle of healing, they should find a way to talk to. It's just that those people have created a lot of kingdom that even handle them these days is difficult. They should talk to them that this miracle of healing should be a miracle when it defies medical treatment. Then it becomes a miracle. It's not when one doctor in one hospital, God can use him to treat you. You go to a pastor to start praying and binding and casting. It doesn't really make sense. It should be a condition that actually need that miracle. Then they can perform it. Otherwise, people should go to hospital.
Is there any condition that require miracle, Madam Zita?
That's why I'm saying the one that defies medical. Okay, let me give you a typical example.
There is no condition that defies medical.
There is. You don't
let me tell you, because let me tell you, Madam Zita, because it depends on it. That is limitations. Yes, let me tell you, because I've seen several examples.
I think you probably should restate your statement again. There's no condition that defies medical, you said?
I don't need to go to argument with you. Yes, that if any condition, it's just like a motor, and you want to tell me that if your motor has a fault, you need to pray about it. That's just like a human body.
Okay,
that any medical condition need medical treatment, not miracle. Please.
Wait.
Don't, that is how you mislead people. That's how you put. Okay. Give me one. Give me one example.
There are two types of medical conditions.
Give me one. Give me one example that you will say this one doesn't have a medical solution.
Now you have already made your comment. Your argument is that there is no medical condition that defies medical treatment. Is that not your argument?
Yes.
Okay, fine.
That will now, that the spiritual, that will not, that will cause the
You
illness.
have already made your argument. Let me clarify you. There are two types of medical conditions that defies medical treatment. The first one is the one that medically it has a name. Medically, it can be treated, but medically, you might not get results. That is the first one. The second one is that the one that medically it doesn't have a name. Literally saying in science, research, either have not seen that type before or has never been able to treat that type before. These are the two conditions. Now, let me give you an example of one as a health issue. And I'll give you an example of the one I experienced. I saw the girl with my two koro eye. It doesn't have medical, the sickness she's having doesn't have medical name, cannot be medically treated. The first one, I will give you general knowledge. Let me take, for example, cancer. It has a name. Medical science has proven that there is a disease called cancer. They're working on it. Medically, it can be treated. Medically, you may not get result. Now you understand. At that point,
I don't understand though, because when you talk, if you mention cancer, cancer is too broad. There are cancers that can be treated and you'll be healed completely.
That's
Then
what
cancer,
I said.
it
Now,
depends.
are you
It
listening
depends.
to me?
It depends.
I said
No,
the
you.
word cancer. Hold on. Listen to me carefully. I said the word cancer is a medical condition. It has a medical name, scientifically proven that it's a disease. Medically can be treated, you get result. Medically, it can still be treated, you will not get result. That's why you can't say I use the word broad. That's why I differentiated the two. Medically, it can be treated, you get result free. It goes to
That's what you said, Dr. Simba. Are you saying all cancers can be cured? Is that what you're saying?
No. Not all cancer can be cured, but all of them can be managed.
Not all of them can be
Stop playing. Stop playing. What you manage?
What do you mean? No.
So
What do you mean?
cancer
You need
don't
to
kill people.
elaborate. You need to elaborate on that. What do you mean all of them can be managed?
It cannot be. Not all of them can be managed.
No, Madam Rita, can you wait? Madam Rita, can you wait? Mr. Simba, Dr. Simba, could you please clarify what you meant by all cancer? Could you please elaborate? We want to learn because I'm sorry I logged off. I'm on call, so I'm heading to the hospital.
What I'm saying, there are some cancer that you treat and you get cured. When we make cured, that means you completely, the patient will be healed. There are some that you need to continue medication as far as it is concerned. It's not something that cure, and for the rest of your life, you'll be taking the medication. So that's why I say it can be managed.
And there are some that cannot be managed. That's what I'm telling you.
It depends on the stage, because all of them you can't get them at the same stage.
I think if you want to say something like that, I don't know if your specialty is oncology. So I know we tend to talk about, because there are different type of medical, and cancer is specialized for oncologists. So if you're an oncologist and you're saying, I do agree with you, yes, there's some cancer, and it depends on the stage you are. There are different stage. So that's what I wanted you to say, than saying that, I don't know how you said it, but when you said all of them can be, some of them cannot be, because most of the time when they find out, they are stage 4.
Let me tell you.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Mr. Simba, Dr. Simba?
What I can say, let me tell you, that forgetting about stage, we can categorize cancers to different types. There are some that okay, if you have leukemia. Depending on the type of leukemia, you know that there's some leukemia, even before you see the patient, you know that, okay, this leukemia, if you see this leukemia, it can be cured. Choriocarcinoma, this one can be cured. You know, some, even whatever stage you catch them, you know that you can only manage them. You just be giving the patient medication. You cannot achieve cure. You understand? Ab initio, irrespective of the stage. And then there are some that even depending, even if they can be cured, if you catch them early. Some, if you catch, if those ones that if you catch them early, you can be cured. There are some that if you don't catch them early, depending, if you catch them late, then it can be just, you can only manage them, can't be cured. They can't be cured because of the state you are catching them. So that is my own argument. So the way they are looking at it is
so what did I say different?
No, just hold on, Madam Zita now. So if I say that, okay, they can't achieve cure in this case, you want to tell me that it's miracle that will not cure the patient, or maybe the power of
No.
spiritual distance?
I don't think that's what she was saying. Anything about miracle?
No, that's what Prince Daddy is saying now, because that's
Prince
why
Daddy
he's
saying there's
agreeing.
miracle in what?
Hold on.
Prince Daddy, what did you say?
So, 1 second, guys. 1 second. So, 2,000 years ago, when Christ healed some blind men,
I beg you, leave that one.
what medical science was that? What medical science was available then to help them?
You don't know where they are going. You don't know, Adama. That's where the two of them are going, including Madam Zita. They are talking about miracle.
That's not where I'm going. Don't include me in that. Listen. Let me say this.
Okay.
It's only Simba that was going.
But please, Madam Zita, could you please? I would like to listen to what Prince Daddy was saying about that miracle. I need that pop as I'm leaving the house. Please tell me, Prince Daddy, could you tell me what you're talking about? I want to. Maybe I can get some of this miracle.
I mean, well, the question: do you believe in miracle? Do you believe that Christ can heal you?
Are you asking me or you're asking Adama?
Yeah, I'm asking Adama. I think she asked the question.
Okay, because you have called me an unbeliever before, so me, I don't believe in miracles.
Simba, I have a question for Simba and Adama.
Yes.
Sorry to interject. Okay. I have a question for you. I know that Prince Daddy is pushing it from miracle of faith line, but I've been following one woman, and she is from Thai or maybe Thailand or all those Asian side. There is this particular oil that she is healing people that have disability. Maybe you have a broken arm, or maybe your leg since birth you cannot walk. Or she'll put that special oil on that particular area. It can be your leg, your limb, everywhere, and then you can see it directly like this, and then she'll straighten the bone, and everything will be fine.
I beg you, Elijah, where did you see that one? How does that what you are saying? How does that one?
Are you sure she's not
Did you see?
Are you sure she's not a?
Let me clarify.
No. See, what Remy is describing is not actually it's almost normal to people that believe in miracles. It's not a big deal.
I don't know where she get that, but I will say
it's a miracle oil. It's
not video now. We've seen all those our pastors in Nigeria doing the same thing now. Does that make it
just like they have
Prince Daddy, could you please explain that 18 years thing? You said something happened to you, because I want to hear that. Yes, I do believe in God can do some things, but at the same time, I believe a lot in science as well. So I can say. Yeah. So go ahead.
I absolutely believe in science, but you said 18 years ago. I didn't. 2,000 years ago. I was just saying, 2,000 years ago, when Christ was healing people of blindness.
You can see where it started.
Were you there 2,000 years ago?
Were you there?
Please, Daddy. Let him land now. Let Prince Daddy land now. Let him land.
You heard about Lazarus, right? You heard about Lazarus. When was brought back to life? when Lazarus was raised from death. What about that?
Where was that? Was it in Gaza? Did it happen in Gaza or where?
or West Bank,
Angelica,
West Bank,
Angelica,
West Bank.
around there. It was around there.
Oh God! Are you
Adama
serious?
and Simba again. Adama and Simba again, and everybody on this
You
Okay,
platform.
know, you know,
Prince
you know.
Daddy, Prince Daddy. See,
Uh,
I believe in religion. I believe in spiritualism. I
Together,
believe
go 3
in
in 1.
science. Hold on. I believe in these three things, but when I want to discuss, like we are in this platform, I don't want to pitch my argument on any of these because everybody, I want to pitch my argument on a way that whether you believe in religion, you believe in spiritualism, and you believe in science, my argument will be easier for you to understand and be part of. But when you start talking about religion, more so your own religion, the people who have other religions will not be interested in your argument or in your debate because
For sure. When you land, hold on,
you
let's
kind
manage
of
that land.
piss them off. But when you want to talk about, you want to discuss a topic, it will be very nice if you keep the topic open. Let it
Madam
free flow
Zita,
without
okay,
pushing
I
it
agree with you.
to a particular
Actually,
thing.
I'm
And
a
see
man
the way
of
they're
science
laughing.
too.
Most of them are laughing because they are not Christians.
Right, but
Okay?
Madam Zita, the reason you asked us a question, you said, I can't remember the exact question, but
You
you
people
said
didn't
something
allow
that,
me to land on what I was saying. The whole thing looped the other way around. I was talking about trying to handle the pastors so that people can register to go to hospital. That was what I was talking before. I was saying before Simba now said that what do I mean by some diseases need miracle? Actually, that's not where I'm going. But sometimes in life, you find yourself in some situations and some conditions that are dire. You need hope. And it is only things like religion that can give you that hope. Things like science can give you that hope. Things like spiritualism will give you that hope. So when you go to science, you lost hope in science. You run to religion. The religion will keep your hope alive. It doesn't necessarily mean that the disease has disappeared. But mind you, if you have read the book, Ben Carson, Gifted Hands, you know that hope can do a lot in healing. So that's the area I was coming to before Simba jumped in and said, what do I mean? Do I mean that if doctors cannot cure, they go to the hospital, cannot cure, they go to the hospital, to church we pray, and they go there? That's not the area I'm coming. I'm talking about sustainability. What sustains you as a sick person? There are three things that can give you your healing. Three. One only can give you what is called physical healing. That is the science. You go to doctors, where if they pain you, what's wrong with your head? They do all their research and all their tests and all their observations, and they heal you. That is the physical healing, which everybody should want to have, must have, because that will physically move around on planet Earth. But when that one fails, that's when the hope, that's the spiritual healing, the enabling factors to sustain you, that's when that religious body and the spiritualism comes in. That's what I'm talking about. So the government should try and separate the two. Talk to those pastors so that they can separate the two. Before they start that their miracle, they should make sure that the other side has failed. They couldn't get their healing from the other side. so they can come there. There are sicknesses. The second sickness I was talking about is a young girl I saw ant coming out from her ear. The ant keep coming. The ant keep, even her pictures are still in the internet. The ant keep coming. I saw her with my teenage. She's an Indian girl. There is no research they have not done. Very brilliant guy. But always you see her dusting the ant away. Where the heck is the ant coming from? Nobody can tell. I am not saying there is no medical condition like that, but as at that point, science have not been able to research on what is going on with her. So such person can seek hope in religion. Thank you.
So seeking hope, Madam Zeta, seeking hope in religion, does it provide solution to the problem?
Okay, let me tell you, you are not
yes.
Igbo. Let me tell you, you are
Miss
not an
Daddy, leave
Igbo.
your own, Jerry.
Let me give you an example. You asked a question. Let's get serious. You asked a question. Let me give you an example. There is one thing Igbo people used to say. They say, Ndo na lonya. That sorry, oh, when you have a wound or you hit your leg somewhere,
Okay,
you
that's what
hit
we
your
call
feet in it,
psychotherapy. Psychotherapy.
and the thing is paining you. Yeah, and somebody is saying sorry. Actually, the pain is not going, but your spirit is coming down. Now reverse it the other way. If you hit your leg, your feet on something, and somebody say good for you, it's not that the pain has increased, but there is no healing in your soul. You flare up. The pain seems to increase. That is the other aspect of life most people have to learn. So saying that somebody went to the church, the hope is sustainable. Yes, it can sustain them. They might not get the physical healing, but it can sustain them. That is actually the job the religious leaders are supposed to be doing, giving them hope from their religion that they will get better. Because actually that's what the religion is supposed to be doing. But all these abrakata,
Madam Zeta, your own explanation is very clear, but not like the way your own perspective is different from Miss Daddy's perspective.
Okay, Simba, I want to ask you a question. And I know that I believe in science also, but I want to ask you a question about our traditional health practitioner. Using our traditional way. Before the advent of modern medicine, we all know that our great grandfather, they have a way of using leaves and herbs to cure different diseases. Until today, some of our people are still patronizing them. So my question is this. And some of what they do, some also use voodoo or juju to cure a lot of ailments. So do you believe in this kind of way of alleviating people's suffering?
What you mentioned two things though. I don't believe in juju, but I believe in traditional medicine.
I'm trying to pull everything together. There's traditional
medicine. Leave juju
okay,
because juju is spiritual. That one is spiritual.
Okay, let us say because I know in China they call it.
Okay,
CTA.
you know the problem because we look down on our. What do you mean by science? You understand? We call
okay, Mr. Simba, can I say something
yes.
to add to what Mr. Remy said? I know where he's coming from. So how do you add to some, let's say, you had this thing called Mami Water, someone that is possessed. So in a case like that, how do you treat that? Now I want to go where Mr. Remy is going with you. So how do you treat that if you say you don't believe in, I know Mike knows what I'm talking about. You say you
Well,
don't
me,
believe in voodoo.
I don't know about mommy water because mommy
Okay,
water
now
does
to
not
conclude
is not a
to
medical
conclude my
diagnosis.
question, Simba.
So I cannot be dealing
Sorry,
with something that does not have a medical
Simba,
explanation. Mommy
Simba.
water. What is the medical
To conclude,
explanation for mommy water?
to
The
conclude
issue
my
is this. No. Let me answer your the first thing that you ask about traditional medicine.
okay.
There is nothing. It's we that will call it traditional medicine. All these modern medicine that we get actually started that same way. You understand? And our own is also science. Is because we look down on our own and we don't see it like a science. You understand what I'm saying? Some people do research before they even get to that level of saying, okay, this thing can cure this. It's not by coincidence. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, because most of these medicine that you see, penicillins, all these things are also derived from herbs. You understand? You understand? Some of them are genetically engineered. Some of them are from animals. Some of them are from plants. Do you understand? Like our own also. You understand? So our own is also a form of science, but because we call it traditional, does not
Okay,
actually.
my second question, I understand because I don't want because other people are here. My second question is this. I've seen a lot of cases where you take people to the hospital and after they have, I'm talking about Nigerian context, after they have tried several times, and sometimes the doctors will advise the family member, you know it,
That is where limitations comes in. You understand? Let me give you a scenario. I've managed a woman before for diabetes, and she came in coma. And then in fact, that time I was ordinary house officer, an intern, and my consultant, who is a physician, was managing this patient. Initially, the woman responded with discharge. She came back unconscious again because she has a coma from the diabetes. What I want to say is this: we were using a form of insulin to treat her that time. She developed resistance to the insulin. But my consultant did not know that this woman has developed resistance. We increased the dosage. The woman was not responding. The blood sugar started going up and was not coming down. But me, I've worked in a teaching hospital because this consultant was working in a general hospital. And I know that we have some other form of insulin. We call it human insulin, which is genetically engineered. So that one really do you develop resistance to it. At a time, my consultant told this woman that, at this stage, it's like you have to go home and use later. You know the way they used to say it. And I told the woman, I said, don't listen to this man. I went to UCH Ibadan as an intern. I got Umulin. That is the type of insulin I got for this woman. Within 3 days, believe me, 3 days, this woman blood sugar crashed and became normal. You understand? Okay, if had allowed this woman to go home, they will go home and be using one traditional medicine or no. Let me tell you, we have a
What
lot
is
of
wrong in
limitations.
traditional medicine?
No, what I'm saying, no, we're talking about people telling doctors telling people that they should go home because they are limited in knowledge, and even in apart from knowledge, some of them are limited in diagnostic tools that they can use in making the diagnosis. And they give, instead of them, let me tell you, the best doctor you can meet is a doctor that knows his limitation and can always refer you to a higher center for you to get care. But somebody that will just quickly give up and say, okay, at this stage, you have to go and be spiritual about it, is wrong. So most of these things that they are claiming, let me tell you, most of these things that you've been hearing that people will say, no, we don't have diagnosis for this. Actually, they have diagnosis because they have limitation. They don't know in terms of knowledge and facilities. That is why they are saying that.
Yeah, I tend to believe you because I have a first-hand experience when I taught some students and I was telling them about Buddha and the rest. And the student asked me a very good question. Can you show us a video to see how these people are flying or something like that? And that's when my hand fell and I think, oh my God, Africa is totally different from the Western world.
I will tell you people a funny story. Not a story. What happened to me? An argument I had with an African American. he came to me and was telling me that he's watching video of Ekeneke. That's what we call it, a saga. That is a tall, those people that walk on
Masquerade,
sticks.
masquerade.
They walk on sticks.
Igono, in Yoruba, we call it Igono. Those tall masquerades.
So he was telling me fascinating things about it, blah, 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 asking me about it. That is so nice, it's so powerful, that the what I call the spiritualism behind it, that make them to, like the juju, that make them to walk on that thing comfortable, dance on it, and blah, blah, blah. So we get talking. So I now told him that actually there is nothing. He said that usually that the white man came and told us that those things are evil, for us to embrace their own religion. So we are now abandoning that and embracing their own religion. And he was saying this thing with anger. And then I was like, oh, you calm down. That actually what happened is that most of all those things, they kill animals for sacrifices, and some of them, they kill humans. They listen to this ridiculous argument I was having with this guy. I said they kill humans to sacrifice to gods and all those things. That is, do you know what this guy told me? He said, and what is wrong with that? I said, what? He said, what is wrong in killing human blood? That after all, they killed their own guy and put his blood on the cross.
Like Prince Daddy.
You will not understand the joke. I have never been involved in that kind of ridiculous argument before. This guy was so angry. He said, no, I should not tell him that these people got their own guy. They murdered him. Then they put his blood, they split his blood on the cross and put his cloth on that cross and said we should worship him. And so why are they calling our own evil when they did the same thing? I sat down, I tried to convince this guy. He's not getting it. As long
But
as
it's not logical, but Nazita, what he said is not logical.
He said, I said, no, okay, that they killed only one, but we are killing. He said it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that they did the same thing. I mean, I was like, I never had it this way before. Like Prince Daddy talking nicely about that religion and the other religion.
Madam Zita.
Yeah.
Remy, is Remy there?
Yeah,
Remy?
yeah, I'm listening. Yeah.
Yemi, let me give you another example. My own younger brother, when he was serving, that was around 2009, 2010. He started having this terrible headache. You understand? So he called me and I told him, okay, because he served in Imo State, in Manazita State. So he was complaining. I said, okay, go and buy this social medication, go and buy. But after maybe like a week or two, he will call me back. I said, the thing is still disturbing. I said, okay, how many months do you have left? He said, he has only 2 months. Okay, just be taking this medication. Immediately you finish, come and meet me. But when he finished it, he went to Lagos. But when it was not getting better, he called me again and asked, okay, come. But instead of him to come, he didn't come immediately. So he went to a hospital and they said he had typhoid. In Nigeria, once you have a headache, all these doctors that we have, they will say it's typhoid that you have. So they now said he had typhoid. I said no. They wanted to admit him. I said no, they should not admit him. When he came and I examined him and I said, no, you need to do a CT. So we went and do a CT brain for him. Lo and behold, you know what he had? He had a brain tumor. Brain tumor.
Oh my God.
You understand? What? And I took him to India. He got operated. He's alive today. And he has 3 kids already.
So is if we have rely on all those doctors that said they will just be treating typhoid at a time, they will not
That
say
was how they
no.
killed off my colleague in Nigeria.
They will not say no. It's
They
like we
said
don't
he
even
had
know what it.
typhoid and they killed
So
him off.
and if let me tell you, Madam Zita, it's not because I'm a doctor. That was why I was able to save his life. If you see what I've heard, some people, some of my friends will come and say this is like this thing is spiritual. You understand? We even took him to an afar. They took him to an afar to do all these spiritual things. But me, I believe in what I believe, and I was working on my own, doing the investigation and everything, and I prepared him. I took him to India. So is most of these things that we tend to say maybe because it's limitations and because of lack of knowledge. That woman that I told you about that has that diabetes, they will have wasted. That is the way they will have wasted her life and believe that the medication was not working. So to me, it's all these things, all these stories that you hear, Remy, they are not true. They are not true. There's nothing. If you don't know, you say you don't know, then you move up.
Sinbad, you have to recognize that science is not only a legitimate um, object of knowledge. There are things that are beyond
Prince,
science.
that I wonder if you are not in US. If they have left you in Nigeria, I don't know how you will have become. Believe me.
So interesting you said that actually. You see, if I were in Nigeria, I would probably thinking the way you are. But interestingly, it's America. It's America actually opened my eye to spirituality actually in depth. I'll tell you, and miracle is not really the last result in everything. That's the fallacy actually. Uh, it's not the last result. Some people do believe in miracle. You're assuming that if you have a medical condition, that it's only medicine that can solve the problem. Yeah, perhaps if you have the means and the resources and the availability of doctors to do the operation, for example, that would work. But there are many times that people are in a dire situation and they can afford it, and they believe in miracle. They have faith. They believe. They pray to Christ, Jesus Christ, through God, or to God, and they became healed.
Are you
Now,
serious, Prince Daddy?
I'm sorry.
Are you serious in what you're saying right now? They prayed. You said.
Of course, I'm absolutely serious. I mean, this is the
He's
thing.
not joking. Adam, he's not joking. That's Prince Daddy for you.
Well, see, the fact that I can talk to professionals or people knowledgeable about science, I'm not intimidated by my position on this matter. I can read science books too. I mean, before I believe what I do believe right now.
No, I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. You said they prayed and through prayer they were healed. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's
Okay.
exactly what I'm saying. That you pray. What I'm talking about, it's almost a commonplace, I guess, in my world. Okay, for the things that I believe in. You can have a problem. I mean, you can have a problem that you don't have money, for example, to solve the problem because you're not buoyant, and you believe that you believe in God that if I pray, um, that you can be healed, and there are many people, anyways, that have money, but they rather pray and be healed miraculously. And many times, it doesn't have to be a miracle all the time. I'm not talking about instantaneous healing. There are many times, if you believe, if you have a condition, you can believe, right? And over time, that condition can abate. It's nothing new. It's nothing new at all. So I mean, shortly, you get to expect Abdul to join the studio. The reality is that, I mean, it troubles me sometimes, but I'm not worried about people like Sinbad. He's a good guy, but to assume that science is be all in everything, it's really limiting, highly limiting. Science cannot be the absolute legitimate object of knowledge. If you don't believe that it's something beyond science, wow, it's so sometimes I'm baffled by really smart people that think science is the end of everything. That is not. There's nothing beyond it.
That's not what we are saying.
Well, not you. No, I've talked to a lot of people like Abdul, and it was Sinbad believes what I'm saying. I mean, what I'm saying applies to Sinbad. He doesn't believe that there's anything beyond science. Manazita, you may believe that in miracle that there are other ways that people can be healed, but I'm also suggesting that science is not the last result. It's not the last result. I mean, rather, a miracle is not the last result for many people.
Let me rephrase what you said. Science is not everything. You are very right. But science is encroaching in everything. For everything that happened, or for everything that's supposed to be a miracle or supposed to be something beyond human understanding, science is encroaching into it. Every day they do research. They are encroaching into it. They are giving it name. They are looking. Sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, are you
Hello?
okay? Yeah, she sounded like she was choking on something.
Madam Zita? Oh.
Wrong track.
Oh, sorry about that.
Sorry.
Yeah. So it's as if miracle is fading away. Spiritualism is fading away. No, it's science advancement that is making it look that way. The things that normally is beyond human understanding. Before now, every human will keep quiet and see it as a miracle, see it as heavenly, see it as something that nobody can understand. But science is taking a giant step into encroaching into it. They want to find out why that thing is like that. They give it a name, they do this, they do that. So in the other way around, it's not miracle chasing science away. It's actually the science trying to chase miracle away. So that's why people like Simba can come and tell you that.
That is correct. I agree with that statement.
Somebody said in the comment section that you swallow fufu. You know these people in the comment section.
I can't
He
see
said you
that.
swallow fufu.
Let me check. These people are the comment section. Let me see.
Prince Daddy, do you agree with what Madam Zita just said? How come most
I
of
agree
the
with
things that
the last part
just
that it's science.
wait? Why are we having those things that we consider as not as miracle and all those things those days that we don't have answer for? Why do we have answer for them now? Those things that we don't have treatment for those days, why do we have treatment for them now? So for the fact that we don't have solution now does not make it spiritual. It's because we have not found the solution. That is it. It's knowledge. Knowledge is advancing, and that's what you should know.
But okay, Simba, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What is your specialty of practice? if you don't mind me asking?
I'm a pediatrician.
Pediatrics? Do you say pediatric? Okay. So let me ask you, don't you think the question we need to be asking ourselves is, why is our people so drawn to religion that even they will give their last penny, someone will go to church or go for fasting and worship for, let's say, 7 days, close their business. And I say, how do you make a living? Like, why? What? The question is, these are people who are smart, educated, who knows the difference. So what will you say religion has done to us, even with our level of knowledge and exposure? Because when they still come here to the diaspora, they are so drawn into others mega church, others, whatever church. I'm not saying that, listen, I believe in God, quite all right. And I believe that God does do things. And prayer is a way of, for me, it calms me down. So I do believe in God. So my thing is, why are we so embedded in religion that we do not... Okay, someone will be looking for work. Let me give you an example. You're unemployed. You go to church how many days a week, and you're not out there seeking for employment or putting out your resume. You go to church and you're praying. You believe your prayer is going to yield you a miracle. It doesn't make sense. So my question is, why do you think our people are so drawn to religion, even with their level of exposure?
I think it's because of our
It's something that's
upbringing.
been fed to you as a child. It's hard for you to let it go.
Upbringing, yes, it's our upbringing,
It's fed something. Since you, I mean, there's certain things you do. Anything you consume from childhood, it becomes part of you. Like it's hard to kind of. It will take a lot of psychological help to let it go. It's very difficult. It's part of. It's like a behavior they put into you as a child. When you grow up, it's gonna be difficult to let it to get rid of it.
Mike, if that is the case, we will never be Christians.
And in Nigeria, the level of where they push that stuff into you, man, from childhood, especially Christianity, around the 80s, 90s, they push you on TV. Oh my God. Even Hollywood, they make movies. They push it into you, man. They will do a lot of Hollywood movies about miracle. They push these things into you, man. Like in Nigeria, heavily. In the Western world, they don't push it into people like that. So a Western person can easily drop religion. But in Nigeria, it's going to be difficult if you grow up in that country. Because the way they shove Christianity into you, man. In Nigeria as a child, they even some, especially the Muslim one, they will beat you they will flog you to learn that. So accept that religion, So when you grow up with that kind of stuff, it's going to be difficult to let it go, man. You've already been, completely brainwashed. Even if it doesn't make sense, you still.
The funny thing, Mike. Me, I've never been to Israel, but you discover that at least in Saudi Arabia, where the so-called even the Islamic religion came from, they don't take anything to chances. They don't even believe in saying when they have problem, they will have to be prayed.
What about
provide solution.
The British that brought Christianity to us? They don't even practice the way we do it. So you have to understand the way those people brought it to Africa. They have agenda. They wanted the Africans to be They wanted the Africans to have embraced that religion. So they have to use extra force. You understand? So that's why by the time.
What do you mean by force?
I won't say physical force. I won't say physical force. Like psychological propaganda, all those things to sell it to you. So by the time you took it, you have to take it, embrace it even stronger than the people that brought it to you, because it's kind of like you, for example, you believe in some let's say something superstitious get in your head. Well, you kind of have doubt, but you accept it, right? Well, you still have doubt.
Are you using Margarita? Mike, are you using Margarita as an example?
Adama, you don't need to respond to those guys in the comment section. You better leave them alone, Adama. You don't need to respond to them.
Oh, trust me, they are my people. I love the comment section.
Mike is talking about religion, Christianity, but you're a a practitioner, or you practice traditional religion or traditional custom, whatever you call it. Isn't that spirituality also?
Well, now foolishly, we don't just believe in anything like that. We just, I mean, we work with things. You understand? And we come, but we don't just believe in something we don't know or something we can't prove or anything like that. We don't do that. You understand?
What can you, Mike? What can you prove? Can you prove the person, the voice coming to you from a calabash that you can't see? What proof do you have for that?
What do you prove? Proof of what?
Yes, but no,
for example, when we take our
hold on, Mike.
medicine.
Hold on, Mike. You said it
Daddy,
before.
I swear you're something else. I enjoy.
You said it before. You've been to a place whereby a voice is coming out of a calabash or some kind of a plane.
Mike
You can hear the voice loud and clear, giving instructions. But
Mike is a traditionalist. You guys don't know.
I know. That's why I'm asking you a question. He said
I'm not telling you that I believe
he can prove everything that he knows about his traditional religion, and I don't think so. I don't think so.
What do you mean?
The voice that you heard one time coming out of a calabash, that you can't see the thing. You don't know what's behind that voice or what is speaking.
Okay, boy, I hear the voice. I believe the voice because I hear. Hold on. I believe what I hear, but I can't tell you that I can't describe what I don't see. I can't describe this vision of it, but I can describe the voice of it. So the voice is proven because your son is talking, right? And we hear the voice. But I can't say that or something that look like this, look like that, because I don't see it. So that's what I mean by I can only tell you what I know, what is what we experience, not what we don't see. So we're not going to tell you that or something that speaks to us. Oh, it looks like this, it looks like that. We're not going to tell you that. No priest will tell you that this is what something looks because we don't know. But you Christian will tell us this and that, but you don't.
No. The same way the Holy Spirit speaks to us also.
Did you hear any voice?
Of course we do.
Get out of here, man. You don't hear nothing. Come on, man. Which voice? Through what?
Madam Zita and Adama, this is the problem. This is the problem with Mike. Mike is quick to dismiss my religion or my position.
I'm not dismissing. I'm just saying you. There's nothing you hear. There's no proof to what you're.
How can you say there's nothing I hear? I just told you I hear stuff.
Okay, show me a video. I can show you a video of someone talking, the spirit talking. I don't know if she's talking. So I'm gonna pull it up in a second. Hold on. But I need you to pull me a video of your vision talking.
Mike, please bring your video. You can and Prince Daddy, you have to bring your video. Let's see, okay? Please, let's show.
No.
Let's see.
Let me tell you. Let me hold on. Let me say. The Holy Spirit is not. It doesn't show off. There's no need to show off.
Oh my God. It doesn't show off. Okay, so you can see.
Mr. Remy, I don't think they. Let's leave Prince Daddy. Mike, I want to see what you're saying. I want to see where this, our forefathers are talking to you and you're listening. Yes, I want to see that.
Okay, I'll put video of someone talking. I'm putting it up in a second. Oh.
Guys, whilst we're waiting for the video, Christianity or believing in Christ is the ultimate. I mean, it's and listening to the voice of the Holy Spirit is paramount.
Prince Daddy, what kind of voice?
Go where? Other television. Other television. You want to televise me? What did you? What did you? Yeah, no, don't take the picture again. Olha a rua, viu? Olha a rua, viu? Aqui chama, viu? Okay. I know the song. What you got today?
This is as close as you can come to Chuck.
Yeah. Something like that in Kuwatu?
No.
So now what exactly is this?
What?
What exactly is this?
This is a sign. Alicia, one of the.
Yeah.
She doesn't want you to take pictures.
No. Oh, okay. Okay, come.
Okay.
So before we go on, please, Daddy, go ahead with your point.
No, Mike. First of all, let me comment on the video you just sent. Is Mike there? Number one, you said that's your forefathers, right?
I didn't say that was my forefather. I said that's on Orishako or something.
Okay. You said he's talking to them, right? Or he's talking to you, whosoever. What language is he speaking? And even if it's the language
Yoruba.
of his... Wait, even that's not Yoruba now. He's doing fear.
No, he was speaking Yoruba. What do you mean fear? We hear what he says now. He just can't... if you hear the actual voice, you will explode. Because he's too powerful energy. So he has to turn it, yeah.
It has
so,
to
but
do
we
what?
hear what he said. Also, Remy, anybody that speak Yoruba? I'm not Adama here Yoruba. Did you hear what he said?
Is it not nice that it was making? It wasn't.
Boy, he's speaking Yoruba, but it's more of in a thin voice.
I think what Mike is trying to tell you is that you have to listen carefully and attentively. Yeah. Actually, I am doing that stuff, but if you listen carefully, attentively, because I've seen people practice it before when I was living in Ibadan, so I know about it. But what I want to say is that this kind of things are really true, but it also depends whether you believe it or not. So that is the issue here. But at least Mike have brought out something. So Prince Daddy, you said you also hear voices. Maybe you also try to show us the voices you are hearing, so that we can now compare.
Okay, Remy, it's not a competition, but let me tell you how the Holy Spirit works.
Mr. Remy, you made it clear. You said the Holy Ghost doesn't.
You go ahead and show yours too.
It's not the same.
See, have you heard about
Remy, you don't go there. Prince Daddy's own God and Mike's God are not the same.
Thank you. Well, actually, thanks for saying that.
The Mike's God is God made of wool and carved objects that humans control and tell when to talk and when not to talk.
God, Madam Zita, I beg to disagree with you.
Wait
because
now.
What you are trying to do here, you are being biased.
No, I am not.
No. She's actually saying the truth.
Let me ask a good question. If the missionary and the Gulf Arab War did not come to Africa or did not come to your region, what kind of religion would you be practicing today? Would you ever know about who is Jesus or no Jesus? Or about
No. Wait, Remy. The important thing is not what I am practicing. The important thing is what Mike has, Prince Daddy have accepted, and then Mike have accepted. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Mike accepted a wooden god.
No, I'm sorry. Let me correct you. I'm sorry. Let me correct you. That's why you should ask question. The image you see there,
it fell from the sky.
Hold on. That's not the God. That's the shrine. he possessed that. Hold on. Listen to people that practice tradition. Don't give us your own. So if you don't understand what it is, maybe you should ask. That image there, that's not a deity. That stuff is nothing. We call that spirit to possess that thing and speak through it. I have my own deities too. I can be in the United States and call it to possess that whatever stuff I set up there, and it will speak through it. And after I'm done using that, so I can throw it away. Anywhere I am, I can go to
We are
Nigeria.
saying the same thing in a different way.
No. There's a focal point where the energy has to speak through. Anything that has to do with nature, and also the signature of that deity, because every deity associated with a particular force of nature. If I want to speak to the ocean, for example, I have to go to like where there's water, because she's a deity of fresh water. She will possess that environment, that water, and speak through that water. So we're not worshiping a wood, like you guys always say. They are buying down to ordinary stone. That thing has to go through something ritual before that energy that spirit can possess it and speak through it.
Okay.
So if you take that wood and run away with it,
God. Hold on.
So we're not worshiping
you have
wood.
made your point.
You don't know who
Your
Osoin
own
is. Go
God.
and read about Osoin. You know that Osoin is not a wood.
Wait, I agree with you. I'm not debating.
You know, that's why I don't. As a day, I don't like getting in a conversation with people that are not in tradition, because it's going to be a bunch of ignorant stuff. And what I can do is I will show you something, you see it, and leave it there. There's no point of going into deeper conversation about anything.
You guys are trying to tell Prince Daddy to show something. That's why I stepped in.
Let him show it now. Why are we stepping in again?
Now,
There's no need for argument. Just show. Me, I show you my own. Show
he
us your
can't
own.
show you. He can't show you.
And then there's nothing to prove then.
No.
What do you mean no?
Wait.
No, this was the argument. I said me, I can hear my own.
Why are you defending Prince Daddy? Let him defend himself now.
I said me, I can hear my own deity, but I'm not going to tell you that it looks like this, it looks like that. Because I can't see the spirit unless I use something called Ishiju, and that if I use it, actually there's some priest. Hold on. Wait, Mama Zita, let me educate you about something. Before we can see any, hold on. You literally have to be dead to see that spirit. Or I heard about some special priests where they can wear something in the eye and they'll be able to see it. And if without the permission, they can go blind if they see it, because they don't want them to see it. But they want you to hear them sometimes, just to know that they are real. You understand? So me, I can tell you that I can hear them. Wait now, Madam Zita, calm down. The reason why when I came in to talk, I say I'm not going to tell you what I don't know. I can only tell you what I know. And I say I can tell you that I can hear my deities, but I cannot see them. So I'm not going to tell you what they look like, but I can tell you what they say. And he say I'm lying, and I say, okay, let me show you proof. And I brought a video of a deity talking where we can hear. But he is telling us that he can hear his own Jesus. And I'm like, okay, you have to show me a proof too for me to believe it. And that's what the argument has been all about.
That's
showing
why
proof.
I came in. You won't let me talk.
Okay, talk.
Thank God you said you have a deity. Okay? Looking at the meaning of the word you use, you have a deity.
That's English. That's not what we call it. I'm sorry, Orisha. Sorry, Orisha is what we call it. We have Orisha, not deity. Sorry. It's called Orisha. Call it Orisha. Thank you.
Orisha. And that's the native name, right?
No, that's the real name. There's no other name. There's no English name for it.
Okay.
The Oyinbos come up with their name for our stuff. Or they'll say, this thing is this.
But Madam Rita, don't we have something like that in Igbo land as well?
They do. They also have in Igbo land. So why are you pretending?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm coming in like
gods. I don't know which one is you people's problem. He brought his own God. He can see it.
It's not God. We don't call it God. We call it Orisha.
It's not God.
Don't use English. Don't use English word to describe our this thing, because your definition of your word in English may be different from our own definition.
Orisha. Okay, Orisha. You brought your own Orisha. You said you invoke it in something. It speaks through something, but you can't see it with it. The Orisha itself cannot be seen with physical eyes. Is that not what you said here?
I cannot see it. Thank you.
Good. But you can invoke his spirit on something and it will speak to you through that thing. Is that not what you said? Thank you.
And I proved it, right?
Now we are back to Prince Daddy's own God. Remember, he said the Holy spirit. He used the word, he called it spirit. Spirit cannot be seen. So you shouldn't be telling him to show you something.
No, you told us he can hear it.
No, he said.
Well, yeah, because
Well, let
Mike,
him speak for
as a
himself,
Christian,
you speak your own for yourself. Let
hold
him
on.
speak for himself.
Okay, as a Christian, our body is the temple of God, and we have the our spiritual eyes, ears, and mouth actually. And when the Holy Spirit speaks, you can hear the Holy Spirit loud and clear, the voice of your heart.
Can you prove it to us?
So, I just told. See, unlike
if you can't
your
prove it to
people,
us, then we can't believe you.
Well, I'm not asking you to believe, Mike. I'm not
Okay,
asking
there is no
because
argument here. No, it's not about.
if you were,
We
if
are
you were
dealing with proofs
baptized,
here. Simba here, everything you guys spoke about, talk about proof this, proof that, and I would never call me. There's some things I know, right? That I know for sure, but I can't prove it to you guys today. But I'm not going to go into it with you guys. I'm not going to get into the conversation because I don't have a way of coming to show you.
If you accept Christ and you're baptized in the Holy Spirit, you too will have the
you're going to have to
opportunity
show
to hear
me
the
evidence.
I'm
There's some
telling
things I
you that
also know, but I don't have the
if you
means of
accept
showing
Christ and you're
evidence here, so I'm not
baptized,
going to
you
bring
too
it
will
here in
be
the
able to
conversation.
hear the voice of the Holy Spirit. It's available to all believers. It's not unique to me. It's not a special
Bullshit
thing to me.
No, anything you can't. I can't see. I can't. That's not proven to me. It's bullshit. How about that?
Okay, that is fine.
Okay, so
there's no
there's no
problem
don't
to
shove it
that.
on us if you can't prove it. I wouldn't have came here and say I hear my deity talk unless I can show a video where he's talking. That I wouldn't have said it. That's why I said it, and you asked, and I said, okay, I will show you. If I didn't have the video, I would never have said it. Before I had the video, I never talked about it. I never talked about it. I never talked about but
when
the
the
moment
children of
I had the video, then I started telling people that, yo, I know this. And then when people say, prove it, and I will show them. There are other things I
well,
know,
interesting in
but I'm
Mike
not going to
in
tell
the
you guys because I
Bible.
can't show you. You guys going to say I'm stupid if I start talking about it. You know? So that's what we are telling you. If you can't show us something, don't tell us about it. We don't give a shit. We don't want to hear it.
Well, I mean, knowledge or spirituality is not limited to what you have to offer. Perhaps if you have an open mind and listen to other parts of it, you'll be well
So the
informed.
British came to Nigeria and come and tell you stories and you accept it.
Well,
What
this
other
has
reason you
nothing to
accept? Come
say.
on, man.
This has nothing to do with the British or the white man.
Who
That's the
brought it to
problem.
Nigeria? Was it not the British, the
Una bye bye
missionaries? Did
yo.
they love you
See
so
you
much
guys
that they
tomorrow.
want you to go to heaven that they bring it some? Why did they bring their
All right, my doctor.
other things that you needed? Why did they have to force only that one? They spent billions of dollars pushing evangelism into Nigeria when they could have spent that money showing us their secret to their technology and stuff. They don't give you that, but they spent billions making sure you become Christian so you can dump your own ancestral power that was working against them when they were there. But they won't tell you that. They needed you to dump it so they can come back and conquer you completely. Same way they conquered the Red Indians in America and the Aborigine in Australia. But they couldn't conquer you in Africa because there was something in their way. So they find out what it was. The only way
The Red Indians, did they get in
to
Christianity
get
too?
you away from what is defending you is to turn you against it. So they figure a way to turn you against your own deities, orishas, and start giving you Christianity. That's the game they play with you guys, man.
Well, this is what I have to say. I'm about to
How
go
do we
in.
get to this stage? Adama, you are the one that pushed us to this spirituality.
I know. I'm about to go in, but praise Daddy. Mike, I learned something today, and I always say something. There's a reason why they say don't discuss religion or politics at work. You just have to respect people's opinion, whether you agree with them or not, whatever belief they have. Prince Daddy, I think you have to look at it this way. You believe in Trump. I don't, but I respect your opinion on a lot of things. We agree to disagree. So I think what we need to do is just, respect whatever people believe. We don't necessarily have to agree with it, but, as a
I agree.
Christian, we have to pray for everyone. And Mike, I respect what you just showed to us. I'm not going to dig at it, or I would love to know more, but I gotta go. I love you guys. Have a good night.
All right, you too.
She ran away.
I ran
I'm
away.
scared that, man.
Mr. Rami, what do you mean I ran away?
It's a safe,
You show me juju.
You played very well. Played safe.
No,
Don't
no, no,
offend
no, 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 no.
anybody.
You know, I told you that I'm on
Have that
call, so
wisdom.
I'm about to head into the OR, so I'm prepped up. I
I
need
know
to
it's
prep
not
up.
easy. This is a
Yes.
complicated topic, and
No, but I'll
sometimes
be listening. I'll be listening because I'll play my distant. I have my distant speaker here,
I
so I'll be
understand. I
listening.
understand. I'm just being. I'm kidding. What I'm
No,
just
no
trying,
problem. But
yeah, what
Mike,
I'm just
please,
trying
can
to
you
say.
please educate us more on what your beliefs are, so that for our viewers they can have, that's why we have this platform for people to just have an open mind, and we don't and see where you're coming from. If you don't mind, I would like
Okay,
to.
for me, generally, I take it.
You
I
know the
think
danger of it. If I get into my spiritual beliefs, people will start throwing insults. Look at this. They will start insulting. The Christians will start insulting you and the Muslims. That's why the traditional, just keep quiet, just do our own thing, and just leave those guys alone. Because they will start insulting you. They will call you the devil, the this. That's why we're like, no. I'm not.
yeah. For me personally,
We don't need we don't benefit from you guys learning from us. We don't do come to our church and come and pay money. We don't do that. Spirituality is personal. It's not
Mike,
it's not a
what I
group thing. So we don't stand on the corner with chickens. They come and join us like Christians.
yeah, Mike, what I believe in is that at the end of the day, I believe in God. And after transversing like 3 continents, I discovered that we all pray to the same God. The only difference is that the way you go
Maybe not.
through, or the deity or the semi-God you go through are totally different. So I discovered that because I asked myself so many questions. If a population of India and China, they are more than close to 45% of the total population of the world, and most of them, they don't believe in Christianity and Islam, and God still answer their prayer. They have their own semi-God they worship through. So there is no superior God there. Everybody prays to the same God. And
Bro,
that
I don't know God. I don't
that
I
God
don't
you
even
are
know the
talking about
meaning.
is Olodumare. It's the same thing as Olodumare.
No, it's not the
It is
same.
the one.
First of all, when I read the Bible, if I'll tell you what even shock you, do you know that if you read the Bible very well, just go and look at the things God did in the Bible and things they call Satan did in the Bible, you find out that Satan was actually liberating people and God was actually punishing people.
For me, one thing I discovered.
So I
One
don't
thing I
really
discovered,
know.
just
So
my own.
the word God, I don't know the meaning. It's a word to me.
Mike, what you're saying is not in the Bible. Maybe you're just saying your own thing. That's your own, wherever you get
No,
that
I
from.
read the
That's,
Bible where God was punishing
well,
Adam and Eve. They
obviously you
wanted
read it and you
hold
don't
on,
understand
they
it,
wanted
which is
to sin,
fine.
wanted to walk around naked, and the devil
But
came
let me tell you, somebody has a question for you, Mike.
and give them liberation.
This guy, Jaffa Chris, is asking you, Mike. Ask Mike if he practices witchcraft.
I don't know what witchcraft means. I don't know what it means.
Oh,
And
okay.
that's the ignorant shit. What does witchcraft mean in Yoruba? And that's the rubbish. You bring in English, foreign terms to come and be asking me. That's witchcraft. That's the English thing. I'm not English. You go and ask the Englishman, English terms, if they do English things. Witchcraft is an English thing. It's not my Yoruba thing. There's no such thing as witchcraft in Yoruba. So why
Oh,
you asking
really?
that kind of foolish question?
So when they call somebody Ajay, what does that mean? When they call someone Ajay, what does that mean?
Ajay is Ajay.
Yeah, is there a translation in English?
No.
Okay, what does an Ajay do, or what do they do? Or what is it?
Ajay is just it's a female, a powerful female. A
A
powerful
priestess?
Yeah, I have Ajay. I have friends, relatives that are Ajay, and they help me, they protect me.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Ajays are good people. Most of my Ajays are very good people. But they just have power, that's it.
They have supernatural powers?
Yeah, everyone is born with different. Like I'm born with my own power too. I also only call share. You know what share means?
No. Oh, command?
You're gonna learn Yoruba, man. So there's no English. See, listen, this is not English. We are Yoruba people. We are not English. So English, they don't know. All these things don't exist in their own life. So
Your power I share, what does that do?
I share my
Say
own
your
power.
Yeah, what is that? What kind of power is that?
It's power Olodumare gave me, man.
Is it power to heal or what is it? It doesn't do nothing. Just power.
It's just power to make things happen. No?
Oh, okay. I see.
Someone just told you.
Oh, what is that? Let me see.
That's what I highlighted.
Well, I said something earlier to command. He said no. He said I should go learn Yoruba.
It's not. It's
You
a
don't
power
know
with.
command means. What do you do with your tongue? Is it not to speak something into existence?
Boaz wants to call
Trust
me.
me. I know enough Yoruba to engage you, Mike. Trust me.
Well, maybe when Biggie come here, I'll end the show. After Biggie comes in, he wants to come on.
No, but Prince Daddy, I want to ask you, if you are sick now, will you rather pray or go to hospital?
Simba is not mutually exclusive. I just told you. See, being a Christian is not being dogmatic, not at all. And in fact, science is really an extension of Christianity or God. If I'm sick, Simba, I seek medical advice and go to the doctor. Okay, but at the same time, I believe in the supernatural healing of God, and I have been healed before, okay, without going to the doctor. So to me, it's not a conflict at all. Unlike you, that you think you have to
Okay,
choose one or the other, it's not a conflict for me
okay.
to me at all.
You said you have been healed without going to hospital before.
Correct.
What did you have? What was the problem?
You're a doc. I've been healed already. I don't need you. I don't need you to diagnose me. I've already been healed. Now you want to treat me? It's too late now. God has taken care of it.
You know what I want to tell you is this. You wonder, even mad people, they get sick, they don't seek care, and they get well. Mad people. Do you believe that?
Okay. Obviously, a sickness that, and we told you anyway that God can heal a mad person. Who told you that? Is it because they're
So
mad?
the mad person is pray to God for healing. It's not even that is not even my argument. You understand? You know, there's some disease that you can have that you don't even need to take medication before you get healed. Your
body can
body.
heal itself now.
I believe that. Yeah.
Yeah, so your
The
body
body
can
heals itself.
even malaria. You remember those days? When you have malaria, it's like they will ask you to expose yourself to heat. You understand what I'm saying? Like you use something hot
You know, it's actually the
to
body
bath
that
or
heals
something
itself.
like
It's not really the medicine; just assists it, kind
that.
of
Because
enhance the healing process. It's the
that
body
heat,
that is the body itself that
the
heals
the
itself.
the the plasmodium that causes malaria cannot actually survive very high temperature. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, and that's why people use that
That's why the body
for
heats
as
up
a form
itself.
of
Don't say
treatment.
when you have malaria,
Yes,
people
yes,
get high
yes,
temperature.
exactly. Body will eat up is a response, and once you have any infection and you have fever, is just the body respond to that infection, and body will respond in a way to fight the infection and get rid of the infection. So that's it. So for the fact that you get healed by not taking medication is not by miracle. It's not by miracle, and it's not by the time, by maybe by the mere saying that you pray
Yeah,
that you
but
get
Simba,
healed,
you're
and
making an assumption. You're making an
that's why I
assumption.
use the example of a mad person that does not even know how to pray.
Simba, let Biggie come in because I will soon end the show in a few minutes, man.
We
Private.
can
Biggie
go
will
to the
come and deal with
background.
Prince
That's
Daddy
nothing.
now.
Prince Daddy, how are you? How are you tonight?
No man is Christian.
I was doing good before you came in.
You were gonna what?
I said I was doing good before you came in.
Really?
No, I just need Prince Daddy. I just need you to.
Prince
I just
Daddy,
need
Prince
your
Daddy, let me tell
definition
you
of
about
miracle.
let me tell you about Biggie. You know Biggie very well now, Prince Daddy. Biggie said, okay, Biggie and his friend, he said they will be using the fire in the hellfire to prepare suya. That's what they said. What do you have to say about that? Or they can provide AC. They said they will go to hell
Fire,
to go and
fire
put
where?
AC.
Where?
Hey, the hellfire now, the real hellfire that people they will use it to do suya, and then they said they will go there and put AC
It
also,
seems
air
that
condition.
you've heard it saying. You've heard it saying before. What you
Timber.
don't know, you mock it. If they
Timber.
know what hellfire means, they
Prince
won't be
Daddy,
saying it. Trust me.
Prince Daddy, what do you
Trust me.
know about heaven and hell? Except for the
Well,
crap you've read in
let me.
books.
I can tell you what I know. Heaven, I
What do
want
you
to go.
know?
Hell, I didn't want to know. I don't want to know nothing about it. Heaven, I want to go. Hell, I don't want to know nothing about it.
If you want
I
to
want
go
to stay
to
away from hell
if you want to
as
go to
far as
heaven, why don't
possible.
you just go right away now? The roads are paved with gold, there is milk and honey flowing, but you don't want to fucking go right now.
No, I'm taking my time. Why are you in a hurry?
Why are you
Am
taking
I in
your
a hurry?
time?
Mike.
Why are you
Well,
taking your
I'm taking
time?
my time.
Mike, sorry.
Why not?
Mike, in your belief, do you believe about any? Do you guys believe anything about heaven and hell?
There's nothing like that.
Traditionally, okay. Mike
No.
We
is
don't
not
have
there.
business. We only have business with the president. We have business.
When you die,
You
you
are
go
here.
to
You
the
only have business
spiritual
what we are here
realm.
to do. You know.
When
Is
So
you
there a
die, you go to the
punishment?
spiritual realm,
Traditional,
and you
Mike, I want to ask you, is there a punishment for people that did wrong in the world, in the hereafter? Is there a punishment for them?
you deal with your punishment here on earth, man. You interact. I mean,
everything is right here on earth.
you deal with your issues here.
Yeah.
No.
So it's
I
right
mean,
here.
Prince Daddy, I'm disappointed in you that that the rivers there is flowing of milk and honey. The road is paved in gold. In your father's house, there is everything, and you still refuse to go on time.
No,
You see,
actually, Biggie. Let
Simba,
me tell you,
Mike,
Biggie.
I
See,
have this
hold on,
saying.
Biggie.
Sorry,
Let me tell you.
hold on, 1 second, Prince Daddy. Let
This
me
is
just
a
say this, then you conclude. Let me say this, then you conclude. If you watch all those religious people, they are the most fearful in the world. Even though they've heard about the heaven, their father is waiting for them, everything is prepared for them, and Jesus has gone there to prepare everything for them. But when any small thing like this, they are scared of dying. They don't want to go to that place. I don't
You know
get it.
what?
If I know
I
my
hear
dad,
you.
if I know my dad has bought the Trump Tower, and he has prepared everything for me in Trump's Tower. Come
I
on,
get
Mike, I
it.
want to go there right now.
Don't go
No.
now.
But
Don't go there quick.
the reason. Let me tell you, Biggie. The reason why people like me are around is to be able to save your soul from going to hell. So I have a
You
mission.
better save your
Prince
soul
Daddy.
first. Do
I
I did
have a
I did
mission on earth.
So
I have
Prince
a
Daddy,
mission,
mission of
and
what?
Biggie. So Prince Daddy, you quickly left Nigeria for America because good thing there. You didn't wait in Nigeria to save people there first, Abi. You went to
no.
America to
See,
go and do because you find out what was
where,
there. So now you
Mike,
find out what's
where?
in heaven. We don't want to go to heaven. You want to stay here and save us, Abi.
No, see,
Why didn't you stay in
this is how
Nigeria
it
and save
works.
in
No,
Nigeria
no.
before you
See,
go to
But Prince
America?
Daddy, you are
guys,
too greedy.
hold on, guys. See,
You
heaven,
want to
hold on,
enjoy the
guys.
world and the paradise
No.
at the same time. Why are you in US?
Heaven is
Come to
eternity.
the hell in Nigeria. Come to the hell in Nigeria so that you can have
No, no.
the paradise.
No. Heaven is eternity. Why in a rush? What in eternity? That I mean, we're here
Why
for
were
what,
you in a
80.
rush to go to America?
No, hold on. See, because I have a mission. I have a mission, Mike. See, you don't know where you're going to end up in this world, and what you have to do. People like Biggie, who knows that I'm here for Biggie to make sure Biggie does not go to hell. You don't know. Maybe that's my life mission, and you can never tell. People like Biggie that talk and yourself, Mike. I believe in
Prince
my heart
Daddy,
that one day
Prince
you
Daddy,
guys can come to
please.
Christ.
I want to go to hell.
You
Don't
don't
bother
want to
yourself
trust
about
me.
me.
Prince
You
Daddy,
don't want to.
if you want to save me, first thing first, can you
Save
send
who?
me my bill, my rent money next month? So see how serious you are, and then from there we can go.
Please, Daddy. Biggie
Let me tell
said
you. Let me
you
tell
have.
you, Mike.
He said you can
Let me
return
tell
to
you, Mike.
Nigeria. He
Hold
said
on,
you
hold
can
on, hold
return
on,
to
Prince Daddy.
Prince
Nigeria.
Daddy,
Mike, let
there's
me
so
tell you.
much.
Let me tell you, Mike. See, there's no bill in the world. Even there's no money in this world that is greater than your soul being saved. I'm telling you, Mike. I'm telling
No,
you.
if
So
you
it's
hold
not
on
about
now,
your bill.
you said the
I
reason
may
you are
not
still
have the
here
money to
is
pay your
hold on.
bills.
You said the reason you are still here is because you want to save me you want to help me go to heaven. So
I said, who knows?
okay,
Maybe it's
start
part of
off.
my mission.
One of the easiest way you can begin to make me side with you, to listen to you, to show me way, so I can make your mission easier. Start off by impressing me by paying my rent, and then from there I'll begin to really follow you and listen to you, and then you can
Okay.
leave me, and then you go, you leave me and go. I will go to go and buy yourself.
Okay. Okay. I will save this recording.
Interesting.
I'll save it. I'll save this session. Say no. So there the people like you, the people that like too forward,
I
like
don't know
Biggie
why you
think.
are so. I don't know why you are so concerned about people like us. I said I want to go
No,
to
no,
hell.
no. I'm just
Why are you
saying that.
bothered
Listen,
about me?
no, no. People like you are so confident that you're absolute and resolute in your position about this matter. At the
Have
same
you ever
time,
seen? Have you ever
hold on.
seen anybody go
I've,
to
I've
that heaven or hell and
I've
come
seen
back?
people. I've seen people so hardened like yourself that have turned around and accept Christ. So you're not a difficult work. You're not difficult at all. You just like you're lacking knowledge about things.
Prince Daddy. I'll tell you something in the voice of Christopher Eaton's. When he was
Hmm.
dying of cancer, the priest came to him and said, "Christopher, don't you think it's time for you to accept Christ?" You know what he told the prince and the priest? He
No,
said, "No, this is not a time to make more enemy." He doesn't want to make enemy with the devil. That's the situation I am. I've accepted my fate. Don't
enemy with
don't
the
fight
devil.
for
What
me.
is that?
Don't think about me.
Oh no. Okay, how would it? What Itchin said? Enemy with the devil in what sense? He doesn't want to make enemy with the devil. What does that mean?
Because that's
Is he afraid of
because
the devil? Is he afraid of the
because he's gonna
devil?
be my landlord. Because he's gonna be my landlord.
why, why choose the devil's side where you can go to heaven? I don't
It's
know
much.
why.
I don't want to go somewhere where I don't want to go somewhere where all I'll be doing all the days of my life is saying Hallelujah and Hosanna. I don't want to
No,
deal
no.
with that.
So you want to go to where you
That's a
will roast?
misconception. That's a
Yeah, where all
misconception.
the
Let me tell
girls
you.
are,
No, no, no.
there are
No, you
lots
are
of girls,
roasting in
drink,
fire.
and
You'll be
everything. Will be
roasting in
enjoying our
fire,
life.
man.
I
OG,
mean, why do I
mean,
want?
the thing is a joke. I'm telling. Listen,
You'll
it's
be
not.
roasting in fire, my brother.
My
It's nice to say
brothers, my
right now.
brothers,
There's no
change that
enjoyment.
formula. Don't live. Stop living
There
in
is no
fear.
there is no
Somebody wrote a
Oh,
book
enjoyment.
oh,
and
How
oh,
are
gave
oh,
you
you
oh.
a
living
book,
in
and then you
fear?
are
Trust
living
me.
like that. You are
You
No,
telling
I
me
don't live in
heaven
talking
and
about
hell.
I
people are
don't live in
always
fear. It's not possible.
so
Fear of what?
If
I'm
your
not living in
Jesus
fear.
Christ, if your Jesus Christ is the only way and the whatever to heaven, what happens to the other people that have the other 4,000 religions in the world that don't believe
Let
in
me
Christ?
tell you, and I've
So
said it
you're telling me
before.
all Muslims are gonna go to
No,
hell? Come
no,
on,
I didn't say that. No,
wake up
no,
from
no.
that
Listen,
slumber,
listen to this,
please.
Biggie. Listen to this, Biggie. A time has been set for each and every person to be saved. Believe that. So,
Saved how? How do you mean saved? Accepting Jesus, right? Is that what you
yes,
call
as your Lord
saved?
and Savior, accepting
So that
Christ
means
Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior.
all those people in Saudi, all those people that died Muslim, they were buried according to the Muslim rite. They are they still gonna be saved?
There's a
All the
provision. There's a
Buddhists, all the
provision already made
Hindus.
for them. There's a provision already made for them.
Oh come
Trust me.
on, stop the. Why do you like to shift the goalpost?
I'm not shifting it. What do you mean I'm shifting it?
One
I'm
time
telling you
you
that
got
a
to
provision has
accept
been
it. The
provided.
next time it is made, a provision is made already. I
Yes,
mean, you need to you
because
need
you
to.
have to believe. You have to believe that God is omniscient. Is all
end
knowing
of the
and is
day. At the
eternal.
end of the
He knows
day,
the beginning from the end, and there's nothing there to be known. There's
God
nothing for God.
looks it looks your heart. It looks at your heart. It
Sorry,
looks
who is
at
Yes,
that
humanity
supporting? Who is
heart.
the supporting act? Who is the supporting actor?
Is DOJ. It looks at your
GOG, the
heart. Yeah.
supporting actor. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the game.
It doesn't judge us by our religion. It's just us humans.
So that means Christianity. That means
There are
then, if you doesn't
let me
judge by the religion, then that
it
means
doesn't judge
Christianity
by
is not
no,
the
it doesn't
way.
judge by the religion. I don't think
So
it judge by I
Christianity is
just
not
think
the way. Then
Oh, can anybody hear me?
Anyway, I mean, I'm put you guys in the background.